Campbell Soups present the Campbell Playhouse. Orson Welles, producer.
Good evening. This is Orson Welles. Tonight we broadcast our version of what is generally regarded as one of the greatest of the modern mystery-murder novels. In some peculiar fashion, it seems to have become necessary to defend the murder mystery as a form of entertainment. Heavy artillery is brought up in its behalf. President Wilson, it is proclaimed loudly, could not go to sleep or could go to sleep, one does not remember the point exactly, until a certain number of conflicting clues had managed to efface the days from his proof, and with a mystery solved only after suspicion has been aimed at every adult in the neighborhood, is not particularly shameful. I have never understood the need for this defense. Murder mysteries are, among other things, our most moral form of entertainment. The wrongdoer is regularly apprehended. If he is not, I have incredibly missed some fascinating black sheep of an author in a flock otherwise startlingly white. And one learns an obvious lesson that to be suspected wrongfully is in due course to be triumphantly cleared of suspicion. Life doesn't always proceed according to this admirable pattern. The apologists would do better to defend life, I sometimes think. To help us solve the mystery of the murder of Roger Ackroyd here tonight, we are fortunate in having a very powerful ally, a most distinguished lady and one of your favorite actresses. A lady in whose ears a nation's applause is still ringing for her latest brilliant success in Drums Along the Mohawk, Miss Edna May Oliver. But before we delve into the mysteries of this night's doings, Ernest Chappell has a comment to make on something which appears to be no mystery at all. Mr. Chappell.
Thank you, Orson Welles. I'd like to ask all of you if you'll do this. The next time you're out in the car driving along the highway, just note the great number of eating places that display as their main invitation to you the words chicken dinners. The reason, of course, is simply that the proprietors of these eating places know by long experience that to nearly all of us, one dish that is a symbol of good eating is chicken. Now, because chicken is a favorite dish with nearly everyone, it's really no mystery at all why Campbell's chicken soup continues to grow steadily in popularity. You see, in every drop of the glistening golden broth, there's the rich chicken flavor you like so much. Steeped in deep chicken flavor, too, is fluffy white rice in every fragrant plateful. And you'll also enjoy the pieces of melting tender chicken meat that Campbell's add. Yes, here is chicken soup, deep and full and rich. And you'll appreciate that from your first brimming spoonful. If you've already enjoyed this homey old-fashioned chicken soup as Campbell's make it, won't you remember to have it again soon? And if you haven't yet tried it, won't you do so at dinner tomorrow night? Because I promise you, just as sure as you like chicken, you'll like Campbell's chicken soup. And now our Campbell Playhouse presentation of the murder of Roger Ackroyd with our guest of the evening, Edna May Oliver. And ladies and gentlemen, before we begin, I think you'd like to know that we have with us in the studio tonight, as a surprise visitor, none other than the celebrated Belgian detective, Mr. Hercule Poirot.
Ladies and gentlemen, I bid you good evening.
If we had time, which we have not, I'm sure nothing would please us more than to hear from Mr. Poirot. Unfortunately...
Why unfortunately when we have here a microphone?
But, Mr. Poirot, you don't understand.
I understand only that since my arrival in your country some weeks ago, I observed that there is circulate an impression of my person which I must now publicly refute. I trust that the embarrassment of my presence here tonight in Mr. Welles' studio will ensure from him an honest and lifelike portrait. It has been said that I am a little man. A regard for yourself that this is not so. I have 5 feet 2 inches of high. My head is perhaps egg-shaped, and I carry it perhaps a little to one side, the left, but my eyes shine green when I am excited. Beyond this, my mustache are the largest in Europe, and my force is in my brain and not in my feet. If these things are made clear, and Mr. Welles is a tribute to Hercule Poirot, I will be satisfied. The results of my little gray cells will speak for themselves. If you will show me where I am to sit, please. I thank you.
This is Mr. Poirot, Miss Oliver.
How do you do?
Miss Oliver, you have often wanted to meet me, I am sure. I compliment you.
Please, Mr. Poirot. Ladies and gentlemen, our Campbell Playhouse presentation of the murder of Roger Ackroyd.
Well, let me to start with give you some idea of the little village of King's Abbot, of which I have so many years been the leading, I must admit, also the only physician and surgeon. My name, by the way, is Shepherd, James Shepherd. We have a large railway station, small post office, 2 rival general stores, very few able-bodied men, a staggering number of unmarried ladies, none of whom are getting any younger, and an amazing number of retired military officers, all of whom are getting older. In fact, the only newcomer for many months lives next door to me, concerning whom little is known despite the earnest and tireless investigations carried on in respect to him by my sister Caroline. Caroline and her little group of earnest ferrets, or maiden ladies like herself, have been forced to content themselves with the simple fact of his nationality, which is alien, of his name, which is Poirot, the obvious fact that he putters around his garden all day growing cucumbers, and the suspicion, based chiefly on malicious deductions, he's a retired hairdresser. Let's see now. The main house of any importance in King's Abbot is Fernley Hall, owned by Roger Ackroyd, who's always looked more like a country squire than any country squire could really look, but who's actually an immensely wealthy manufacturer of wagon wheels, nearly 50 years of age, rubic of face, and genial of manner, in general, the life and soul of our, to this week, peaceful village. The other house of any importance has been left to Mrs. Ferrars by her late husband. Mrs. Ferrars died on the night of the 16th of September, a little less than a week ago. It seems longer than that. I was sent over for 8 o'clock the morning of the 17th. There was nothing to be done. She'd been dead some hours. I turned to my home as soon as I decently could, looking forward happily to the warm breakfast I had missed, and rather unhappily to the certainty of a relentless cross-examination by my sister Caroline.
Is that you, James? What on earth are you doing out there in the hall?
Just hanging up my overcoat, my dear.
Oh, Mrs. Ferrars died in her sleep, didn't she?
Bacon is cold. How did you know? Out with the dawn securing information instead of warming the bacon, is that it? I suppose you're going to tell me she died of heart failure.
Annie told me. The milkman told her. He had it from Ferrars' cook.
Since you're bound to hear sooner or later, Caroline, from the greengrocer or the postman, I might as well tell you myself. She died of an overdose of sleeping medicine. She hadn't been sleeping well lately.
Nonsense. She took it on purpose.
Well, why on earth should Mrs. Ferrars wish to commit suicide? A widow, still fairly young, very well off, good health, nothing to do but enjoy life.
And looking forward to marrying Roger Ackroyd. Don't forget to leave that out.
That's an item of fact only in your local gossip circle.
A fact's a fact. And there is such a thing as remorse, James, even if you're as wealthy as Mrs. Ferrars.
Remorse?
I have always been convinced she poisoned her husband, and I'm more than ever convinced of it now. If you'd arranged an inquest a year ago, as I suggested you should...
You're talking nonsense, Caroline.
Then you're absolutely satisfied it was an accident?
I'm satisfied this bacon is not going to get any warmer by itself, and it's time I went to the surgery to see my patient.
All right, James. You don't have to be grumpy about it. Oh, by the way, Mr. Ackroyd's butler, Parker, called.
What about?
Mr. Ackroyd wants to know if you'll dine with him this evening. He says he'd regard it as a great favor if you'd cancel any other engagement.
Of course I'll go, and don't worry, Caroline. I may tell you all about the dinner tomorrow.
Oh, then I'll give you something to tell Mr. Ackroyd tonight. Rafe Peyton is back.
Rafe Peyton?
Yes, and he's staying at the Dog and Whistle. I know he's taking particular pains to be sure that Mr. Ackroyd doesn't find out about it.
I wouldn't dream of telling him. Roger Ackroyd's relations with his stepson are his own affair. Believe me, Caroline, according to every interpretation except your own.
I can't help it if people tell me things.
In answer to questions.
Well, you'd better rush along to that precious surgery of yours. You've got 4 patients waiting.
How do you know?
Well, one can't help seeing through a window if one is looking through a window.
The distance from my house to Fernley Hall, Roger Ackroyd's home, is a little over 2 miles. I remember that evening as I walked that the subject of Caroline's latest piece of gossip kept returning to my mind. Rafe Peyton was in King's Abbot. Rafe Peyton, whom I'd known and liked since he was a child. Adopted by Ackroyd upon the death of his mother, he'd grown up to be a handsome but what our narrow little village regarded as a rather wild young man. There'd been many stormy scenes between his stepfather and himself before he finally left for London. According to Caroline, he was secretly engaged to Flora Ackroyd, Roger Ackroyd's niece, who with her mother was now living in Fernley Hall. According to Caroline, I say, and Caroline's information, I'm afraid, is always exact. However illegitimate her source may be. What's the trouble, Ackroyd? A bit under the weather?
Yes, Doctor, I've had a little of that pain after food lately. You must give me some more of those tablets of yours.
I thought as much, Ackroyd. I brought some up with me. My bag in the hall. I'll get them.
No, don't trouble. Make certain that window's closed, would you, Shepard?
Of course. Well, that one's open.
Oh, put the latch across, will you?
All right. I think what's really bothering you, Ackroyd.
The door's closed, isn't it?
Yes.
Shepard, nobody knows what I've gone through in the last 24 hours.
What's the trouble?
You're an old friend, Doctor. My oldest friend, perhaps. You attended Ashley Ferris in his last illness, didn't you?
Yes, I did.
Did it ever enter your mind that he might have been poisoned?
Well, frankly, Ackroyd, I don't think I should.
He was poisoned.
By whom?
His wife. She told me so herself yesterday.
Yesterday? You mean a few hours before she died, she told you?
Yes. Some weeks ago, I asked Mrs. Ferris to marry me. She refused. Last week, I asked her again, and she consented. Yesterday, I called upon her. I noticed that she'd been very strange in her manner for some days. Now, without the least warning, she broke down completely. She told me everything. Her hatred of her swine of a husband, her growing love for me, and then, a year ago, the dreadful means she had taken to free herself. It was poison, Shepard. Murder in cold blood.
Murder? Are you sure, Ackroyd?
That wasn't all. It seems there's one person who's known all along what she did, who's been blackmailing her for huge sums. It was the strain of that drove her nearly mad.
Who's the man?
She wouldn't tell me his name.
Have you any suspicion?
I don't dare have a suspicion. Something she said made me think that the person in question might actually be a member of my household. But that can't be so. I won't let it be so. I must have misunderstood her.
What'd you say to her?
What could I say? She made me a promise to do nothing for 24 hours, and she refused to give me the name of the scoundrel who'd been blackmailing her. I never dreamt she'd kill herself. Shepard, will you hand me that letter on the table there, in the blue envelope?
This one?
Thanks. It's from her. It arrived during dinner. She must have written it just before she...
You think she wrote you the little bit she didn't tell you, is that it? Name of the man?
Yes, I think so. I've got to open it, and yet I'm afraid. What's that?
What?
I thought the latch of the door gave a bit.
Yeah? I'll see if there's anyone there. No one.
Nerves, I expect. Are you sure you shut the window?
Yeah, it's closed.
Well, I'll read it. If I read it to you, it won't seem so bad. I won't be facing it alone, no matter what the name. My dear, my very dear Roger, a life calls for a life. I see that. I saw it in your face this afternoon, so I'm taking the only road open to me. I leave to you the punishment of the person who made my life a hell on earth for the last year. I would not tell you the name this afternoon, but I propose to write it to you now, dear Roger, now that I have nothing more to fear. Will you forgive me, Shepard, but I see I must read this alone. It was meant for my eyes and my eyes alone.
Do you think that's wise, Roger?
I'd rather wait.
Well, if you insist on not letting me help you.
If you must put it that way, yes, my dear friend, I do insist. I'm sorry.
I left Fernley Hall at 9:15. From Fernley Hall to my house, it takes, as a rule, about 3/4 of an hour. The night there was the moon shining, and I did it in less. On the road, I noticed the lights blazing in our parlor. Caroline was entertaining. Through the window, I caught sight of an egg-shaped head partially covered with suspiciously black hair, 2 immense mustaches, and a pair of watchful eyes.
James, come in. You're just in time for hot milk and crackers.
Oh, thank you, Caroline. Oh, excuse me, I'm
This is
sorry.
my brother, Dr. Shepherd.
I am enchanted.
James, this is Mr. Hercule Poirot.
How do you do, sir?
Mr. Poirot is our new neighbor.
If I may be permitted one slight correction, my name is Hercule Poirot. Your good sister proceeds on the familiar English assumption that we are not English, do not know how to pronounce our own silly names.
He's just making fun of me, James. He has a very dry wit. We've had quite an interesting conversation.
I question that it was two-sided.
And you know what Mr. Poirot told me? He's a policeman.
Pardon, mademoiselle. Not yet. I see you appreciate Hercule Poirot. His true worth. The name Poirot, mademoiselle, is known today in every continent, every land, nay, in every city of the world. I am become the last word. I am as much a specialist as an early street physician.
Well, that's what I said, didn't I? A detective.
Yeah, consulting detective.
That's what I said.
I'm afraid, Mr. Poirot, you find little to occupy a man of your talents in this village.
Mr. Poirot tells me what he's looking for just now is peace and quiet.
Precisely, mademoiselle. That and the correct soil, which you have in so great abundance here in King's Abbot for the cultivation of cucumbers.
Oh, I'll answer it. It's probably Mrs. Bates and her rheumatism.
Never mind, Caroline. I'll take it.
Oh, all right.
Hello. Hello. What? What's that? Certainly, of course. Of course I will at once.
What is it?
It's Parker, the butler, calling from Fernley. Just found Roger Ackroyd. Murdered.
Why, Dr. Shepherd.
Where is he, Parker?
I beg your pardon, sir.
Mr. Ackroyd, don't stand there staring at me. Have you notified the police?
The police,
What's the matter with you, Parker? You called me to tell me your master's been murdered.
The master murdered?
Didn't you telephone me not 5 minutes ago and tell me Mr. Ackroyd had been found murdered?
Me? Oh, no, sir.
My English is not of the best, Dr. Shepherd, but there seems to be a peculiar misapprehension.
Why, Dr. Shepherd, I
I'll
never...
give you the exact words I heard just now on the phone. This is Parker, the butler at Fernley speaking. Will you please come at once, sir? Mr. Ackroyd has been murdered.
But, Doctor, I...
Where is Mr. Ackroyd, Parker?
Why, he's in the study,
If you don't mind waiting down here a moment, Monsieur Poirot, I won't be a minute.
This way, sir.
But of course.
I'd rather not intrude on him, sir, if you don't mind.
Well, I will then. Door's locked.
Mr. Ackroyd must have locked himself in and possibly just dropped off to sleep, sir.
Ackroyd! Ackroyd! Look here, Parker. I have to break this door in, or rather we are.
But, Dr. Shepherd...
I'll take the responsibility.
Oh, if you say so, sir.
All right, here we go. Together now. 1, 2, 3. The inspector? Head is sideways, permitting the dagger to penetrate the jugular. Death was instantaneous.
Has the body been moved?
Beyond making certain that life is extinct, I haven't disturbed the body in any way.
You didn't touch the dagger, did you, Doctor?
No, Inspector.
No, good. Well, we'll want that for fingerprints. Rummy-looking thing, isn't it? Foreign-looking.
Maurice Silver. Mr. Ackroyd was quite a collector. There are his silver cases over against the wall.
Eh? Who are you?
My name's Raymond. I'm Mr. Ackroyd's private secretary.
That's right, Inspector. It's been with Mr. Ackroyd almost 2 years now.
Oh, very well. Now, Doctor, how long should you say he's been dead?
Half an hour at least, perhaps longer.
You had to break down the door, eh? What about the window?
The English people, they have a mania for the fresh air. The big air is all very well outside where it belongs. Why admit it to the house?
Hey, who are you? How did you get in here?
You call yourself, unfortunate man, an inspector of police, and you say to me, who am I? Hercule Poirot, master detective, possessed of the finest brain in Europe. Known in every continent, in every land, nay, in every city.
Not in my part of the world, you ain't. I never heard of you.
How vouch for Monsieur Poirot, Inspector? He's at my house when the phone call came. Mr. Ackroyd's death.
Oh, well, all right then. You can stay. But this is my case, and don't you forget it. Now then, when was Mr. Ackroyd last seen alive?
I don't know, probably by me. And I left, let me see, a little before 9.
Mr. Ackroyd was certainly alive at 9:30. I heard him in here talking.
Who to, Mr. Raymond?
I don't know. I just heard his voice. But I know it was 9:30.
You didn't hear any of their conversation, did you, Mr. Raymond?
I did catch a fragment of it. It did strike me as a trifle odd.
Remember, please, the words exact. It is very important.
Not sure that I can.
The words exact.
Wait a minute, Mr. Parrott. Who's conducting this case? You or me? Now then, Mr. Raymond, what was these words you heard Mr. Ackroyd say at 9:30? Well, come on.
I'd swear under oath the exact words were, "The calls on my purse have been so frequent of late that I find it impossible to accede to your request."
Thank you, Mr. Raymond, very much.
I beg pardon, Inspector.
Well, what is it, Parker?
I just remembered. Miss Flora saw Mr. Ackroyd later than 9:30, about 9:45. She was just coming out of this room.
You mean she was just closing the study door?
No, sir. She'd already closed the door when I saw her. She told me Mr. Ackroyd was not to be disturbed again tonight.
Where's Miss Flora?
Upstairs in her room.
Shall I ask her to come down? No. I'll go up.
One moment, if I might be so humble, Monsieur Inspector. Could I ask our friend Parker for a little information?
Well, what is it?
Thank you for your so gracious permission, Inspector. Tell me, Parker, is this room exactly as it was when you entered it with Dr. Shepard?
Well, to tell you the truth, sir, I felt myself that this chair here was drawn out a little more. It has been puzzling.
The grandfather chair between the door and the window.
That's right, sir.
That's very curious. No one would want to sit in a chair in such a position.
What are you talking about? When a man wants to sit, he sits, don't he?
Who pushed it back in place, I wonder? Did you, Parker?
No, sir. I was too upset at seeing the master and all. It isn't important, is it, sir?
It is completely unimportant. That's why it is so interesting.
You're very late for breakfast, James.
I was up quite late, Karen. I'm afraid I forgot your natural anxiety to learn details you're not supposed to know.
Well, don't worry about me, James. Mr. Poirot was working his cucumbers at daybreak this morning. 6:37 it was. And I've been with him ever since.
Good. Perhaps you have some information for me, Caroline.
Perhaps I have. Or are you going to pretend you know what suddenly occurred to Mr. Poirot in the night? So that he couldn't sleep for an hour or two after he got home?
Inasmuch as I haven't seen our friend since he went to bed.
Well, I don't feel very much like telling you either. If I didn't know that he'd tell you himself, I don't think I would. Well, he was worrying about the prints of some shoes outside the window. The way the rubber studs were worn down, he says, should mean something to him. But he doesn't know what.
Did you explain it to him, Caroline? Hasn't the cook been of any help to you, or the milkman, or the Ladies' Aid Society?
You needn't always be facetious, James.
Isn't the bacon needn't always be cold, I dare say, but it is, and so am I. Not cold, but facetious.
James, you know what Mr. Poirot said? He said I had the makings of a born detective in me. He particularly admires my wonderful instinct into human nature. And he told me a lot about the little grey cells of the brain. He says his are of the first quality, slightly above that, in fact.
I'm sure they are.
He thinks you're very intelligent, too.
Good morning, good shepherd. Good morning.
Good morning, Mr. Poirot.
A beautiful morning, is it not? See, how is this for a cucumber? Beautiful, my friend, it is yours. I give it you. Altogether, my good shepherd, I have a wonderful morning. Everywhere I learn things new and wonderful things. And all the time the grey cells of Hercule Poirot, they are working. Miss Caroline, she tells me so much about this Rafe Peyton. This morning I go to the hotel. It's what you call it.
The dog and whistle.
Thank you, Miss Caroline. And I think I will talk myself to Rafe Peyton. And they tell me at the dog and whistle that was here last night another gentleman asking for Mr. Peyton.
Why, James, I certainly think you might have
No, Caroline, I thought someone ought to inform Rafe of his uncle's death. The least one could do, since no one but myself and the members of your intelligence service knew that he was in King's Abbot at all. Matter of fact, Rafe Peyton left the dog and whistle at 9 o'clock last night and never came back.
Well, what on earth do you think happened to him?
Rafe Peyton has a right to come and go as he pleases. He might have gone anywhere. He might even have gone back to London.
Leaving his luggage behind? I wonder.
By the way, my good shepherd, the telephone call.
Oh, you mean the one that came while you were at the house with Mr.
That
Poirot?
is the one. Tell me, do you think it is possible that someone could have telephoned you and imitated Parker's voice sufficiently to deceive you?
Well, he said he was Parker, and James really doesn't know Parker's voice well enough.
Of course. But the telephone call was traced this morning by my friend Inspector Hempstead. It didn't come from Fanley Hall at all. It was put through to you at 9:50 last night from a public call office at King's Abbot Station, and at 23 the night mail is for Liverpool. It is the inspector's opinion that the murderer may have left King's Abbot on that very train.
Ah, then you do believe that Rafe Peyton...
I believe nothing, mademoiselle, until it is proved.
Well, then, what do you think?
I think, Miss Caroline, that Roger Ackroyd was murdered. Outside of that, I think that I will have to think a good deal more.
Oh, it's an outrage. That's what it is. A little man, not even an Englishman, a foreigner with moustaches, comes into this home, a British home, a house of mourning, unsolicited, unwelcome.
Oh, Mother, do be quiet.
Flora, I will not. He comes in here, into my own brother-in-law's house, questions questions us like a lot of criminals. Besmirches our kith and kin.
Mrs. Ackroyd.
Mr. Poirot, you must excuse my mother. My uncle's death was a terrible shock.
I understand, mademoiselle. It is very little that Hercule Poirot does not understand.
Honestly, no, Mr. Poirot, you're on the wrong track. Rafe Peyton has nothing to do with this crime. The mere fact that he was hard-pressed for money...
Was he hard-pressed for money, Mr.
Mr.
Raymond?
Raymond, now you made it seem as though...
Miss Ackroyd, I'm merely telling the truth. Yes, he was hard-pressed. He was always applying to his stepfather for money.
But, Mr.
Please,
Poirot...
mademoiselle, had he done so of late, Mr. Raymond? During the last week, for example?
Mr. Ackroyd didn't mention such a fact to me. Of course, Mr. Peyton will never again have to apply to anyone for money.
You mean that, Mr. Ackroyd's will...
Exactly. After paying certain legacies and bequests, servants, charities, and so on.
Aha, including yourself, Mr. Raymond.
Mr. Ackroyd was good enough to remember me to the extent of £1,000.
Well, it's not surprising. Go on, please.
Well, Miss Flora Ackroyd inherits £20,000 outright. The residue, including this property and an outstanding control in the business, goes to Rafe Peyton.
You've been familiar with this will for some time past, Mr. Raymond.
Roger Ackroyd's confidential secretary.
Of course. And Mr. Ackroyd possessed a very large fortune indeed, did he not?
Fortune that would have been regarded as large even in less tax-ridden times.
Then the immediate inheritance of such a large sum would have eased very considerably the present difficulties of Mr. Peyton.
Mr. Poirot, you don't...
Is that so, Mr. Raymond?
Yes, that is so.
You awful little man, talking that way, when you know how Flora feels about Ralph Patton. The idea that you suspect him of killing his sister.
Him no more than any other, madame.
You know what I think? I think Roger's death was an accident. Roger was so fond of handling curios. His hand must have slipped or something. He was really a very strange man. Would you believe it? He never gave Flora and me an allowance. His own family. And of course we didn't have a penny of our own. Why, at this very moment...
If you need any ready money, Mrs. Ackroyd, Mr. Ackroyd cashed a check for £100 yesterday for wages and other expenses due today. The money was never spent.
And where, if you please, is this money?
He always kept his cash in his bedroom.
I suggest that we see if the money is there.
Why, Mr. Poirot, surely...
Am I to understand, you miserable little foreigner, that you're intimating that
I merely intimate, ladies and gentlemen, that we see if the money is still there. Ladies and gentlemen, there are here only 60 pounds.
Oh, that's impossible. Let me see. 10, 20... The man's right. It is 60.
This is terrible. Dr. Shepherd, Mr. Poirot, I hope nobody believes...
One must believe there are 60 pounds where there were 100. However, I'm sure no one would suggest that you, Mr. Raymond, or you, Mrs. Ackroyd, who alone knew of the money...
Mr. Poirot, I protest.
Just one moment.
Dora.
I took the money. I'm a thief. I'm a common, vulgar little thief. Now you know. I'm glad that it's come out.
I'm glad also, Miss Flora.
You are?
Yes, because now we comprehend why Parker thought he saw you coming out of your uncle's room at 10:15.
But he did see her coming out of the door. He said so.
No, that's just what he did not see. He saw Miss Flora outside the door with her hand on the handle. He did not see Miss Flora come out of the study for a good reason. Miss Flora was never in the study.
But where else could she have been?
Perhaps on the stairs.
Would those stairs only lead to Mr. Ackroyd's bedroom?
Precisely.
Then you knew I took the £40.
I knew nothing, but I suspected much. As even now, I suspect that this money you have taken, you did not take it for yourself.
I took it for myself. You can take what steps you please.
I assure you, Miss Ackroyd, no steps will be taken. Only one thing. Why did you not tell me sooner? Me, Hercule Poirot, who in the end will know everything. Why do not all of you tell me the truth?
Just because Flora made a little mistake, that's no
Silence, madame. Ladies and gentlemen, I am aged. My powers might not be what they were. In all probability, this is the last case I shall ever investigate. But Hercule Poirot does not end with a failure. Ladies and gentlemen, I tell you, I mean to know, and I shall know in spite of you all.
How do you mean, in spite of us all?
But just that, monsieur. Every one of you in this room is concealing something from me. It may be something trivial, which is supposed to have no bearing on the case. Each one of you has something to hide. I appeal to you. Tell me the truth now. The whole truth. Miss Flora, My good shepherd, Mrs. Ackroyd, Parker, Mr. Raymond. Will no one speak? Tis a pity.
You are listening to Orson Welles in the Campbell Playhouse presentation of The Murder of Roger Ackroyd with Edna May Oliver. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System. This is Ernest Chappell, ladies and gentlemen, welcoming you back to the Campbell Playhouse. In a moment, we shall resume our presentation of the murder of Roger Ackroyd. Meantime, I'd like to call your attention to this interesting fact. Authorities tell us the young people of today are healthier than the youth of any previous generation. And they say that a big contributing cause is the broader use of the right kind of foods. Take soup, for example. Women have always realized the value of good soup in the weekly diet. But it took a long time to make it. Then came Campbell soups, and women one after another tried them. They compared them for wholesomeness and nourishment with their own homemade soups. They saw how much their families enjoyed the fine flavor of these soups of Campbell's. And because women no longer had to find time to make it, soup began to come to the table more and more frequently. Today, soup figures more importantly than ever before in the preparation of sensible, nourishing family meals. And now Orson Welles continues our presentation of the murder of Roger Ackroyd with Edna May Oliver.
I am a village surgeon, and Hercule Poirot is a distinguished Belgian detective, so it was scarcely for me to tell him I thought he was wasting his time. It was certainly not for me to tell him that he was getting on my nerves. Not that I didn't admire his extraordinary cleverness on the inside. Poirot was right, for instance, about the dagger. Police investigation confirmed his suspicion that the fingerprints on the handle of the dagger were those of Roger Ackroyd, the murdered man, though the position of the dagger definitely precluded suicide. It was Poirot who established that it had not been Parker, the butler, who summoned me on the phone that night to what had become a house of death. And again, it was Hercule Poirot who made it indubitably clear that nobody had seen Roger Ackroyd alive after 9:30, at which time Raymond, the secretary, had heard Ackroyd's voice in the study. In spite of all this, it seemed to me that Hercule Poirot was making little real progress in solving the mystery of Roger Ackroyd's death. Furthermore, it seemed to me a curious thing for a detective of his self-proclaimed standing to be spending so much of his precious time in idle chatter with my sister, Caroline.
I had a very interesting chat with Mr. Poirot, James. He thinks me very intelligent.
So you've told me. Is it just a coincidence, Caroline, that on those occasional mornings when the bacon is both warm and crisp, it should be so far away from me that I can't reach it?
Too much bacon isn't good for you.
No such thing as too much bacon. And I'll be the judge of what's good for me. I rather fancy that at least is something I know best, Caroline.
You know so many things, James. You're so self-complacent. That's why it's difficult to talk to you. That's why you get the idea that people are trying to pump you.
Some more bacon, please.
Poirot says I'd make an excellent detective.
Did he?
We had a very interesting chat.
I wonder if Monsieur Poirot found it interesting.
He said I was more valuable than anyone he's met here. He told me a lot about his life, too. About a mad nephew of his. You know that Prince Paul of Mauritania, the one who just married the dancer? Well,
I do not know her. You do not know her, and I do not care to hear about her or about his mad nephew either. Did he ask you any questions, Caroline?
No questions. We just chatted and chatted.
More bacon, please.
I have a little theory of my own, James. Mr. Poirot didn't ask me, but he might have.
Whom do you suspect?
I don't suspect anybody. I know. Parker was here in your surgery the morning of the murder. That place is full of poison. He's sure to have taken some. As a matter of fact, that's been my theory right along. Roger Ackroyd was poisoned in his food that night.
Nonsense, he was stabbed in the neck. You know that as well as I do.
After death, to make a false clue.
I examined the body, and I know what I'm talking about. That wound wasn't inflicted after death. It was the cause of death. And don't look so omniscient. Next, you'll be telling me you know more about medicine than I do. Perhaps you think you could take over my practice.
Oh, don't be ridiculous. You know I haven't a license.
That afternoon, Caroline had a mahjong party made up of her little group of village gossipers, in whose opinion, I now learned, Rafe Peyton was mysteriously concealed somewhere in Cranchester, the only big town anywhere near us. Of course, that was true. Miss Gannett's maid, it seems, had contributed the additional information that while taking a walk that afternoon on Cranchester Road, she'd seen Monsieur Poirot in a large black car coming from that direction. After that, I was not surprised to learn that Monsieur Poirot had been invited to my house for dinner. Caroline believes, whenever possible, in getting her information directly from headquarters.
A little more raspberry shape, Mr. Poirot.
Under no circumstances. I am already a man of a corpulence so great it would hardly become me if I, well, perhaps, yes. There is no harm in a little raspberry shape.
There you are, Mr. Poirot.
I beg your pardon, Caroline, if I might have my first helping.
Oh, I'll sort with me, James. There you are.
Thanks.
Mr. Poirot, what do you think about Rafe Peyton now?
What I think would scarcely be regarded as legal evidence in the courtroom, mademoiselle.
Dear.
You are incredulous, mademoiselle Shepard.
I am incredulous.
You have a theory, perhaps.
I don't have a theory. I know.
Oh, Caroline.
James, don't meddle about in what you don't understand. There are several points to this case.
Yes, mademoiselle.
Point number 1. Mr. Ackroyd was heard talking to someone after 9:30. Point number 2. At some time during the evening, Rafe Peyton must have come in through the window as evidenced by the prints of his shoes. Point number 3. Mr. Ackroyd was nervous that evening and could have only admitted someone he knew. Point number 4. The person with Ackroyd at 9:30 was asking for money. We know Rafe Peyton was in a scrape.
Admirable.
Oh, and one other thing, Mr. Poirot. I found out something for you today. The boots Rafe Peyton was wearing that night, they were not brown, they were black.
Ah, you have found that out for me. Thank you. You are sure, mademoiselle, they were brown or black?
Positive?
Too bad. If they were only black, those boots.
I mean, if they were.
You mean... Yes, I understand. Rafe Peyton is guilty, or innocent, according to whether his boots are brown or black.
Really, Mr. Poirot?
It could easily be. For murder, there was with Mr. Peyton so many motives.
First motive, blackmail. Rafe Peyton may have been the man who blackmailed Mrs. Ferrers. Reason? His general money needs. The second motive, the certainty of a great inheritance through Mr. Ackroyd's death.
And the third motive, Caroline?
Very simple. Mr. Ackroyd's violent disapproval of Rafe's proposed marriage to Miss Flora.
Well, after listening to you, Caroline, I'd say the case is very black against him.
I haven't a case, James. I know.
Late that afternoon, Monsieur Poirot called on me to ask if I could arrange a little conference room at his home that night. There were to be present Mrs. Ackroyd, Flora, Raymond, and Parker. I think Caroline, who was present when he called, would have given 10 years of her life to have been added to the list. For my part, I would have been only too glad to yield her my place among those who, on that particular evening, gathered around the beaming countenance of the Belgian detective and cucumber breeder.
Yeah, I'm clearing my throat. That is an accepted signal in this country that a meeting is about to begin. Quiet, everybody. I'll read the list. You will please answer to your names. Raymond.
Yes?
Parker.
Yes, sir.
Mrs. Ackroyd.
Yes, but I wanted to distinctly
Yes,
understood.
will be sufficient. Miss Flora.
Yes.
Mr. Poirot, what's the meaning of all this?
The list I have just read is the list of suspected persons. Every one of you present had the opportunity to kill Mr. Ackroyd.
I won't stand for this. I'm going.
You will not go, madame, until you have heard what I have to say. I clear my throat again. And now I commence at the beginning. Until now, ladies and gentlemen, we have all been trying to answer to ourselves one principal question. Who was in the room with Mr. Ackroyd at 9:30? Not Dr. Shepherd, since I myself can prove that he was at home. Not Miss Flora, nor Mrs. Ackroyd, nor Mr. Raymond, with whose actions on that evening we are well acquainted, nor Parker, who has furnished me with a satisfactory alibi. Who then? This is the part of Hercule Poirot, the cleverest, the most audacious question. Was anyone with him?
Are you trying to make me out a liar, Mr. Poirot? I tell you, I distinctly heard voices. I distinctly heard the words that Mr. Ackroyd was speaking.
Mr. Raymond, the words that Mr. Ackroyd said. The calls on my purse have been so frequent of late that I believe it is impossible for me to accede to your request. Does nothing strike you as odd about them? Their style, for example.
No, he frequently dictated letters to me using exactly the same style.
That is precisely what I seek to arrive at. Would any man use such a phrase in talking to another, I think not. My friends, you have all forgotten one thing. The stranger who called at the house in the preceding weekend, the firm he represented. You remember, Mr. Raymond?
Dictaphone company.
A dictaphone, that's what you think.
Mr. Ackroyd had promised to invest in a dictaphone, you remember. Me, I had the curiosity to inquire of the company in question. Their reply, Mr. Raymond, was that Mr. Ackroyd did purchase a dictaphone from their representative. Why he concealed the matter from you, his confidential secretary, I do not know.
Must have meant to surprise me with it. He had quite a childish love of surprising people.
Oh, there's only one man who could have done it.
You mean Rafe Payton?
Mother!
Oh, let's face it. If he's innocent, he should be able to prove it. If he isn't...
If only he'd come forward.
That is your advice, Mr. Raymond? That he should come forward?
Certainly. Do you know where he is?
Me? I know everything. Remember that. The truth of the telephone call, of the footprints on the windowsill, of the hiding place of Rafe Payton.
Where is he?
Not very far away.
Where?
In Cranchester?
Where?
No. He is not in Cranchester. He is here, in the doorway of this room.
Rafe!
Flora, my darling.
Have I not told you all at least 36 times that it was useless to conceal things from Hercule Poirot? That always I discover the little secret. It is my business. From Dr. Shepherd's sister Caroline, ladies and gentlemen, I learned that the doctor and Rafe Payton, they are old friends. Dr. Shepherd knows that things look very black against his friend Payton. He tells him the old story.
Yes, he did. He explained to me how suspicion was bound to fall on me, and I had no real alibi.
And with the best of intentions, people sometimes make errors. That's why Dr. Shepherd consented to do what he could to help Mr. Payton. He was successful in hiding him from the police.
Where? In his own house?
No, indeed, Mr. Raymond. You should ask yourself the question that I, Hercule Poirot, did. If the good doctor is concealing the young man, what place would he choose? It must necessarily be somewhere near at hand. I think of Cranchester, a hotel. No. Lodgings, even more emphatically, no. Where then? I have it. A nursing home. I make inquiries. Yes, at one of them, a patient was brought there by the doctor himself early on Saturday morning. That patient, I had no difficulty in identifying him as Rafe Payton. He arrived at my house yesterday, and now, ladies and gentlemen, we come to the point of this evening's meeting. Rafe Payton says he is innocent of the killing of Roger Ackroyd.
Oh, I am. I swear by heaven I am.
Please, Mr. Payton, please. You have just heard Mr. Payton declare he is innocent. Yet he has 3 motives for the murder and no alibi.
Well, I certainly don't see how you can sit there.
I am possessing the floor, Mrs. Ackroyd. Listen carefully, everybody. To save Mr. Payton, the real criminal must confess. I speak to you. Hercule Poirot. I know that the murder of Mr. Ackroyd is in this room now, at this table. Tonight. Tomorrow in the morning, the truth goes to the police.
You mean you know who...
Yes. At the moment, I know. I alone. For the murder of Roger Ackroyd, there is only one way out. And that way does not lead to freedom. And it is to the murderer now that I speak. This is a matter of life and death. And I, Hercule Poirot, am not joking. Good night.
What are you doing out there in the hall?
Preparing my overcoat, my dear.
Well, aren't you coming in to chat?
I'm very tired, Caroline.
But at least you can tell me what happened last night.
Mr. Poirot told us all about his little gray cells again.
Oh, does he think Rafe Peyton is guilty?
No.
Well, he's crazy.
You can go over and tell him so in the morning. Good night, Caroline. I'm very tired. My arm aches from writing. I've written it all out. Now Peyton will be cleared. As I think back, I'm not quite certain why I urged Ackroyd to read that letter before it was too late. Perhaps I subconsciously realized that with a pig-headed chap like that, I had best chance of getting him not to read it. His nervousness that night was interesting psychologically. He knew danger was close at hand, yet he never once suspected me as the blackmailer of Mrs. Ferrars. The dagger was an afterthought. I'd brought up a very little weapon of my own, but I saw the dagger lying on the silver table. It occurred to me how much better it would be to use a weapon that couldn't be traced to me. I suppose I must have meant to murder him all along. As soon as I'd heard of Mrs. Ferrars' death, I felt convinced that she'd have told him everything before she died. So I went home and took my precautions. The dictaphone he had given me 2 days before to adjust. Something gone a little wrong with it, and I persuaded Ackroyd to have a go at it instead of sending it back. I did what I wanted to it. Took it up with me in my bag. Studied that evening. When it was all over, I looked around the room for the door. Quite satisfied. Nothing had been left undone. The dictaphone was on the table by the window. Time to go off at 9:30. The mechanism of that little device was rather clever, based on the principle of an alarm clock, and the armchair was pulled out so as to hide it from the door. I never dreamed that Parker would notice that... Notice that chair. Certainly would not have remembered Poirot hadn't asked him. Having the American sailor with a toothache call me from King's Abbot that night was a stroke of genius. There's no way for anyone listening to have told that it was not Parker. I still don't know how Poirot found that one out. My only regret is about Caroline, and yet I feel I can trust Poirot. She'll never know the truth, and I'm glad of that. I shouldn't like her to know she's fond of me, and then, too, she's proud. My death will be a grief to her, but grief passes. When I've finished writing, I shall enclose this whole manuscript in an envelope, address it to Poirot. And now, because I'm tired, take some sleeping powders. Because I'm very tired, I will take more sleeping powders than I should. More than anybody should. I suppose I ought to feel sorry. I am sorry. Sorry that Hercule Poirot ever came to King's Abbot to grow his cucumbers.
This concludes our Campbell Playhouse presentation of the murder of Roger Ackroyd. In just a moment, Orson Welles will return to the microphone with our guest of the evening, Edna May Oliver. Meanwhile, I'd like to take just time enough to say this to every woman listening. We at Campbell's know good cooking, and so, of course, do you. Speaking, therefore, as one good cook to another, we'd like you to try our chicken soup. Try it, if you will, in the same friendly yet critical way you'd sample a neighbor's good dish or send in one of your own for her to try. And if you'll do that, I know you'll find this soup deep and full and rich in chicken flavor from the first spoonful to the last delicious drop. Indeed, I promise you, just as sure as you like chicken, you like Campbell's chicken soup. And now here is Orson Welles with Edna May Oliver.
Never mind, Orson Welles. What about me, Hercule Poirot? Miss Oliver, have I not the little gray cells?
You and your gray cells. If you ask me, I think Rafe Peyton committed the murder.
After listening to my explanation so careful?
Especially after listening to your exclamation so careful. Now, in the days when I was a detective...
Scotland Yard?
No, RKO. You and your one little murder. Why, when I was a detective, no sooner did I establish the identity of the murderer than he was murdered. And I had to start all over again.
It is well for you, Miss Oliver, to belittle the genius of Hercule Poirot. But remember this. Hercule Poirot always laughs last. Attend. I laugh last. Ha, ha, ha.
I accept that as a laugh. Go on.
I have observed the proceedings here in the studio, and I have detected a circumstance which has indubitably escaped you who are untrained to watch for such things. Almost it had escaped me myself. Not only did I discover that the gentleman who told the story, Dr. Shepard, was himself the murderer of Roger Ackroyd, but I now reveal to you that he was enacted in Mr. Wells' little anecdote by none other than that beloved portrayer of dramatic roles, that celebrated delineator of character, that unparalleled purveyor of protean portraiture, that internationally celebrated...
You refer to Orson Welles, I take it, Mr. Welles?
I do.
Now, I would like to be allowed a little observation of my own. Excuse me, Moirot. Avez-vous la bloom de matin?
What?
I'm not finished yet. Où est le chapeau de ma mère? That's all right, Mr. Poirot. I just wanted to see if you could really speak French. Attend, Mr. Poirot. I laugh last.
Good night, Edna May Oliver. And may I say I hope that this will not be the last time that you'll put me in my place in this program.
In tonight's Campbell Playhouse production of The Murder of Roger Ackroyd, the role of Caroline Shepard was played by Edna May Oliver. The part of Roger Ackroyd was played by Alan Napier, Mrs. Ackroyd by Brenda Forbes, and Flora Ackroyd by Mary Taylor. George Coulouris was heard as Inspector Hempstead, Ray Collins as Mr. Raymond, and Everett Sloan as Parker the butler. Dr. James Shepard, who committed the murder, was played by Orson Welles, and Hercule Poirot, who arrested Dr. Shepard, was played by Orson Welles. The music for tonight's production, with the exception of the Noel Coward melodies, was composed and, of course, conducted by Bernard Herrmann. And now, Mr. Wells, I see we have just a moment. Can we have a word about next week's story?
Next week, ladies and gentlemen, it will be our proud pleasure to give you The Garden of Allah, starring Claudette Colbert. The Robert Hitchens masterpiece, both as a book and a play, has engaged the affections of the peoples of the world for 35 years with its ageless story of a great love and a greater renunciation. If Miss Colbert is listening in, I want her to know how eagerly we're all looking forward to the privilege of having her with us in the Campbell Playhouse. No other actress that I know is more ideally suited than Miss Colbert for the part of Dominique, the English girl who found in the great Sahara Desert the love that gave the final meaning to her life. And so until then, till next Sunday in Claudette Colbert in the Garden of Allah, my sponsors, the makers of Campbell Soups, and all of us here in the Campbell Playhouse remain obediently yours.
The makers of Campbell Soups join Orson Welles in inviting you to be with us in the Campbell Playhouse again next Sunday evening when we bring you The Garden of Allah, with Claudette Colbert as our guest star. Meanwhile, if you've enjoyed tonight's Campbell Playhouse presentation, won't you tell your grocer so tomorrow when you order Campbell's chicken soup? This is Ernest Chappell saying thank you and good night.
This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Good evening. This is Otto Kruger, welcoming you to the Screen Mystery Club.
Tonight, ladies and gentlemen, we invite you to become a member of the Screen Mystery Club. Each week, a famous motion picture mystery story will be presented especially for club members. Tonight, we present When Strangers Marry, a superb blend of mystery and suspense. And now, here is your host and narrator of the Screen Mystery Club, the distinguished actor of both stage and screen, Mr. Otto Kruger.
Hello. Well, pull up your chairs and make yourselves comfortable as we unfold the peculiar events in this week's prize screenplay, When Strangers Marry. Our story really begins quite innocently on a streamlined train speeding toward New York City. It is late, past midnight, and standing before the door of a private drawing room is an attractive girl in her early 20s, simply dressed. She seems to be having difficulty making up her mind to knock. But finally...
Pardon me, but the porter is making up the berth in my car, and I wonder if I could sit here for a few minutes.
All right.
Thank you. This is my first trip to New York.
That so?
Yes, I'm going to meet my husband.
How nice.
We're newlyweds.
Oh. Well, child, go on. Tell me all about it. What's he like?
Well, he's tall and handsome and has the nicest smile. Strange kind of smile. Just like him. I mean, a smile is kind of strange.
How'd you meet him?
Well, you see, I was working in a little restaurant in Grantsville. That's where I live. And one day he just came in.
Love at first sight?
No, I didn't pay much attention to him, really. I remember our first date. I didn't want to go. But somehow that night I found myself waiting for him. We just walked. He didn't say much.
How long did you know him before you were married?
Well, I only saw him 3 times, but I'm terribly in love with him. And he sent me a telegram to come to New York. Oh, here, I'll read it to you. August 11th, Philadelphia, Pennsylvania. Mildred Baxter. That's our name now. Have reserved room at Sherwin Hotel, New York. We'll meet you there tomorrow morning. Paul.
What's his business?
Well, he sells something or other. I really don't know.
Well, it's almost as if you'd married a stranger, isn't it?
Stranger? Well, you see, we...
Sure, Bud, I know. It's really tough to find a room these days. I even have trouble trying to get a room for my friends in this hotel. I meet a bartender here. Imagine.
Gee, I figured with the convention ending today, I'd surely get a room. Well, guess I'll get going.
Hey, wait a minute. One of them convention nights, Mr. Prescott, he ain't checked out yet. He's got a suite.
I'm king of the jungle.
That sounds like him now.
I'm king of the jungle. That's me, and I'm thirsty. Very, very thirsty. Ain't had a drink
In about 20 minutes, Mr. Prescott.
Ah, there you, Hauser, old boy. Yes, sir. Hauser the bartender. The best bartender in the Hotel Philadelphia. That's a good one, ain't it? Well, set him up on me.
Yeah, sure, but this man here is the only one in the place. It's past closing time.
Hello, friend. Have a drink?
Thanks.
Hey, that'll be $1.20. Oh, Mr. Prescott, this man ain't got a room to sleep in, and he was wondering...
Sure, he can come up with me. I got lots of room.
Oh, thanks. Oh, here, you dropped some of your money.
Ah, that doesn't matter. I got lots of money. $10,000 right here. Always carry it with me. I don't believe in banks. Tried him once, see?
Gee, Mr. Prescott, you shouldn't ought to be carrying that much dough around with you. It might be dangerous.
Dangerous? I got my good friend here. What's your name, friend?
Paul.
See? Paul, protect me, won't you, Paul? Paul what?
Just Paul.
Okay, just Paul. Come on with me. We'll find you a bed. Whoa!
Mr. Prescott. Mr. Prescott, I got 26 rooms to clean, and I can't take all day at it. I gotta come in and clean your place. Mr. Prescott.
Them conventions. My lambs fell asleep right in that chair, and with a woman's silk stocking around his neck. The idea. Come on, Mr. Prescott. You gotta get up. Mr. Prescott, you gotta wake up and... Mr. Prescott...
Front boy, ice water up to 421 and then go to 926 and pick up bags. That old dame's checking out. Hey, Harry, seen the papers? That silk stocking murder over in Philly was sure gruesome. Glad nothing like that ever happens here at the Sherwin.
Oh, clerk.
Yes, ma'am?
I'm Mrs. Baxter.
Mrs. Baxter?
My husband reserved a room.
Let's see. Oh, yes, he phoned in yesterday afternoon. Paul Baxter.
Yes, that's right.
Run. Here, boy. Take Mrs. Baxter's things up to room 1410.
Well, my husband didn't get here yet?
No, not yet.
Well, that's funny. He wired me that...
Millie!
Fred!
What a break! I didn't think you'd come to New York.
Oh, no, Fred, please don't.
What, these people? What, they're just a bunch of tired salesmen. They've seen a kiss before.
No, it's not that, Fred.
Well, then what? You got my letter, didn't you?
What letter?
Well, what are you doing here?
My husband sent for me.
Your husband?
Yes, I'm married, Fred.
Oh. Well, do I know him?
Well, I don't think so. His name's Paul Baxter.
Well, when were you married?
A month ago in Grantsville.
Oh, why are you stopping here at the Sherwin? This is a salesman's hotel.
Paul's the salesman.
Well, so am I, remember? That's the reason you wouldn't marry me.
Well, I
And
guess...
you must have been a better salesman than me, I guess. But that won't keep me from wishing you the best of everything, Millie. And, I'll be seeing you around.
Fred,
Yeah?
what did you write in that letter?
Oh, it doesn't matter now.
Desk clerk, this is Mrs. Baxter. Have you heard from Mr. Baxter yet? Oh, you'll let me know, won't you? Yes, I'll be right here waiting. Thank you.
I'm sorry, Millie. It's only me.
Oh, Fred, I've been waiting and waiting.
I understand, Millie.
Sit down, Fred.
Thanks.
I don't know what to think. Paul was supposed to meet me here this morning, and here it is after 3.
Yeah, I know. But I'm sure he's all right.
Oh, it's so awful waiting and not knowing. Well, wondering.
Say, maybe I can help you find him. Who does he work for?
Well, I really don't know.
Well, what does he sell?
Oh, I know it seems strange, but I don't know for certain.
Well, Millie, what can you tell me about him?
Very little, I'm afraid. I only saw him 3 times before we were married.
3 times?
Yes, I know it sounds odd.
Well, what about his family, then? Where do they live?
I don't know that either.
And all you have is a telegram he sent you?
And our marriage license.
May I see the telegram?
Oh, yes, of course. Here.
Mm-hmm.
You see, he said he'd meet me here this morning.
Yeah. Well, he'll probably show up in a little while, then. Maybe he got delayed by a buyer. I know how that is. But it sure looks like you married a stranger.
A stranger? Yes, doesn't it? Hello, desk clerk. This is Mrs. Baxter in room 1410 again. Have you heard from Mr. Baxter yet? Nothing? Well, yes, I know, but he was supposed to arrive this morning. It's after 10 now. Yes, but please remember to put all calls through, no matter how late it is. Thank you.
The weatherman promises some relief for New Yorkers tomorrow. He predicts the thermometer will reach 5 to 6 degrees lower than it did today, with a high of 84 at noon.
Hello?
Over on Capitol Hill, it was announced that the Senate will shortly go into its summer recess.
I can't hear.
Senator Corman of Oklahoma was quoted as saying that he...
Hello? Oh, hello, I can hear you now. I turned the radio off. Hello? Hello? Hello, operator? Operator, hello? This is Mrs. Baxter again. Someone telephoned me just a second ago, and I went to turn my radio off, and when I got back, the line was dead. What? Didn't he give his name? You sure? I see. Thank you.
And the Philadelphia police have flatly stated that the silk stocking killer has left Philadelphia for New York City. The New York police have summoned Jacob Hauser, the bartender at the Hotel Philadelphia, who saw the killer and his victim a short while before the killing. Hauser has stated that the killer's first name is...
Paul? Hello, Paul? Oh, hello, Fred. No, I haven't heard a thing. The what? Missing Persons Bureau in the morning. Oh, yes, I suppose you're right. I'll be ready at 8. Yes, thank you, Fred. Good night.
You got the wrong department. This is homicide. The Missing Persons Bureau is down the hall.
But can't you help us?
Well, let's see that telegram again. Your husband's name is Paul?
Yes, Paul Baxter.
Okay, I'll take the information.
Oh, thank you.
Your name?
Mildred Baxter.
Address?
The Sherwin Hotel.
What was the last time you saw your husband?
The day we were married. A month and 4 days ago. You see, I met him. That's really all, Lieutenant.
Is there anything else you can tell me?
No, I don't think so.
How about you, Graham? Can you add anything?
Well, I've never seen the man.
You will find him, won't you?
We'll do our best, lady. But you've practically married a stranger.
Well...
thank you, Lieutenant.
Maloney, send up Hauser, that bartender from Philadelphia. I think I've got a lead. I want to talk to him.
No, Mrs. Baxter, no word yet.
Hello? Oh, Fred. No, not yet.
The correct time is 5 seconds before 7:30, courtesy of...
Hello, desk clerk. This is Mr. Baxter. Oh, thank you.
And in the silk stocking murder case, the police tonight have asked everyone to be on the lookout for a man answering this description. 6 feet tall, dark...
No, just tell me where. Yes. Yes, darling, yes. I'm leaving right now.
And so ends Act 1 of When Strangers Marry, tonight's Screen Mystery Club story. And in just a moment, we'll give you Act 2. But first, a word from the makers of the product who bring you this program.
And now back to Otto Kruger and Act 2 of When Strangers Marry.
Millie has at last heard from Paul. Small, nagging suspicions have been crushed down by the knowledge that Paul has called her. 2 frantic, wearisome days of waiting have been rewarded, and she hurries to meet the man she loves, completely unaware that murder stalks her every footstep.
Hello, Millie.
Oh, Paul, darling. Oh, it's so good to find you. Is anything wrong, Paul? You look so...
Oh, no, it's nothing. I'm just tired.
Oh, I'm so glad. I'm so relieved. I waited and I imagined all sorts of things. You didn't phone or wire.
I couldn't. It was impossible.
Well, I don't care what the reason was. We're together now. That's all I care about. Paul?
Yes, dear?
Last night someone telephoned me at the hotel. But they hung up before...
Oh, that was me, Millie.
Well, why did you hang up? Why didn't you call back?
Oh, I heard someone else in the room. I wanted to talk to you alone.
Oh, it was just the radio. But it doesn't matter now.
That's right.
Oh, I was so worried. On the way over here, I couldn't imagine why you...
Millie, do you love me?
Oh, what a question. If I never knew it before, waiting and worrying the way I have for 2 days has proved it. Forever.
Do you love me enough to...
Do what, Paul?
Oh, nothing. Come here.
I'm here. That's good. Oh, I've waited so long for you to kiss me again. Paul, do you know what I'm going to do first thing in the morning?
What?
I'd like to invite Fred Graham to have dinner with us.
Oh, I'd rather you didn't, Millie.
Oh, but I owe Fred a great deal. He's been so kind the last few days.
Does he know where you are now?
Well, no, dear. You asked me not to tell anyone where I was going.
Oh, good. We've got a lot of time to make up for it, though.
All right, dear, if you want it that way. Oh, by the way.
Yes?
I noticed that you forgot to change the name on the apartment door.
No, I didn't.
Sure you did, silly. The name P.J. Moore. It's still on the door.
Oh, I use that name sometimes.
Why?
Millie, no matter what happens, ever, I love you.
He tried to kill me, Lieutenant. He tried to run me down. If I hadn't have seen his car coming,
Did you get a look at the man who was driving the car?
No, I didn't. But why should anyone want to murder me?
Maybe you know too much, Hauser.
You mean?
You told the Philadelphia police that the killer's name is Paul. Can't you remember his last name?
I tell you, I don't know. Like I said, Mr. Prescott asked the man his name, and this man, the killer, said Paul, just Paul.
You're sure of that?
Yeah, I'm sure.
All right. Now, what is the name of the hotel on the killer's suitcase?
I can't remember. I can't.
Your life may depend on it, Hauser.
Yeah, I know, but I can't. I tried and tried, I tell you. That's it.
What?
Sherwin. Hotel Sherwin. I can see it now. Yeah, that's it. Hotel Sherwin, New York City.
You're sure? Absolutely sure?
Yeah, Hotel Sherwin.
Good.
What should I do now?
Go back to your room and stay there until you hear from me. Look, Graham, I'll have to know everything you know about Paul Baxter.
I've told you everything I know.
Well, we think we know who committed the silk stocking murder. We know that a man by the name of Paul did it. We know that he carried a suitcase with the label of the Hotel Sherwin on it. And we know that on the night of the murder, Paul Baxter sent a wire to his wife to meet him at the Hotel Sherwin. Odd coincidence, isn't it?
I suppose so.
It certainly is. And I'm sure that when we find Paul Baxter, we'll have the killer.
What do you want me to do, Lieutenant?
Where's Mrs. Baxter now?
I don't know. That's what I came to see you about.
What do you mean you don't know? You're a friend of hers, aren't you?
Well, sure. That's why I'm here. She checked out of the hotel late last night and left no forwarding address. I'm afraid something may have happened to her.
Like what? Like what?
Well, I don't know.
Well, okay, Graham. But just remember, a man who has murdered for money once will murder again. So if you're holding out...
Goodbye, Lieutenant. Millie.
Fred, what are you doing here?
I was worried about you. When you left no forwarding address at the hotel,
Oh, yes, I should have left a note for you. I'm sorry.
Well, what are you doing in police headquarters?
I found Paul, Fred. I found him. I'm going to tell Lieutenant Blake he can stop looking for him.
Millie, let's get out of here.
But I've got to tell Lieutenant... What's wrong?
I can't talk here. Come on downstairs. We can talk while I'm driving you home.
But... Oh, all right.
And that's the story, Millie. The police seem pretty certain.
But I can't believe it. Paul just isn't like that.
Well, it's possible that a lot of little things that can easily be explained have added up in Lieutenant Blake's mind, just as they're doing in ours. He really has no proof.
Paul changed his name. Why should he do that?
Well, there may be 100 reasons.
You think he's the murderer, don't you?
Well,
I'm going to find out.
Say, let me have your phone number. I'll call in half an hour to see if everything's all right.
It's Parkview 34608. It's the Windsor Apartments on 12th Street, Apartment C.
Millie,
Yes, Fred?
that letter I sent you,
What letter?
the one I mailed to Grantsville, the one I wrote before I knew you were married,
Yes, Fred.
I'll call you in half an hour.
Thank you, Fred. And I understand what you're trying to say.
I'll let you out here. It's only a block or so from your apartment. I don't think it'd be wise if Paul saw me driving you home.
No, thanks so much. I'll never forget your kindness.
Millie,
Yes?
be careful.
Extra trainman, police closing in on silk stocking killer, Paul Baxter, suspected extra paper, closing in on killer, Paul Baxter.
No, not Paul. Not Paul.
It's almost as though you married a stranger, isn't it?
It certainly looks as if you married a stranger.
No.
A stranger.
Extra paper, take it out for Paul Baxter, killer.
You married a stranger. A killer.
You don't know anything about him. He's a stranger. A murderer.
No.
A killer.
A stranger. A killer.
Paul!
There you are.
What are you doing?
Packing.
Where are you going? Why don't you answer me?
Where have you been?
I saw Fred. There's an extra out in the streets. Paul, they're looking for you.
Told Fred where we live.
Paul, they're accusing you of murder. Aren't you going to say anything?
I'm leaving.
Did you do it, Paul? Did you kill that man?
What's the use? I should never have got in touch with you.
It's true, then. It's true, is it?
Do you want to hear the story, Millie?
Oh, yes.
You know, it's funny how things work out. How everything can change in a single night. You go along on a job for years, beating your brains out for $50 a week. And that 50 seems the most important thing in the world. And then you meet a man who carries $10,000 with him.
No, Paul.
I was worried about you coming to New York. Worried about how we'd make out together. If we'd have enough to live on. It didn't seem right that a man like that should have all that money.
Paul.
I went with him up to his room. Sure, I wanted his money. But I didn't take it, Millie. I didn't kill him either.
Oh, darling. Then why did you hide? Why didn't you go to the police?
Would they have believed me?
No, they wouldn't. But it was wrong to run away.
No, Millie. It's only wrong to drag you into it. That's why I'm going away now.
Where are you going?
Oh, what difference does it make?
I wouldn't ask you if I didn't care.
You said that like you meant it.
I do. I'm going with you.
Oh, I can't let you in for anything
I'm
like
going
that.
with you.
No, you...
Who's that?
I don't know.
Open up in there. The place is surrounded.
What are we going to do?
Let them in, Millie. Hauser?
Yes, sir?
You can go.
You mean I can go back to Philadelphia?
Yeah.
Thanks, Lieutenant. Thanks.
You can go too, Mrs. Baxter.
Can I see my husband?
Not right now.
Oh, when?
Tomorrow, maybe.
Lieutenant, is there no hope?
I'm sorry, Mrs. Baxter.
Well, what about the money? You haven't found the money, have you? Surely if Paul were guilty, he'd have it.
No, we haven't found it yet, but we will.
Goodbye, Lieutenant.
Goodbye, Mrs. Baxter. Maloney, put a tail on that guy, Hauser. We've got to find that money. And I've got a little job to do myself. I'll be back later.
Oh, Mrs. Baxter, here's a letter came for you.
A letter?
It was forwarded from Grantsville.
Oh, Fred's letter. Will Mr. Graham in?
He's on the roof garden, Mrs. Baxter. Shall I connect you?
No, I'll go up.
Millie,
Hello, Fred.
come on over here. On the other side of the chimney. View's perfect here.
Does the wind bother you?
No, I don't mind it.
Good girl. Well, how'd it go?
They wouldn't let me see him. Oh, it's like a dream. A bad one, Fred.
Look down there, Millie. 10,000 people. Each one wrapped up in his own little world. Everybody has bad dreams. But we get over them.
They look so tiny down there, don't they?
Sure. After all, we're 22 stories up. Millie, what's that letter in your hand?
What? Oh, it's your letter, Fred. The clerk downstairs just gave it to me.
Millie, don't read it.
Why not?
I'd rather you didn't. Give it to me.
No.
Let me have it.
No, I want to read it. Hotel Philadelphia. Dearest Millie, here goes. I'm popping the question again. You might as well say yes, because Fred Graham never sells himself short. Write me in care of the Sherwin Hotel in New York City. Hopefully, Fred. P.S. I just got hold of that present I promised you.
I'm sorry you read that. It's not right to.
Present? It was a pair of silk stockings. You weren't in New York at all. You were in Philadelphia. This letter was mailed from there, the night of the murder.
Now, Millie, wait a minute.
And it was you. You used those stockings to strangle Prescott, didn't you? Now I understand why you took me to Lieutenant Blake instead of the Missing Persons Bureau. Now I know why you stopped me from telling Blake I found Paul. And why you wanted this letter. Because you had to get hold of it so I wouldn't guess what happened in Philadelphia.
Millie, you don't really believe...
Oh, yes, I do. Nobody knew where Paul and I were living except you. How did the police find out? How did the police find out? You told them. You took a chance on this letter never reaching me. But you're not going to get away with it.
Okay, Millie. I did kill Prescott. Why shouldn't I? I wanted that 10 grand.
You admit it.
Sure, I admit it. To you. I've got the money right here in my pocket. But you'll never be able to do anything about it, Millie.
Yes, I will. I'm going straight to
Look down, Millie. 22 stories down.
You wouldn't dare.
Why wouldn't I? What have I got to lose? They kill you just as dead for one murder as two. When they find your body on the street, they'll figure you couldn't stand the shame being married to a murderer.
You wouldn't.
It's too perfect to miss. And it'll clinch the case against Paul and leave me completely in the clear. Why, it's perfect.
No, keep away from me.
No use, Millie.
Keep away.
All right, Graham.
Huh?
That's right. Keep your hands up there. Thanks. You've saved us a lot of trouble. Okay, Mrs. Baxter. There'll be someone waiting to see you.
Yes. It's Paul. And he's not a stranger.
And so ends tonight's story of When Strangers Marry. In just a moment, I'll be back with a word about next week's story. But first... Next week, Screen Mystery Club has selected Universal Pictures' thrilling story titled The Lady in the Morgue. Thank you for being with us this evening. We'll expect you back for the next week. Same time, same station. And until then, this is Otto Kruger wishing you all a very pleasant good night.
Tonight's story has been presented through courtesy of Monogram Pictures, makers of Dillinger, and was adapted for radio by Selig Lester and Merwin Gerard. Screen Mystery Club was produced and directed by John Marshall and John Moore, and is presented by Marshall and Moore Incorporated. Howard Rhines speaking. This is the National Broadcasting Company.
The following program was transcribed earlier from Hollywood for release at this time. If you like peanuts, you'll like Skippy. From Hollywood, Skippy, the new improved peanut butter, presents the Skippy Hollywood Theater.
Greetings from Hollywood, ladies and gentlemen. This is C.P. McGregor speaking. For the star of our play, Murder Deferred, we have chosen the distinguished actor, Philip Terry, currently appearing in the Paramount picture, The Lost Weekend.
In 1 minute, friends, our play. But first, I'd like to speak for just a moment to you young housewives who have never used any other peanut butter except Skippy. You're very fortunate, because you've been spared all the time and money-wasting inconveniences of old-style peanut butter. You've never had to stir peanut butter. You've never had the unpleasant sensation of peanut butter clinging to the roof of your mouth. And you've never had to throw out a half-empty, dried-up jar. You know from experience that those things, well, they just don't happen with Skippy peanut butter, for Skippy is a new, vastly improved product. A peanut butter that stays fresh and sweet and easily spread to the very last spoonful at the bottom of the jar. Now, perhaps you have some friends and neighbors who haven't discovered Skippy. You'll be doing them a real favor if you tell them about it. They'll really thank you, for Skippy Skippy peanut butter is the new American delicacy. Now, here once again is our producer, C.P. McGregor.
Thank you, Van Dessatels. In a short time, Philip Terry has made tremendous strides here in Hollywood, and he is one of the most versatile young actors on the screen today. Behind his success is a very interesting background. But suppose we invite our star back to the microphone after the last act and have him tell you some of the interesting highlights. For now, I see it's curtain time, and we're ready for Act 1 of our play, Murder Deferred, starring Philip Terry, an original story by Don Martin with music by Malin Merrick. Here is the strange story of a man determined to have everything he wanted at any cost. The man, Norton Roberts, tells his own story, just as it happened, and as well as he is now able to remember it.
Yes. Yes, I want you to hear my story. I've told it several times now. I believe I can repeat it, and without leaving out any details. I know I won't omit Claire. She meant so much to me. So very much. Why, it seems only yesterday that she came walking down the corridor at the investment company and into my office. Claire!
Oh, hello, Norton, dear. Hope you don't mind my walking in on you.
Well, you know I don't.
Busy?
The president of an investment firm is never busy. With a big company behind him, he can well afford to hire good assistants to do all the work.
You've certainly hired all the experts on Wall Street, then.
What do you mean?
Just that I've read the semi-annual report of Worthington and Company. There seems to be no end to the amount of money or rather, your hired assistants are earning for the firm.
That's our job.
But it's not your job to kill yourself working so hard.
It's not that bad, Claire.
Yes, it is, Norton, and you know it. This job killed my father, and I don't want the same thing to happen to you.
What would you suggest?
Why don't you retire?
You mean you want someone else in this position?
It's not that I have anybody in mind, Norton. It's just that I think you've worked too hard all your life, and you're entitled to a rest.
At my age, Claire, I'm only 35. Of course, to a 26-year-old girl, that must sound quite elderly.
That's not what I meant, Norton.
Then what are you driving at?
I'd like to sell out.
Sell out?
That's right. My father's been dead exactly 1 year. You've already increased the $7 million he left to me to more than 10.
Is that bad?
That's just it. It's good. I've got more money than I'll ever need. And you're a millionaire in your own right.
It isn't the money, Claire. A man has to have something to do.
Then you insist on working?
Call it that.
All right, then. Sign these papers.
What's this?
New incorporation papers. You know, I thought you'd be stubborn and not want to retire, so I had these drawn up. Just put your name on the dotted line, and then the firm of Worthington and Company becomes Worthington and Roberts.
Oh. But, Claire...
No buts about it, Norton. As long as you're going to run this business, then by everything that's right, you should be a full-fledged partner.
So, there I was. Not just a figurehead of one of the oldest investment houses in America, but an active partner. That meant I had prestige, power, everything. That is, nearly everything I wanted. That night, celebrating the merger of Worthington and Roberts, Claire joined me at my penthouse. After dinner, we stood on the terrace looking out over the city.
I never knew
that New York could be so...
Well, finish it.
So empty.
Oh, Norton, you're teasing. Look at the city. The lights, the people, the traffic. It's anything but empty.
You're wrong, Claire. Look at me.
You call your life empty?
Yes, dear. Without anyone to share it. Without you to share it.
But, Norton...
And Claire, you must have known.
Yes, I've known. For a very long time. But...
But what?
Well, I feel so differently toward you. Like a brother.
Is that why you were so interested in my welfare?
Oh, it's more than that, Norton. I wish I could explain my feelings.
Is there someone else? I see. I should have known.
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't want to hurt you, not for the world. But for the longest time, I didn't know which one I loved most.
Then that makes our merger purely a business one.
Yes, Norton, I'm afraid so. When it comes to the heart, you are second choice.
Second choice. Norton Roberts, the most eligible bachelor in New York. Second choice with the one girl he wanted. Suddenly the thought struck me. Who was first choice? I couldn't help thinking, what if such a person had never come into Claire's life? What if such a person didn't exist?
Yes?
Hello, Claire?
Oh, hello, Norton.
I called you to...
Oh.
Well, it was your idea. You said I was working too hard.
Well, where are you going?
Hunting in Montana for 1 whole month.
Will you ride?
Oh, not a chance. I'm going off with a guide away from civilization.
But how can I get in touch with you if anything important comes up?
Oh, don't worry. Nothing will come up. I've attended to everything. Change will do me good.
But, Norton, won't I see you tomorrow?
I'm afraid not, Claire. I'm leaving tonight. Yes, I was going hunting, all right. But not for mountain lions or bears or coyotes. I was going hunting for a man. Murder was my game. Just as I'd hired men to do my other work, I planned to hire someone to commit that murder for me. 3 days later in San Francisco, I learned that the man I wanted to see was Victor Corin. Are you Victor Corin?
Who are you?
My name is Walter Bradshaw.
That's not your name. But never mind about that. What do you want?
I want you to murder a man.
Yeah?
Look, this is a legitimate business deal. My assets happen to be cash. Yours happen to be, shall we say, brawn.
Who sent you here?
Nobody. I've been around. I know you're a front man to break up strikes, start riots, to do anything for whichever side pays you most.
You know a lot for a stranger.
I know the stakes are high. And I'm willing to pay $15,000 for a man's life.
Who's the man?
I don't know.
Now, wait a minute, mister. I don't know what your game
Now,
is.
wait a minute. Let me explain. Somebody is going to marry Claire Worthington, and...
You mean the heir to the late King of Wall Street?
That's the girl. I want you to kill the man who marries her.
And you don't know who he is?
No. But no matter who he is, kill him.
Why do you want him murdered?
You'll be well paid for eliminating the man, not for knowing the reasons why. Is it a deal?
Well, how am I to know?
It'll be in all the newspapers when she gets married. The method of murder and the time I'll leave to your discretion. Well?
It'll cost you another $15,000.
15,000 more?
That's what I said. This 15 is my share for giving the orders. The others will be for the killing.
I see. And who will that be?
That'll be my business.
Yes. Yes, of course. Suppose I pay you, say, after the murder has taken place?
In this line, we always get paid in advance. Especially when we deal with guys like you who hide their identity.
But I don't have that kind of money with me.
Well, then get it.
Very well. Here you are.
Well, had it all along. Smart business, man.
I've been called that. Anyway, there you are. Another 15,000, 5 10s and 20s.
Yeah, good enough. Okay, mister? It's a deal.
How will I know that...
That I've carried out my part? You'll read it in the papers after Claire Worthington gets hitched. Unless you want a written receipt for one murder paid in full.
That night I was on the train. Before we got to Chicago, I knew that if Victor Corrin sent one of his thugs to trail me for a bit of blackmail, I'd successfully eluded him. Not too long afterwards, I was safely back in New York. I went to Claire's apartment.
Norton. Of all people, Norton Roberts.
Claire, dear, remember me?
Oh, a sight for lonesome eyes. When did you get back?
This minute, haven't even been home.
Oh, it was sweet of you to come here first. Well, come on in. I was just going to have some coffee. Now, sit down. Tell me all about your trip.
Well, it was very dull. Slept, ate, walked.
Catch anything?
No. Set a few traps. That was about all.
Oh, you're too chicken-hearted to kill a rabbit. You can't fool me.
It was a good change of scene, anyway.
You know, I'm glad you went away, Norton.
It was your suggestion.
No, I didn't mean that. I'm glad you went away because it made me realize how much I depend on you.
Oh, don't be silly, Claire. Anybody could carry on the business.
I'm not talking about the business. I'm talking about me.
Claire.
It's the truth, Norton. I knew after you left how much you meant to me and how much I loved you.
But this other fellow, the one who was first choice.
There never was another fellow. I just had to be sure, that's all. You're first choice, Norton, if you still want me.
Oh, darling, of course I want you more than anything or anyone in the world.
Well, then let's not wait.
But, dear, we can't jump into this.
Well, why not? Are you trying to stall me?
Oh, don't talk that way, Claire. You know I want to marry you, only right now.
What can possibly stand in our way?
I've got to go to San Francisco on business.
Is it so important that it can't wait until we get married?
Yes, it's very important. It can't wait. I've got to dash off to San Francisco. I'll fly there tomorrow morning.
We go together, Norton.
No, we can't do that.
Darling, you can't put me off. What do you say? Do we get married in the morning and go to San Francisco together, or...
Very well, Claire. We'll get married in the morning. So the curtain falls on Act One of Murder Deferred, starring Philip Terry in the role of Norton Roberts.
In thinking about tonight's Skippy commercial, I recalled Grandma's cookie jar with nostalgic fondness. As I remember the forays on my grandma's cookie jar, we were never content with one cookie. We filled our pockets. It was always 3 or 4 for each of us, and 1 for each of the neighbors' kids. Well, getting to Skippy, it's my guess today's youngsters will someday think of the Skippy peanut butter jar as a pleasant memory of childhood. After school, the youngsters at our house just naturally gravitate to the Skippy jar. They spread on the Skippy with a lavish hand, and there's always an extra slice of bread and Skippy for Bobby or Bill or Susie. And, of course, adults enjoy Skippy in generous quantities, too. Skippy peanut butter is a true pantry pal, a delightful, wholesome treat for all members of your family. So try Skippy, Skippy peanut butter, because you'll like it.
Act Two of Murder Deferred, starring Philip Terry. We return to Norton Roberts as he continues the story of his grim bargain and the ironic turn it has taken.
Yes, my bargain in murder had taken an ironic twist. You see, I'd arranged for the murder of the man who was going to marry Claire Worthington, never dreaming that Claire would change her mind at the last minute and marry me. Now, combining a honeymoon with what Claire thought was business, I had to hurry back to San Francisco to try to change the pattern of my design for murder. It wasn't easy making explanations to Claire when I dropped her at the hotel, but I managed it, and then I told the cab driver to take me to a waterfront address. That's it, over there, driver, on the other side of the street.
This the place, mister?
Across the street, I said.
If you take my advice, you'll stay away from that joint. It's being watched.
By whom?
With the cops. They're hot after the killer.
Somebody murdered?
Somebody murdered, he asked me. Victor Corin was bumped off this morning.
Victor Corin?
Yeah. And they got away with $15,000 that he was carrying.
Do they know who did it?
The cops don't, but the grapevine has it that it was one of his own men pulling a double cross. You better stay clear of that joint, sir. There may be fireworks. Back to the hotel?
Yes. Back to the hotel. So Victor Corin was dead. And since he had only $15,000, that meant he had already paid off a murderer. The murderer who was after me. Somebody was going to kill me. Somebody, it could be anybody, like the taxi. Yes. Yes, it could be the taxi driver. Why are you stopping here?
Traffic light. In San Francisco, the red light means stop.
Oh.
Boy, give me a morning paper. Yeah, thanks.
That taxi driver. He knew too much about Corin and the money. He didn't want me to go up there. How do I know Victor Corin was murdered? How do I know that the taxi driver wasn't plotting against me? I watched him closely, and then I noticed through the rearview mirror that he was looking at me. But I was ready for him. Yes, I was ready when he suddenly had turned and said,
Hey!
How do you feel now, Norton?
Fine. That taxi driver, he tried to kill me.
Oh, that's nonsense.
And what am I doing in this hospital?
Darling, you were hit by an automobile.
I was.
Not hard, thank goodness. The car's crashed to save you.
Let's get out of here.
Well, it'll be a day or two before you get over your shock. Then you'll be perfectly all right to attend to your business.
I've finished with my business. Let's go back to New York.
All right, Norton. We'll go back to New York tomorrow or the day after.
Who's that?
Well, take it easy, darling. It's probably the doctor or a nurse. I'll see.
Good morning, ma'am.
Oh, hello, driver. Won't you come in?
Thanks. How do you feel this morning, Mr. Roberts?
How did you know I was Norton Roberts?
Well, your picture. It was in the front page of the morning paper.
Oh, I was afraid of that.
And the next time somebody recognizes you, you don't have to jump.
Yeah, especially out of moving taxis. It's bad business.
Is your car wrecked?
Yes, ma'am. The other driver really smacked it up trying to keep from running over Mr. Roberts.
Well, we'll handle the expenses, of course. You don't have to worry.
Oh, gee, thank you, ma'am.
You can drive me to the hotel, and I'll give you a check. Darling, now you just rest comfortably, and I'll be right back.
Oh, you can't leave me here alone.
The hospital is well staffed with doctors and nurses.
Where are you going?
To arrange for our trip back to New York.
Claire.
What is it?
Will you charter a private plane for just the two of us?
Yes, Norton. I'll charter a private plane.
I didn't trust anyone. Before we left San Francisco, I made them change the pilots. For all I knew, one of the pilots might have been my killer. The only thing I was sure of was that somebody was going to murder me, and I had to get to him before he got to me. Claire, why do you look at me like that?
I was just thinking...
Thinking what?
How much you've changed since you went hunting that time.
Nonsense. It's excitement, coming back, getting married, flying across the country. A man doesn't do that every day, you know.
Oh, I should hope not.
Now, don't you worry about me. As soon as we get back to New York, I'll be myself again.
Norton, I want you to do me a favor.
Anything.
I want you to see Dr. Armstrong.
What for?
Your nerves.
There's nothing wrong with my nerves, nothing.
You're as jittery
I'm not
as...
jittery.
Yes, you are. Besides, you promised me you'd do whatever I asked.
For heaven's sake, Claire, don't treat me like a child.
Well, I'm only thinking of you, dear. It's up to a wife to make her husband happy, you know.
That was a fine one. She only wanted to make her husband happy. If I hadn't married her, I'd have been all right. Perfectly all right.
What is it?
Mrs. Roberts?
Yes?
I am Sperber, the new butler, ma'am.
Oh, yes. Come in.
Thank you, ma'am.
Come along with me.
Yes, madam.
Can you cook by any chance?
Oh, yes, but I don't as a rule, ma'am.
Well, I meant just for tonight. You see, we're hiring an entire new household staff, and the others won't be here until tomorrow.
I understand, ma'am.
There'll be just the two of us, Mr. Roberts and myself, for dinner. Think you can find everything?
Oh, yes, ma'am. Just leave everything to me.
You're not eating very much, Norton.
I'm not hungry.
There must be something troubling
Nothing's troubling me. Who's the new butler?
His name is Sperber.
Yes, I know, but where does he come from?
Santa Barbara, I think.
The West Coast?
Well, what's so terrible about that?
How can you let a strange man in the house without even knowing one little thing about him?
Well, darling, he had references. They checked on him at the agency where I always get my servants. Oh, shh. Here he comes. The soup was very good, Sperber.
Thank you, ma'am.
What's that?
This, sir? Why, it's meatloaf, sir.
What's in it?
Ground sirloin, breadcrumbs, onions, tomato sauce.
What else?
Well, just salt and pepper, sir.
Poison?
Norton.
I don't understand, sir.
Very simple. I ask you a question. Is there any poison in that meatloaf?
No, sir. Of course there isn't.
Then eat some of it.
Begging your pardon, sir, I've already had my dinner.
You see, you're afraid to taste it. Then it is poison.
Oh, Norton, please.
Answer me. It is poisoned, isn't it? I was wrong about that butler. But I couldn't take any chances, not with him or any of the other servants. It was the same way at the office. When my secretary left me, I interviewed a dozen girls before I hired one I could trust. Because my killer could be a woman. That's the way it was with me for days, weeks, months. I didn't know what to do until I saw him. A man trailing me. In the morning, when I got into my limousine, he was lounging nonchalantly across the street. If I looked out of my office window, I could see him down by the main entrance. The killer had found me at last. Someday, very soon, he would strike. I had to get away anywhere. I took all the cash I could find in the safe, walked out of the office in the middle of the day. I went down the back stairs, didn't use the elevator, came out on the street at the rear of the building, and there I yelled for a cab. Taxi! Taxi! Look, I want you to take me to... Oh, you have a passenger.
It's okay. I don't mind sharing the cab. Get in.
No, I know who you are.
Get in. I'll drop you off. Where do you want to go?
To Wall Street.
But you just came from there.
How do you know?
I know a lot about you, Mr. Roberts.
Then you know that I'm married to Claire Worthington.
I should.
Look, I'll give you money. 50,000, 100,000. Here, I have a lot of cash. There's more. If you'll leave me alone.
But, Mr. Roberts, I'm not trying to do...
Leave me alone, do you hear? Leave me alone.
Mr. Roberts.
Leave me alone. Don't kill me. Don't kill me. Don't kill me. No.
Thank you very much for your services. I'll have the check sent to your office.
Thanks, Mrs. Roberts. Oh, that's the Coronet Detective Agency.
Yes.
Will you need any further reports?
No. The doctors say there isn't any doubt that my husband's insane.
I guess not. Does he still keep telling that ridiculous story?
Oh, to everyone who'll listen. He just finished telling it to his nurse again.
The poor devil.
Yes. It makes it doubly hard because Norton was such a good man.
Curtain falls on the final act of our play, Murder Deferred, starring Philip Terry in the role of Norton Roberts. In a moment, I'll return with Mr. Terry for a curtain call.
In Los Angeles, Seattle, San Francisco, Chicago, New York, from coast to coast, in every city where Skippy peanut butter has been introduced, Skippy outsells all other peanut butters. What's the reason? Well, it's because no other peanut butter offers all of the advantages which make Skippy such an outstanding food product. You see, Skippy is the one peanut butter that tastes exactly like plump, selected, freshly roasted peanuts. And Skippy is a food without waste. It never dries out, never becomes rancid, but stays fresh and sweet and easily spread to the very last spoonful at the bottom of the jar. Skippy is easy to digest. It will never cling to the roof of your mouth. Skippy comes in two delicious styles. Creamy style with the blue label is triple milled to a buttery smoothness. Chunk style, that's with the red label, is creamy with crunchy little nuggets of peanuts added. With your first taste, you'll discover Skippy peanut butter is truly a superior product. You'll agree, if you like peanuts, you'll like Skippy peanut butter. Now, here is our producer, C.P. McGregor, returning to the microphone with the star of our show, Philip Terry.
Congratulations, Philip Terry. Believe me, that was one of the finest performances we've ever had here in the theater.
Thanks, C.P., for those very kind words. This is all very informal now, I hope.
Yes, it is, Phil. Just relax as though you were a native son of California.
Well, it so happens that I am a native son and first saw the light of day in San Francisco.
And, of course, you're going to tell me that you went to Stanford University.
That I did, C.P.
Oh, wonderful. I have a very good friend who went to Stanford University, one of their famous sons, Biff Hoffman. I suppose you knew him, too.
Yes, I knew him, too, and very well. As a matter of fact, when Biff and Ernie Nevers were football stars at Stanford, I was the water boy for the team. I pushed the little wagon around the field. Any more questions, Professor?
No, Phil, not on that subject. But where did you begin your acting career?
I graduated from the Royal Academy of Dramatic Arts in London and appeared on the legitimate stage in England.
Well, before this interview is over, I have to get you back to Hollywood.
Well, I came to Hollywood, but I didn't break into pictures until I'd served much time in radio.
Well, Phil, needless to say, you've come a long way since pushing that little red wagon on the football field of good old Stanford University. And I'm sure San Francisco and California are proud of you as a native son. Speaking of being proud, we'd be proud to have you pay us another visit.
Thank you, C.P. And after such a delightful invitation and such a pleasant visit this time, how could I refuse? But before I leave you now, who is to be your next star?
Well, Philip, next week we've chosen as our star lovely Benita Granville, who will star in our play White Violets. I really would like to tell you something about the play next week, but if I did, it would give away the secret. But I can tell you it's a strange story linked with this corsage of white violets. The plot is destined to keep you spellbound. So be sure and be with us next week when we present Benita Granville in our play White Violets. Our thanks again to you, Philip Terry, and until then, thanks for listening. This is C.P. McGregor saying cheerio from Hollywood.
This program is produced in Hollywood and transcribed for release at this time.
Now, another tale well calculated to keep you in suspense. Within minutes, he was to die for murder. Yet 3 people knew of his innocence. In a moment, Act 1 of Night of the Storm, written for suspense by Peter Fernandez.
The lively crowd today agrees. Those who think young say Pepsi, please. They pick the right one, the modern light one. Now it's Pepsi for those who think young. So go ahead and pick the drink that lets you drink young as you think. Yes, get the right one, the modern light one. Now it's Pepsi for those who think young.
Well, did you make the appeal?
I did my best, Jim, but the governor turned me down.
I see. Then there's no other chance? No hope at all?
Well, as the governor pointed out, if we can come up with any new evidence, any new facts...
New evidence? Facts? If I knew anything, don't you think I would have told you long ago, even before the trial? I didn't kill my uncle. I hadn't seen him in years.
We know all that, Jim, but we haven't been able to prove it. The district attorney could prove that you killed him.
I didn't. Right up to the second they strap me in the chair tomorrow night and turn on the juice, I'm going to keep on swearing.
Of course you are, Jim. Now,
but you, my lawyer, you don't believe me either. You just pretend. That's what you're paid for. That's what you're doing.
Now, listen to me, Jim.
The only one who's ever believed in me is Emily. And what's going to happen to her after tomorrow when I'm dead? What's going to happen to Emily?
Calm down, Jim. This isn't doing any good.
I didn't kill my uncle. I didn't.
He didn't kill Uncle Corey. You know that as well as I do, Steve.
Jim needed money, didn't he?
He never killed for it.
He needed it desperately. In his will, Uncle Corey was leaving everything to Jim. He had reason enough.
I've said it 1,000 times already. Jim couldn't have done it. Why, I know him so well. Why, if there was even a bug in the house, he'd take it outside and let it go rather than kill it.
But look, Emily, sooner or later we've got to start facing the fact that there isn't a shred of evidence to prove that he wasn't the killer.
Steve, do you mean you never believed him either? You, his own brother?
Oh, come on, Em. I wanted to believe him, you know that.
Did you? Did you really want to, Steve?
Well, yeah, sure. What do you think? Why are you looking at me like that?
You know, I just realized you could have been pretending all this time, couldn't you?
Huh?
Pretending that the last thing you want is to have Jim executed tomorrow night. Well, all along...
Oh, come off it, will you?
Steve, when and if Jim dies, you get that money, don't you?
Gee, Em, I don't know. I hadn't thought about it.
Oh, I'm sure you must know that will by heart. What does it say now? Everything is left to Jim, but in the event of Jim's death, then, Steve, you become the rightful heir. Isn't that the way the will reads, isn't it?
Listen to me, Emily.
$48,000. Why, you'll become a rich man if your brother dies.
I just wanted to stop by and comfort you tonight. Had an idea you'd be pretty broken up, but I don't have to listen to that kind of talk. Not even from you. Good night.
Steve, I thought you'd be home by now.
What do you want?
Look, just before you left, you gave me an idea. Tell me, I've forgotten. What was the name of that woman you were with the night Uncle Corey was killed?
What do you want to know that?
Please, what's her name?
Good night, Emily.
Look, in the morning I can look it up in the court records. You might as well tell me.
But I broke off with her. I don't see her anymore.
If I can find her, I'm going to have a talk with her, Steve.
You keep away from her.
Why? Why? You must have a reason. Tell me.
She might have moved out of town.
Are you afraid of me seeing her?
No, of course not. Jim killed Uncle Corey. It was proved in the court. There's nothing you, me, or anybody else can do to save him from going to the chair for it.
Steve, if something can be done to save my husband, who happens to be your brother, don't you want me to try?
You're having a chance.
Her name, Steve. What is the name of the woman who gave you such a good alibi?
Stay away from her.
I see. So that's the attitude you're taking now. All right. I'll have to find out for myself.
Good night, Emily.
I'll get her name and address from the court records. Good night.
Yeah, who's there?
I'd like to talk to you, Miss Mallard.
Well, I ain't opening this door for nobody, so beat it.
But I'm Jim Russell's wife. I've got to see you.
His wife?
Yes.
You got anybody with you?
No, I'm alone. Please.
Just a minute.
Thank you.
Now, look, sister, I know all about your husband getting the chair tonight, and I'm real sorry, see, but there's nothing I can do for you.
Look, I got the idea from Steve that maybe if I had a talk with you...
You trying to tell me that Steve sent you over here? Look, honey, don't hand me that, because I know better.
What do you mean?
Nothing. Nothing at all. Just go away and leave me alone.
No, wait! Hey, don't shut the door!
What do you think you're doing?
You're keeping something from me. I know it. You and Steve, the two of you.
What are you thinking, that I had something to do with killing that old guy?
No. But I think you might have lied to the police about the night he was killed.
And what if I did? It's too late now, and I ain't never going to change my story.
You'd rather see an innocent man die?
Now, listen, if I change my story now, if I change what I said in court, they'll send me up on a perjury rap. I ain't going to jail no matter what.
It's true, isn't it? Steve wasn't with you the night Uncle Corey was killed. Steve was the one who did it, not Jim.
Now, I ain't saying now beat it, will you?
Please, you've got to change your story and tell the truth. You've got to save my husband.
Look, I don't got to do nothing. Now, get out of here.
Mr. Rutland, at last, thank goodness.
Oh, hello, Mrs. Russell.
Mr. Rutland, I've been waiting here in your office for almost 2 hours.
It's that storm out there. The highways are flooded.
I know.
My car stalled when the ignition got wet. Well, anyway, I'm here, but I'm sorry to say that the news I brought from upstate isn't good. Mrs. Russell, there'll be no reprieve tonight for Jim.
Yes, there will. They've got to give him a reprieve now. And even, well, as soon as they know the truth, a full pardon.
What are you talking about?
Last night, Steve, you know Jim's brother, Steve?
Yes.
Mr. Rutland, he just about admitted to me that he was the one who killed Uncle Corey.
What? Oh, now, Mrs.
Don't
Russell.
you see? If Jim dies, then Steve gets all that money. He planned to kill Uncle Corey and then have Jim die for the murder. It's the way that will read, that in the event of Jim's death, then Steve
I'm sorry,
would...
Mrs. Russell, but that isn't proof.
Yes, it is.
Now, it's only a possible motive. One that I know the police considered a long time ago.
Mr. Rutland,
Your husband's hunting knife was used in the murder.
I know.
His prints were on it,
Yes.
whether planted or not.
Yes.
And your husband didn't have an alibi for that night, but Steve did. An airtight alibi.
Please listen. She lied. That woman, Muriel Mallard, went into court and lied that Steve was with her that night.
Perjury? Well, possibly, but I doubt it. She had no reason to.
Part of that money would be good reason, wouldn't it?
Well, yes, it would, but
I saw her this morning. She wouldn't deny that she lied.
I'm sure that she wouldn't admit it either.
Well,
Would she?
No.
What do you think we can do, Mrs. Russell?
Mr. Rutland, I think that I could...
It's 2:45 now. Let's see, they're on standard time up at the Capitol.
Standard time?
Now, that means in 7 hours it'll be all over.
7 hours? Mm-hmm. Mr. Rutland, will you help me?
Well, of course, but you'll have to tell me how.
Stay right here in your office. Wait for me to phone you so that you can get in touch with the governor.
Very well. I'll be here.
Oh, thank you.
Mrs. Russell, I know how you feel. There's hardly a loved one of a condemned man who doesn't feel that he might be innocent. You've got to be prepared to accept the fact that the weight of evidence was against him, that he was proved guilty. Why, even I, as his defense attorney, now believe that justice will be done.
Justice? When he isn't guilty? I'll never believe he is, never. And now, after what I just heard, I'm going to try until the last possible second to save my husband.
Cat struck in out of the rain.
Muriel, listen, I've got to talk to you.
Go away. I told you once today to beat it.
I'm not going to beat it. It's taken me all afternoon to find you again, and I'm not going to leave until I know it's too late and my husband is dead.
Well, you don't have long to wait, do you, huh? Now, that clock up there says 8.
It's 8 here, but up in the...
That's 1 hour. That's all. And then you're a free woman, right? Right. Hey, Mac!
What do you want, Muriel?
Give my friend here one of these.
No,
I'm buying.
No, I don't
another
want
one for me. Come on,
no,
honey.
Muriel.
Sit down. And take off that coat. You're sopping wet. Come on, take off the coat.
All right, I will.
It's going to be a long night.
No, maybe not. It'll depend on you, Muriel. And if you'll help me.
Help you? Listen, sister, in my league, nobody helps anybody.
Here's your booze, girl.
Oh, thank you, Mac, very much. Now, come on, honey, drink up, huh? You'll be surprised how fast the time's gonna pass. Go ahead. Drink it.
Yes, all right.
That's it. Well, cheers. Brother, just listen to that storm out there, huh? Well, what a night. What a night to go to the chair.
Muriel, look at that clock, will you? Over there.
Oh, yeah. 9. Just not... Oh.
Muriel, do you realize what is happening to my husband right this minute?
Yeah. Oh, honey, I'm sorry. I'm real sorry.
Sorry isn't going to bring him back.
No, I know.
Why didn't you tell the truth? You weren't with Steve that night. Why didn't you tell the truth?
Oh, why should I have? But now, what difference does it make? Might as well tell you the truth now. See, Steve and me broke up a long time ago. I was with Fred Baines that night.
Who?
Yeah, Freddie Baines, you
Fred
know,
Baines.
owns the auto parts company.
Auto parts company.
I guess you don't know Freddie, no. But that's where I was. That's who I was really
Why
with.
didn't you lie, Muriel?
Listen, sister, all my life I never seen more than a couple $100 at one time. And now? Oh, boy, now that's all over. I'm going to see 10,000. Imagine 10 G's off of me. Hey, where are you going?
Fred Baines. He's the one who can tell the police that you weren't with Steve that night. I can call my lawyer now and have him get a reprieve for Jim.
Hey, honey, you might as well stay and have another drink. It's too late to do anything now. Your husband's dead. That's all over with.
It's 9 o'clock here. But upstate, they're on standard time. Up there, he won't die for an hour.
Yeah, that little... ain't gonna do her no good. She can't prove nothing.
Hi, Muriel. Thought I'd find you here.
See? She's in there. I told her about me and Fred. I didn't know.
Hang up that phone, Emily.
No. I can get the proof now that Jim isn't the killer. And I can prove that you were the one, Steve.
Gun's in my pocket. Aim right at your head, Emily. Hang up that phone.
No, Steve.
Hang it up.
No.
I'm following you all afternoon, just waiting to see if you make a move like this. Well, it didn't do you any good. You just kept your nose out of this. Well, I got my car parked right outside of the curb, so come on.
What are you going to do?
What do you think I'm going to do now you know about Muriel being with Fred? Won't this be a coincidence? You and Jim dying on the same night. Move, Emily, or I'll kill you right here.
Where are you taking me?
Somewhere along the river. This rain, it's so swollen, nobody'll think twice about finding this car out in deep water with you in it.
Let me out, Steve.
I'll pull this trigger right now. I'm warning you, Emily.
Oh, that doesn't scare me. Not when you're going to kill me anyway. Stop this car and let me out.
Don't be a jerk. Don't you think I know you'll go straight to the cops?
I said stop this car.
Hey, let go of the wheel.
No.
What are you doing?
No.
It's skidding. Oh.
Told you. Let me out. Now, get this door open. There.
The gun. Where's that gun? Emily, come back here. Don't leave me pinned under the steering wheel like this. Emily!
25 to 9 up there. 25 minutes. Oh, a phone. A phone. I've got to get to a phone. Come on. Isn't anyone home? Please. Oh, come on. Oh, thank goodness.
Yeah?
Please. There's been an accident down that way. May I use your phone?
An accident, eh? Anybody hurt?
I don't know for certain. Please, I've just got to get to a phone.
Can't be too bad if you don't even
Please,
know.
I've got to make a phone call.
Well, I understand that, but you could have seen for yourself if you looked up at the wire coming into this house. Just electric. I ain't got no phone.
No phone?
That's what I said.
What am I going to do? I've only got 20 minutes.
Huh?
I've got to get to a telephone.
I see.
Please.
Well, can you make out that clump of trees up the road there?
Yes.
Well, just the other side. There's a bend in the road,
Yes.
and then a gas station. They got a booth right out near the pump.
Thank you.
You're getting all soaked. I'll lend you my umbrella.
Here it is. Oh, no. I thought I got a dime. Oh, no, my purse is back in the car. Oh, please.
Yes, ma'am? What can I do for
A
you?
dime. I've got to have a dime.
What would you like? Change for a quarter?
No, I left my purse back in the car. Give me a dime. Please, will you give me a dime?
Just like that, huh?
Please, my husband is going to die in 10 minutes. Unless I make a phone call.
Take it
Please.
easy, will you, ma'am?
Please, just lend me a dime, then I'll pay you back later, please.
Oh, sure, ma'am.
Please, hurry.
Coming right up, ma'am.
Hurry,
Coming right up.
please.
Here you are. One dime.
8 minutes. His number. What's the number? I can't remember. What? Look it up. C-O-Q-R-R-O-R-U-G-O-U. Rutland attorney. Oh, here it is. B-U-8. 5098. Oh, now. B-U-8. 509 8. Answer. Oh, he said he'd be there. He said he'd wait. Please.
Hello?
Oh, Mr. Rutland. This is Emily Russell. They've got to stop the execution.
Why, you know they can't stop it, Mrs. Russell, unless we've got definite proof that he's innocent.
Mr. Rutland, we will be able to prove it.
What?
We will be able to prove that Muriel wasn't with Steve that night. We will.
The facts, Mrs. Russell,
We
the facts.
will.
That's what they're waiting for. They'll grant a stay to investigate, but what can we give them to go on?
Muriel was with a Fred Baines that night. When I found out Steve tried to kill me. Hurry, Mr. Rutland, hurry, please.
What's the number of the phone you're talking from?
Academy 23099.
All right, I'll call you right back just as soon as I've spoken to the governor.
Then I'll wait here. I've got to know if Jim is safe.
I understand. Hang up now, Mrs. Russell.
Yes, of course. 6 minutes. 6 minutes. He's got to be in time. Yes?
It's Rutland, Mrs. Russell. I'm sorry to say that I couldn't get through to the governor.
You couldn't?
Well,
No.
with this storm, the wires at the Capitol are down. There isn't one open line.
No.
But, Mrs.
no.
Russell, Didn't you hear what I said? All the lines are down. I spoke to the power company, and the electric wires are down, too. Don't you see, Mrs. Russell, there's no power at all up there.
Then Jim wasn't executed?
No, he wasn't.
Oh, thank God.
Well, there's nothing more for you to worry about, Mrs. Russell. By the time the power is restored, the authorities will have the whole story, and they can start checking it out.
And they'll find that Jim is innocent, just as I always knew he was.
Suspense. You've been listening to Night of the Storm, written for Suspense by Peter Fernandez. In a moment, the names of our players and a word about next week's story of Suspense. Hot, tired, thirsty?
Easy as 1, 2, 3. You've made iced tea, and oh, what a beautiful flavor. Oh, what a beautiful flavor in new instant tender leaf tea.
Just take a spoonful of instant tender leaf.
1.
Add cold tap water.
2.
Load it with ice.
3.
You've made iced tea. New instant tender leaf is 100% pure tea. Richer, brighter, livelier tea. It's made right from the juices of ripe young tea leaves. Instant tender leaf brand. Make a pitcher full.
Easy as 1, 2, 3. You've made iced tea, and oh, what a beautiful flavor in new instant tender leaf tea.
Featured in tonight's story of suspense was Rosemary Rice as Emily. Also in our cast were Alan Manson as Steve, Ralph Camargo as Rutland, Terry Keane as Muriel, James Stevens as Jim, and Lawson Zerby as Parker. Musical supervision by Ethel Huber. Suspense is produced and directed by Bruno Zerato Jr. Listen again next week when we return with Epitaph, written by Walter Black. Another tale well calculated to keep you in suspense.
Screen Directors Playhouse. Star, Douglas Fairbanks. Production, Raffles. Director, Sam Wood.
This is the Screen Directors Playhouse, one of the weekly features on NBC's All-Star Festival of comedy, music, mystery, and drama. Tonight, the Screen Directors Playhouse presents one of the all-time favorite mystery figures, Raffles, starring Douglas Fairbanks. Now, ladies and gentlemen, here's the first act of Raffles.
Extra special! Read about the amateur Cracksburg paper! British Museum robs! Famous painted lifters, read all about it! Amateur Cracksburg does it again!
I am the so-called notorious amateur cracksman. My name? Well, not naturally for the years of Scotland Yard. A.J. Raffles. What is crime? What motivates crime? What makes me a criminal? Greed, selfishness, perhaps? The spirit of adventure? Very definitely. Loyalty to a friend in need? Ever. And then, as in the case of the missing Medici Venus, purely sentiment.
Sir Wilfred, this lady claims to have the missing Venus.
What's that you say, Inspector Mackenzie?
Here it is, Inspector.
Where did you get it?
It just came in the post in the ordinary way. I opened the parcel, and there it was, and this card was with it.
I saw your farewell performance when I was a boy. I've never forgotten it. Would you return this painting to dear old Scotland Yard for me? I understand there's a reward offered. So, you're Maud Holden, the actress?
Well, I used to be.
You have no idea why this should have been sent to you?
No, none at all, except, as he says, that he remembers me.
When was your farewell performance, Miss Holden?
20 years ago, 1931.
Uh-huh. Well, if I might be personal, might I inquire your financial status?
Well, to be perfectly honest, since I retired from the stage, I have been a little straitened.
Well, then it would seem that the amateur cracksman is something of a benefactor.
I don't know what you mean.
You'll receive a £500 reward.
500?
That's a new light on the cracksman. He's turning Robin Hood.
Robin Hood, my eye. He's playing with us. Now we've got to announce that the thing's been quietly sent back. Oh, if only we knew one thing about him.
Oh, I know many things about him. He's a man with a sense of humor and a sporting sense. He's never made a big haul, even if he could have. He's never robbed a whole safe. He's just taken one thing. No, he's a gentleman who steals for the fun of it. And everything he does tells us something about him. Now, we learned his age today. Aye. He was a boy in 1931 when he saw Miss Holden act. Now, that makes him about 30 now.
Yes, a lot of help that is in catching him. We can't arrest every man of about 30.
No, but it narrows the field.
Mr. Raffles, it's 8:30, sir.
Oh, thank you, Barraclough.
Will you be wanting a taxi, sir?
No, thanks. I'm going to walk.
And, sir, you'll excuse me, sir.
What is it?
It's these bills, sir. Some of them are becoming, well, a trifle exigent, if you'll pardon the expression.
Oh, yes. You said the grim total was about £200, didn't you?
Yes, sir.
Yeah. Well, that's all right, then. I'm arranging for that this very evening. Barraclough, where did you put my kitten?
That stray alley cat you brought home?
Barraclough, that kitten may be a stray to some people, but to me, she's money in the bank. Hand her over. Where is she?
Flood the shop with lights. Start searching. Throw off the alarm, someone.
Safe is untouched. Great Scott. Look. What? A kitten. Playing with a burglar alarm wire.
Well, now, how did he get in Takier's jewelry store? Must have got locked in. Here, pussy. Pussy. Aye, you're having a good time, aren't you, you cat burglar?
While the concentration was on the kitten, unnoticed, I slipped inside the store and sat myself down beside the safe. It was all I could do to keep myself from beginning to operate on the combination, but since discretion is the better part of valor, I waited until the police left. Then, methodically, I opened the safe and withdrew sufficient diamonds, uncut, the more difficult to identify, just enough to settle my debtors. My work was done, so I threw the alarm, casually dusting my evening clothes, and nonchalantly strolled out of the store. Oh, yes. I left a note for Inspector Mackenzie. The kitten lives in Cork Street. Let it off lightly. The amateur cracksman. Then I went to the Club Croydon to finish off my night of revelry.
Cigarettes, mister?
Gwen, you idiot. Posing as the cigarette girl now.
Oh, hello, AJ.
Bunny. Well, my old sitting rabbit. You two on the town together tonight?
I suppose it is a little odd for brother and sister. Won't you join us and add a touch of romance to the proceedings?
Yes, AJ, do.
Well, I'm sufficiently coaxed. Waiter, a table for 3.
I'm glad we caught you.
So am I.
Seems so silly the way we meet 4 times a week at parties and crowded functions, have one dance together, and then get whisked apart.
You're too popular, my dear.
You're too much of a celebrity.
Well, tonight we'll stick together and nobody shall separate us.
Gwen, Bunny, come and join us. I want to meet Mr. Raffles.
No. Oh, tonight we'll stick together and nobody shall separate us.
I'm Lady Melrose, Mr. Raffles, and I'm glad to meet you.
And I'm her husband, and I can't think what she wants to meet you for. She doesn't care two hoots about cricket.
No, but I know a personable young man when I see one. Come and sit here, Mr. Raffles.
Yeah, waiter, bring some chairs and some glasses. Have some champagne, Mr. Raffles.
Yes, thank you.
Filthy stuff. My wife lives on it.
Might we have a picture of you and Lady Melrose, Mr. Raffles? Just look at each other, if you will.
Oh, how could I look anywhere else? What a beautiful necklace.
That's it. Thank you, sir.
Getting that face of yours in the papers again, madame?
Yes. I thought I should have to go through the divorce court to do that at my time of life.
Oh.
Now Mr. Raffles comes along and saves me the trouble.
I should be proud to go through the divorce court with you, Lady Melrose. Would you care to dance?
Oh, no. I think that would be going a little too far. You dance with Gwen if you'd like to. But mind you, hurry back to me.
Will you, Gwen?
Love to.
Nice going, AJ.
What does AJ stand for? You know, I've never heard you called anything but that or Raffles. You've got names, haven't you? They couldn't have christened you with initials.
Yes, I've got names.
What are they?
Oh, no, you don't.
Well, why won't you tell me?
Because it's the only bad thing a doting mother ever did to me.
Oh? Is it Archibald?
No.
Algernon?
No.
Adolphus?
It's no good, Gwen. I've never told anyone.
I shall have to look you up in Who's Who.
I lied to Who's Who.
Oh, then it's Ananias.
Let's go out on the terrace.
What, and be alone?
Be very nice.
There've been a lot of opportunities before. I thought lately that you deliberately avoided them.
Gwen, you know there's nobody I'd rather be with than you.
I am not Lady Melrose. You needn't pay me compliments.
It's not a compliment. I mean it, Gwen.
Go on.
Well, that's all. Let's go outside.
AJ, tell me something.
What?
That shell, you never used to have it.
Shell?
The one you keep going back into. Just as we're getting along beautifully, like tonight and 100 other times, you just go away. You aren't there anymore. What is it? Do I bore you?
Never.
Well, what then? I don't run after you too much, do I?
Of course not.
I've tried not to, even though I've sometimes wanted to.
Oh.
But it's silly going on like this, especially when you and Bunny are such friends. If I'm a nuisance or a bore, I wish you'd tell me, and then I can stop being one.
Gwen, darling.
No, let me finish. Honestly, AJ, I'd rather know if you don't want me. I'll get over it, really I would, but sometimes I've thought that you, liked me, and I've grown up, more than liking you. But if it's no good, I'd rather that you told me.
Gwen, darling, don't cry. Of course I like you. Better than anyone in the world. It's only that...
That you don't love me. Is that it?
I can't explain, darling, but please believe that I love you more than you'll ever know. Barraclough!
Did you call, sir?
Yes, did I wake you?
It's quite all right, sir.
Well, that means I did. Barraclough, you see before you a changed man.
Indeed, sir.
Indeed. A changed man and an amazed one. Amazed at life and at himself. I'm going to be married, Barraclough.
My congratulations, sir. May I inquire when?
That has not yet been decided. But soon, Barraclough, soon. It must be soon. Everything will be different, Barraclough. I'm going to turn over a new leaf. Have done with the old life of gaiety and with the old life.
Is that all, sir?
That's all, Barraclough, for you. For me, life is just beginning.
Rather.
Barraclough.
Yes, sir.
Did I remember to tell you that she is the most wonderful gal in the world?
No, sir. I hoped you'd spare me that. Good night, sir.
One moment. Get me an envelope, will you?
Very well, sir.
Temptation. These uncut diamonds. Such lovely baubles. To return them or not to return them?
We're fresh out of envelopes, sir.
Well, in that case, perhaps fate has decreed a decision. I shall place my treasure back in my pocket. Barraclough, hand me my cigarettes.
Yes, sir.
Now, I empty the packet and insert the diamonds so. Farewell, a long farewell to all my greatness. And now a pen, Barraclough.
Yes, sir. Here you are, sir.
Inspector Mackenzie, you would never understand why I am returning this. Farewell, the amateur cracksman.
When you go into a store, the salesman behind the counter doesn't get you to buy his product by holding up a printed sign. He talks to you. His talk does the job of selling where print won't, because people sell better than paper. Personal contact is a vital factor, whether it's over-the-counter selling or advertising. Now, the best advertising a manufacturer could possibly do would be to talk with each of his customers. Well, it isn't practical to hop around the country calling at every door, but an advertiser can reach millions of people. Over 5 million on this program, for example, directly and at once, with network radio. Radio gives a manufacturer that important talk with his customers, and he can bring the clarity and force of his products home to you at less cost than with any other method of advertising. Yes, people do sell better than paper. And people sell more economically on NBC Radio. And now the second act of Raffles, starring Douglas Fairbanks.
Something most peculiar about the fantasy of a dream. It takes you to the height of ecstasy, and at the very same motion draws you into the very dregs of disaster. Here I was, sleeping and dreaming of my life with Gwen, and the happiness and joy, and the disturbing thought kept pounding clear. Somewhere along the line, I had made a mistake. I was to be detected. Hard as I tried to lose this feeling of insecurity, the same dream kept recurring. It was as if Satan and the Archangel Michael were locked in desperate struggle for my soul. Huh?
AJ?
Gwen, darling. Morning.
AJ, I just had another thought. Were you named after anyone? Anyone famous, I mean?
Huh? Oh. Well, yes, sort of, in a way, I suppose.
It isn't Aristotle, is it?
No, it isn't Aristotle.
Aristophanes?
You're being very classical so early in the morning, aren't you?
Well, I do think a girl has the right to know the name of the man she's going to marry. You'll have to tell the clergyman, won't you? It is true, isn't it? Last night did happen. It wasn't all a dream.
If it was, it's a dream we're never going to wake from. What's the time?
8 o'clock.
The middle of the night. Whoa, when can I see you? This morning, this afternoon, tonight?
No, I've got to go to the Melroses for the weekend.
Oh, put them off. Go on.
I can't, I promised. Why don't you come, too? They asked you, you know.
And I refuse. My dear, the paths of matrimony lead but to a job. And today I remove the shackles of cricket and with complete abandon offer myself to servitude for the insignificant sum of £50 per week to the first taker. What am I bid? Gwen? Are you there?
Yes, but I'm still trying to catch my breath. Now, off to work you go. Shall we say goodbye?
You say it first.
No, I don't want to.
Neither do I.
Let's say it together.
All right.
When I count 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Goodbye, darling.
Good morning, sir.
Morning, Barraclough.
Your tray, sir.
Thank you. But why the papers with my cereal?
Papers? It's bills, sir.
Oh.
You said you were expecting to arrange for some cash to meet with them last night.
Yeah.
I trust it didn't escape your memory in the excitement of your matrimonial intaglios, if I may be permitted the phrase.
No, It didn't escape my memory, but I'm afraid it was a washout, Barraclough. You'll have to stave him off. You've done it before. You can do it again.
I should have thought, sir, that if you were contemplating matrimony, it would be, well, as well to start clean.
My own opinion exactly, Barraclough. And now stop being sordid and go out and start my bar. And when that's done, lay out my work clothes.
Dinner jacket or tails, sir?
Neither. My overalls.
Oh. By the way, sir, Mr. Bunny stayed the night.
Oh?
Came in after you retired. He's in the spare bedroom sleeping. Wasn't feeling very well.
Oh.
Quite upset.
Oh, I'll give him a drink, and in a jiffy, he'll be fully recovered. I'll wake him up after my bath. Bunny, I'm going to cure your headache. Hey. Barraclough, there's no one here.
Well, that's very odd, sir. He said he'd spend the night here, sir. Can't have gone out. Why, there's his coat, sir.
Great Scott. Barraclough.
Hmm?
You smell gas?
Yes, sir. Over here, sir. On the other side of the bed, on the floor. Mr. Bunny.
Bunny, for heaven's sake, get the window open. Here, lend me a hand. Up here on the bed with him. Come on.
Yes, sir.
Here.
Is he dead, sir?
No, thank heaven, we're in time.
I can't think. He was behaving strangely, but I never dreamed...
Breathe in, Bunny. Breathe in. Breathe. Bunny, wake up. Bunny, wake up, old man. It's Raffles.
Shall I get a doctor, sir?
No. Wait. He's coming round. We don't want any outsiders in on this. Get some whiskey, will you?
Very well, sir.
Bunny.
Oh, Raffles.
Bunny, what in heaven's name were you thinking of?
Oh, I'm a thief.
Well, one way or another, we're all thieves at times. Now, lie down. Keep quiet now.
I can't. I've got to talk. I've got to tell you. I've written a check, Raffles. A big check, and it's no good.
What made you do it?
Cards. Oh, yes, I've been playing a game. Yes, I know I promised you I wouldn't, but Monday morning, Raffles, when they get their check at the bank, I'll be disgraced, and they'll treat me like a common thief. I am a common thief.
Now, Bunny.
I'll be arrested, Raffles.
Now, Bunny, I'll never let them do anything like that to you.
I'm not asking you to help me. I'm not worth helping.
Suppose you let me be the best judge of that, eh?
Oh, I don't deserve your friendship. I know what honesty and honor mean to you. Oh, I got myself into this mess. Let me get myself out of it.
Now, I'll do no such thing. You just keep quiet now. Take it easy. Tell me, how much was the check?
£1,000.
£1,000? Well, 2 days isn't much time to find £1,000, is it? Well, don't you worry, Bunny. You keep quiet and let me think. We'll have to use our wits in this.
Our wits?
I should say my wits. Bunny.
Yes?
Were you invited to Lord and Lady Melrose's for the weekend?
I was, yes.
Could you take me with you?
Yes, why?
I was just thinking I'd like to play some cricket.
Oh, that's easy.
Easy? Easy.
Knock this place out, Mr. Raffles. Easy, Mr. Raffles.
Playing cricket and keeping an eye on Lady Melrose's emeralds was most difficult. For her emeralds were the answer to Bunny's prayers. It's funny about crime. Here I was prepared to desert it, and yet I wasn't. Call it loyalty, call it friendship, call it complete idiocy, but a friend in need is a friend indeed. And that recurrent dream of last night suddenly became more than symbolic. Just why was Lord Melrose in deep conversation with Inspector Mackenzie? What was he doing down here at the Melrose estate? Why was he so suddenly interested in cricket?
I'm sorry to intrude, Lord Melrose, but I shan't keep you long. Here's my card.
What's this? Scotland Yard? What is it you want? Have you ever heard of the amateur cracksman?
Yes, of course. What's that got to do with it?
We've had certain information which makes me very anxious to ask you one or two questions.
Questions? What about?
Have you given your new telephone number to anyone?
Yes, I suppose I have.
Did you give it to anybody yesterday? Anyone who wrote it down?
I don't remember, no.
You didn't see anyone write it on a piece of paper? Quite a thin piece of paper?
Piece of paper? Well, yes, I wrote it on a piece of paper myself, I come to think of it.
Oh, really?
It's that beastly nightclub my wife dragged me to last night. I gave it to Bunny. I remember now, yeah.
Uh-huh. Did you by any chance put the paper on anything? A book or anything?
A book? My good fellow, what would I be doing with a book in a nightclub? No, I put it on a packet of cigarettes or something. Well, what's it matter?
Stolen diamonds were returned in an empty packet of cigarettes which had trace marks with your telephone number. Now, to whom did you say that you gave your number?
Bunny Manders. He and his sister are staying here the weekend.
Lord Melrose, if it wouldn't be inconveniencing you too much, I wonder if you'd allow me to stay at your house for a while.
Stay at my house? Oh, bless my soul, Inspector Mackenzie, that's a little odd, don't you think? Well, how am I going to explain it?
Oh, I think we might be able to manage an explanation. I'd rather you didn't tell your guests who I am. You call me Mr. Cameron.
Oh, Raffles, this is Mr...
Cameron.
Yes, Cameron, Mr. Raffles.
How are you, Cameron?
And this is Mr. Bunny Manders.
Oh, how do you do?
How do you do? Have you got a cigarette on you?
I am afraid I don't smoke.
George, what do you mean by making all this commotion? If you don't like music yourself, you might at least be considerate of others. Look at the way I put up with your cricket.
I'm sorry, Bunny, I'm sorry. But I wanted to meet another house guest of ours. Mr. Cameron, my wife.
Mr. Who?
Cameron, my dear, Cameron, one of the Scots, Cameron. You know. We used to go deer stalking together.
Oh, how do you do, Mr. Cameron?
Gwen, my dear, this is Mr. Cameron.
How do you do? If you don't mind, Mr. Raffles and I'd like a breath of fresh air. Aye, Mr. Raffles?
Aye. Come along, old fellow.
That was good of you not to give me away just now before the others.
Not at all, Inspector Mackenzie. I believe in helping the police when I can. What brings you here? Not to the cracksman again, I hope?
Oh, yes.
Oh?
I was after the cracksman the last time we met, wasn't I?
You know, I've always had a theory that he was a myth. Invented by Scotland Yard to cover a multitude of, shall we call them failures?
Oh, no, you're being very hard on us, Mr. Raffles. No, the cracksman exists, all right. In fact, I know quite a bit about him. I gave my chief quite a portrait of him yesterday.
Really? Ah, well, that was very clever of him.
Only the face and the name were missing, but I have an idea I may be able to fill those in before long. I'm going to meet the amateur cracksman, Mr. Raffles. I'll hook him, play him, and land him like a fish.
Like a fish, did you say?
I'm a fisherman, Mr. Raffles.
Yeah, but you still haven't told me what are you fishing for here, or is that a state secret?
I prefer not to divulge it.
Well, in any case, I feel that it's nothing that need worry me.
Oh, I think you can go about your business undisturbed.
Thank you, Inspector. After those reassuring words, I will.
Running away from me, A.J.?
Oh, just for a breath of air.
What a wonderful night. In such a night as this, when the sweet wind did gently kiss the trees.
Troilus, methinks, mounted the Trojan walls and sighed his soul toward the Grecian tents.
Hey, what's that?
The Merchant of Venice, Mr. Bunny.
Oh, a Shakespearean scholar, Cameron, as well as a fisherman.
Well, a lover of the theater. You know, the finest performance of the Merchant of Venice I ever saw was with Maud Holden as Portia. I imagine she was a bit before your time, Mr. Bunny.
Oh, no. As a matter of fact, Raffles and I saw her together. He took me to her farewell performance when we were kids.
Yes, she was wonderful. Whatever became of her? Dead, I suppose.
No, I don't think so. I heard of her only the other day.
Well, if you ever see her, I wish you'd tell her that she has a great admirer in me.
Me, too.
Aye, of course.
Oh, Mr. Raffles, may I see you a moment?
Coming, Lady Melrose. Excuse me.
Mr. Raffles, where on earth did George get hold of that dreadful man, Cameron? Do you know who or what he is?
Well, I don't think it's fair they're keeping you in the dark like this. That man's a detective.
What? Well, what's he doing here?
I think perhaps he suspects an attempt on your necklace.
My necklace? Oh, nonsense. Nobody's going to steal it.
I agree. After all, I imagine that you keep it in a safe.
No, we've got one, but I don't believe in safes. I keep it in my bedroom.
Oh.
Well, do you think I shouldn't?
Oh, it'll be all right with a detective here. He'll probably sleep outside your door all night.
Oh, he'll do no such thing.
Well, he has to be where the emeralds are.
Then I'll send them to the safe and he can sleep in the library.
Good. And yet, well, if there are thieves, the safe is probably the first place they'd go to, isn't it?
That's just what I've always said. Then I'll keep them in my room.
And have the detective like a spaniel on your mat?
No.
Well, you can't have it both ways, or can you?
Yes, I think I can. I've got an idea. Mr. Raffles, I'm a very wily old woman. George?
Yes, Maria?
George, I'm going to bed. I want you to come up and get my jewel case and put it in the safe for me.
What's that? But you've never done that in your life before.
There's always a first time. Let's go. Good night, Mr. Raffles.
Good night. Good night. Sleep well, Lady Melrose.
Mr. Raffles, a moment, please.
Yes, Inspector?
I just saw a picture of you and Lady Melrose. Were you at the nightclub with Mr. Bunny last night?
Why, yes, of course. Anything wrong?
No, of course not. I was just asking. You got a cigarette?
Yes, here you are. Oh, I'm sorry, I've smoked my last. Well, I'll say good night.
I'll come up with you.
Splendid. Are you sleepy?
Are you?
Well, I'll probably read for a bit before turning in. I suppose your work keeps you pretty tired, doesn't it?
Aye, it does.
You know, I can think of only one thing more exciting than tracking down criminals the way you do.
And what's that, Mr. Raffles?
Dodging you fellas. Good night, Mr. Inspector.
The third act of the Screen Directors Playhouse presentation of Raffles, starring Douglas Fairbanks, will continue after a brief pause for station identification. This is the Screen Directors Playhouse, one of the weekly features on NBC's All-Star Festival of comedy, music, mystery, and drama. Brought to you by RCA Victor, world leader in radio, first in recorded music, first in television. And by Anacin, for fast relief from the pain of headache, neuritis, and neuralgia. Now we continue with the third act of Raffles, starring Douglas Fairbanks.
The act of stealing wantonly is that of a fool. To steal for the honor of a friend, that is debatable. But when the friend is the brother of the woman you love, the debate ceases to exist. Bunny needed help, and I'd given my word. And now, as I watched Lord Melrose carefully open the wall safe in the library and deposit an empty jewel case, alertly eyed by Inspector Mackenzie, a feeling of complete confidence overcame me. This job was going to be far easier than I had imagined. It was as simple as ABC. All I had to do was wait for Lady Melrose to fall asleep and then enter her bedroom, and the emeralds were mine. As the lights in the library dimmed and the stillness of the eerie country night crept in, I opened my door and received the shock of my life. Entering Lady Melrose's bedroom was an absolute stranger, wearing a cap to shield his face. Before I could follow, Gwen came towards me.
Alone at last.
Darling.
Do you realize that we've been engaged for over 24 hours and I've seen so little of you?
I know, darling, but right now
There seems to be a conspiracy to tear us apart. Mr. Cameron, Lady Melrose, I've just had glimpses of you.
Darling, once this weekend is over, it'll be different. Utterly and completely different, I promise you.
Do you love me?
More than you'd believe.
Oh.
And now, good night, darling.
Good night, A.J. It isn't amphitryon, is it?
No, dear. I didn't have to wait too long for the unidentified thief to leave Lady Melrose's room. Naturally, I was annoyed at this unexpected interference. But then I realized I could use this new turn of events to my advantage. As he passed my hiding place from behind, I handed him a judo cut to the neck. In the same motion, my hand covered his mouth to prevent an outcry, betraying my wristwatch and chain bracelet. With my free hand, I jerked Lady Melrose's emeralds from his pocket, pulled his cap over his face, kicked his feet from under him. As he fell, I ducked into the bathroom window, into the door. In a moment, he was on his feet, running for the window. That was when all Hades broke loose.
I got him! I got him!
I haven't taken nothing straight, I haven't.
Well, an old friend. You waters these for you, aren't they, Crochet?
I took nothing, Inspector. Search me.
Aye, that I will.
Well, Inspector, you weren't far wrong. I congratulate you.
I think we're both to be congratulated, Lord Melrose. You didn't get the thing.
Is this the cracksman fella?
Who's that?
This chap? No.
Oh, he's pretty measly looking. Oh, I say, what about my wife? Oh, bless my soul, I never thought of that.
Well, congratulations, Inspector.
Raffles.
So you caught your fish. Well, what'd you find in his mouth?
Nothing. He didn't get a thing.
Oh, well, that's to your credit, isn't it? Although I must say I'm a little disappointed in your cracksman.
Oh, this isn't the cracksman.
Oh?
No. Crochet and I are old acquaintances. I've been responsible for several little, holidays of his.
Oh, just an old lag, eh?
Aye.
Little like going after salmon and landing a minnow, isn't it?
The salmon is still in the stream, Mr. Raffles. And I'm still a fisherman.
I've always heard a fisherman's greatest quality is patience.
Her ladyship is sleeping peacefully, thank goodness. She must have slept through the whole thing. She always does.
Oh, splendid, splendid. I'm so glad she didn't waken.
You have a cigarette, Raffles?
Yes, of course. Here.
That's a nice wristwatch you're wearing, Mr. Raffles, and that charm bracelet. I've seen it before.
Oh?
It's little things like that a bloke like me remembers.
Oh, this watch and bracelet haven't any value.
No, they have to me. A great value, Mr. Raffles. You'll hear from me again. I'll be out in no time.
Come on now. Get a move on you, Crochet.
AJ, you're dressed early.
I've got to go to town on that business of yours, Bunny.
No. What earthly excuse are you going to take to old Melrose?
Never you mind. I'll look after that at breakfast.
Can I come to town with you?
Nope.
Why not? I can't stay here all day wondering.
There's nothing to worry about. It'll be all right. I'll have the money for you this evening.
Are you sure?
As sure as if it were in my pocket now. I want to talk to Gwen before I leave. You decent, darling?
A.J., come in.
Darling, I've a problem. A difficult one.
All right, I'm good at problems. Come on, now tell me.
Well, a man loves a gal. Yes? She's radiant, fine, straight, untouched. He isn't worthy of her. In every possible way, he's most unworthy. For all that, he loves her.
But I hope she loves him.
She does. That's the problem.
It isn't a very hard problem.
Oh, yes, it is. Because, you see, he wants to lead a new life for her sake. But he's found he can't do it. The taint is still there. On the first possible excuse, he's gone wrong again. Oh, the excuse was good enough, I suppose, but just the same...
If she loves him, she must want to help him.
Ah, but he can't disillusion her, don't you see? Goodbye, Gwen, dear. I'm going away now.
You sound as if you weren't coming back.
I'm not.
Oh, please don't say such things.
Oh, Gwen, my darling, I love you. I shall always love you. You've made me realize everything I've lost in life. But it's too late now.
Dearest. It's Lady Melrose.
Oh, they've robbed me in my sleep. My emeralds.
What's going on here?
My emeralds, they've taken them from me.
But, my lady, the safe has not been touched.
They weren't in the safe. They were in my bedroom. Mr. Raffles, you promised to protect me. Where were you?
Yes, Mr. Raffles. Where were you?
Where was I? When?
When the alarm went off, Mr. Raffles. Where were you then?
Why, in my room, writing letters.
Oh.
A fine detective you are, Mr. Cameron, letting them steal my necklace. Detective, indeed. I believe it was you who stole it. Have him searched.
Who told you I was a detective, Lady Melrose?
Do you think I don't know detectives' feet when I see them? Oh, you were so right, Mr. Raffles, in everything you said. But I did think you'd protect me.
Kitty, go back to bed, my dear. You're all upset.
A house full of men, and not one of you lifts a finger.
I'll give £1,000, £1,000 reward to anyone who'll give me those emeralds back.
That's a very liberal reward, Lord Melrose.
Aye, it's too liberal. I'll get the jewels back for you without it. Well, nobody's to leave this house.
What's that, Inspector?
Everyone will have to be searched.
Well, I won't have it. I won't have my guests suspected. I'll let the necklace go rather
It's too late for that, sir. The matter's in my hands now. Mr. Raffles, we'll begin with you.
Interesting the places one can think of hiding stolen jewels in a moment of stress. As Mackenzie searched me, from my handkerchief in my breast pocket, I removed the emeralds and quickly transferred them into his pocket. It stood to reason he wasn't going to search himself. When his fruitless mission was completed, I sidled up to Mackenzie and deftly transferred the gems to my own person, where they belonged. Temporarily, at least, I was safe.
AJ, I've got to talk to you.
What is it, darling?
There's something going on that I don't understand.
Oh?
AJ, what is it? You weren't in your room last night while the alarm was ringing. I know that. And I've been talking to Lady Melrose. I know that you told her the safest place for her emeralds was in her bedroom. AJ, what does it all mean?
Please, darling.
Tell me. Please tell me. Tell me that it isn't what I'm afraid of. AJ, it wasn't you.
Gwen, if you were anyone else in the world, I'd deny it.
Oh.
I can't lie to you.
Oh, no.
Darling, there's nothing you can be thinking or feeling that I haven't pictured and dreaded your feeling about me. That's why I kept away from you, drew into my shell, as you call it. I haven't any right to love you. Then the other night when I took you in my arms, because I couldn't help it any longer, I thought all of that was over and done with forever. But it isn't always quite so easy, you know. Things happened and, well, there was a reason. A very good reason.
Now, what are you going to do now?
Well, there's only one thing left. Finish my last job. And then, who knows?
Oh, Mr. Raffles. Those bags. Were you intending to leave here?
Quite. That is, with your permission, of course.
Uh-huh. You may leave. There's no reason to hold you in custody.
Thanks, Inspector Mackenzie. Oh, wouldn't you like to search my bags first, or me?
No, I don't think that'll be necessary.
That's surprisingly good of you. Well, goodbye, Gwen, dear.
Goodbye, AJ.
Goodbye, Inspector. And good luck with your salmon fishing.
I'm thinking of trying a new bait, Mr. Raffles.
Be sure and get a big hook.
You know, Mum, I like that man.
So do I.
Oh, too bad.
You're letting him go, Inspector?
Aye, just that. I've got a scheme. I'm going to take the burglar Crochet out of the village jail and get him to London. When I've got him there, I'm going to see that he escapes and then follow him.
By Jove.
And this isn't the first time that I've set a thief to catch a thief.
Now, here's a word from RCA Victor. Any RCA Victor television owner can get the RCA Victor factory service contract. This service contract gives you installation and service by RCA's own factory-trained technicians. It gives you coverage of parts and tubes for an entire year, including the big picture tube. Or, if your set needs attention, and you haven't provided for this protection through the RCA Victor factory service contract, simply call the RCA Service Company branch nearest you. They'll gladly dispatch RCA specialists to your home on a time and material basis. So remember this. Any RCA Victor television owner can get RCA factory service. And you'll see why RCA Victor is America's fastest-selling television when you look at the Regency. You'll see sharp, clear pictures, million-proof performance, superb styling. It's a magnificent television console at a new low price. The RCA Victor Regency. Now, Act 4 of Raffles, starring Douglas Fairbanks.
Oh, Mr. Raffles. You're back home, sir. A boring weekend, I take it?
No, not exactly boring, Barraclough. Any messages, any letters?
These, sir.
Oh, bills. All bills by the look of them.
I was afraid so, sir.
Barraclough, I want you to go out. I want you to go to the Airways office in Haymarket and get me a ticket on the 2 o'clock plane for Amsterdam. Here's a tenner. I'm sorry to send you out in this rain, but hurry.
Oh, excuse me, sir, the door.
A.J.
Go in. Oh, Barraclough, on your way.
Yes, sir.
Are you alone? There's something I've got to tell you. Crawshay has escaped.
So?
Mackenzie let him escape to come to you.
What?
I heard him. Set a thief to catch a thief, he said.
Oh, I see.
Oh, you'll have to get away. I don't care what you are or what you've done. I only know that I couldn't stand it, thinking of you behind bars, dressed in a convict suit. You've got to get away.
Oh, Gwen, why do things always have to happen too late? You and I, if only we'd met in time. Yes, but you'd have been a baby then. Bunny's kid sister. I remember he had a photograph of you at school. Grave little gal with pigtails and big, trusting eyes. Same eyes. Perhaps if I'd known you then, I might have been able to be worthy of your trust.
A.J., I've always loved you. From the beginning, the first time we met,
Even then, it was too late. It's always been too late for us.
Don't let them in. Don't let them in.
It's all right. It'll be all right. Wait, I'll hide these emeralds under the tobacco.
Hurry.
Darling, your eyes are all red. You'd better go in the spare room.
Yes, A.J. Oh, my darling.
Well, the fisherman.
Aye.
Well, what can I do for you, fellow sportsmen? Come in.
Thank you.
Let me give you a drink.
No, thanks. It's wet enough outside.
Do you mind if I help myself?
No, go right ahead. Crawshay's escaped, Mr. Raffles.
Has he now? Has he? Well, that sounds very careless of you. Was the line not strong enough, even for a minnow? What were you using, string and a pin?
He's here, somewhere in this block of flats.
Is he? I must look out for him.
I'm looking out for him. I've got the place surrounded.
Then there's nothing to worry about. But the emeralds, Inspector?
I'll get them as soon as I've got Crawshay.
Oh, has he got them?
He knows who has.
Ah.
You mind if I take a look round these rooms?
For Crawshay? By all means.
Thank you.
Do you mind if I read my letters?
By all means. It's a nice vase, this.
Yes. Not big enough for Crawshay to hide in, though.
Your bedroom?
Oh, allow me to show it to you. After you.
Aye, you've got a lot of suits.
And a lot of bills, too.
Does this door lead to the bathroom?
Yes, go in. I'm not bathing now.
Empty. That other door.
That is the spare room.
May I see it?
At the moment, it is occupied by a lady. Her name is not Crawshay.
Well, I'm a man of the world. You can trust my discretion.
How do you do, Inspector?
Hello.
Dreadful rain, isn't it, Inspector? It was so fine down in the country, too.
Aye. That's a fine clock you have, Mr. Raffles.
Would you like to look at the works?
No, thanks. I'll just sit down on this couch. Do you mind a pipe?
No, not at all. We'll sit down beside you.
Oh, my. I've forgotten my pouch. Might I use some of your tobacco?
Well, it's not very good. Won't you let me give you a cigar? I've got some of the best cigars you've ever tasted. Here's one.
Thank you. I'll smoke this after dinner tonight.
Well, take another for now.
No, I'd rather have my pipe.
Oh, look out. My cigarette is burning the couch.
Oh, well, I'll put it out for you.
While you're doing it, I'll fill your pipe for you.
Well, if you don't mind, I'll fill my own pipe.
With pleasure, Inspector.
We've spotted Crochet, Inspector.
All right, I'll come along. You better put somebody outside Mr. Raffles' door in case.
In case?
In case Crochet tries breaking in that way. We want to give you every protection, Mr. Raffles.
Thank you.
And in case Mr. Raffles tries breaking out.
What are you going to do, A.J.? You can't stay here forever.
I don't know.
I do. Hands up.
What do you want, Crochet?
I want those sparklers, so hand them over.
Mr. Crochet, if I were to hand over those jewels, it would do neither of us any good. The police are after both of us. They know you're here.
Oh, yes? I don't think. You don't get away with that. Either you'll give me those emeralds, or I'll shoot the daylights out of you.
All right, then, go ahead and shoot. But do you know, Crochet, what'll happen to you? Have you ever heard a man condemned to death? I have. You can hear your heart going like a piston at the bottom of your throat. And you try to swallow and you can't. Because that's when you begin to feel the rope around your neck. And the trap door under your feet. And then from a long way off, you hear the judge's voice telling you that you're going to be hanged by the neck until you're dead. May the Lord have mercy on your soul. Pray with me, Crochet.
Yes. Wait, you got my gun.
Imagine. Come on, you're going to get out of here. I shan't be long, Gwen, and if anyone comes, you let me know. In the bedroom, Crochet. Now, how'd you get into my flat?
From the roof, by rope.
Then start climbing.
Oh, the rope's gone. The police are downstairs.
Don't worry, follow me. Through this window. Down that pipe. It leads into a passage. After that, you're on your own.
You're a pal, Governor. A real pal.
Well, do a pal a good turn before you go. Reach into that medicine cabinet and get the bottle labeled chloroform.
Lord love you, Governor. You're a pro.
AJ, he's dead.
Let me have a look.
Crochet got him.
Huh? No, he's not dead. He's been put out with something.
AJ, please talk to me, please.
Where am I?
In your bedroom.
Where's Crochet?
Nabbed, as we expected.
Oh, I'm so glad you got him.
I'll answer the door. You just stay where you are.
Yeah.
I say, what's going on here?
Who are you and what do you want?
I might ask the same question of you.
Oh, well, I'm a police inspector.
Oh, I beg your pardon, sir. I'm Mr. Raffles' man. I went out to get these air flight tickets for him.
Air flight? Well, hand them over.
Not without permission of Mr. Raffles.
Mr. Raffles, do I have your permission to examine these tickets?
Inspector Mackenzie? Why, very definitely, yes. Surely I have nothing to hide.
Well, we shall soon see. Come on, hand them over, man.
Yes, sir. With great reluctance.
Well, Amsterdam.
Hello, Raffles. Oh, the room is getting awfully crowded. Hello, Melrose. Bunny, too. Welcome.
Inspector, what's the meaning of this dragging us up to town? You got the necklace or what?
I'll have it in just a moment, Your Lordship. Where are the emeralds, Mr. Raffles?
How would I know?
Because you lifted them and because you're the amateur cracksman.
It's the first time I've heard that said.
I dare say. But it's true, isn't it? What was your air flight to Amsterdam for, Mr. Raffles? Amsterdam is the jewel market of Europe.
Mackenzie, if I took you seriously...
Inspector, there must be some mistake.
Oh, Mr. Bunnywell, perhaps there is. And how about you?
Me, the amateur cracksman?
Perhaps you'd care to confess?
Me?
Lord Melrose, you told me you gave Mr. Bunny your telephone number on Friday night.
That's right. Yep.
You wrote it on a packet of cigarettes.
Mm-hmm.
That packet, with the imprint of the number on it, came to Scotland Yard yesterday morning, containing uncut diamonds stolen by the amateur cracksman, saying he was returning it.
But those weren't my... Yes, perhaps they were.
No good, Bunny.
You mean... A.J.?
It's all right, Bunny.
No, A.J., how could you have been such a fool? Supposing I did need the money, supposing I did go to jail. Do you think I'd ever have let you if I'd known? I asked you to help me, but I didn't mean... A.J., you fool. You fool.
Oh, what's all this? What is all this, Bunny? Jail? I don't understand.
I think I do. A.J. Oh, A.J.
Darling.
Are you the amateur cracksman, Mr. Raffles?
Yes. And here are your emeralds, with one proviso.
There are no provisos.
Lord Melrose, you offered £1,000 reward, am I correct?
Correct.
Bunny, hand these emeralds to Lord Melrose, and you are the recipient.
No, one moment.
Out of my way, Inspector. I'm in a hurry.
Stop that man! Stop him!
Extra special. Amateur cracksman still on the loose. Extra. 24-hour man and on. Wanted dead or alive.
Gwen.
A.J., what are you doing here in my flat?
I've got something to tell you.
What? What is it?
You mustn't cry, ever.
What did you come to say?
That, and I love you.
Oh, A.J., are you all right?
Yes.
What are you going to do?
That's something that I've never known.
Do we meet again?
If fate is more than usually kind.
Oh, you shouldn't have come here. They'll be watching for you.
I know. But I had to tell you 3 things.
3?
1, you mustn't cry. 2, I love you. And 3, what was the 3rd?
I won't cry. And I love you, too. And...
I can't remember. Couldn't have been important. I'm leaving through this window, the way I came. Goodbye, my darling.
Goodbye, A.J.
Oh, that was it.
What?
The 3rd thing. A.J. A donut. But don't hold it against me.
And now here's a word from the makers of Anacin. Every day you hear more and more about an incredibly fast way to relieve the pains of headache, neuritis, and neuralgia. It's Anacin. A-N-A-C-I-N. Now, the reason Anacin is so wonderfully fast-acting and effective is this. Anacin is like a doctor's prescription. That is, Anacin contains not just one, but a combination of medically proven active ingredients in easy-to-take tablet form. Thousands of people have received envelopes containing Anacin tablets from their own dentist or physician, and in this way discovered the incredibly fast relief Anacin brings from pains of headache, neuritis, or neuralgia. So the next time a headache strikes, take Anacin. A-N-A-C-I-N. Anacin in handy boxes of 12 and 30. Economical family-sized bottles of 50 and 100. Ask for Anacin at any drug counter. Next week, the Screen Directors Playhouse presents another great motion picture story. Our adaptation is No Man of Her Own, starring Barbara Stanwyck and Lyle Betker. And now here again is tonight's star, Mr. Douglas Fairbanks.
Thank you. Thank you. It's always a great pleasure to return to the Screen Directors Playhouse, and particularly tonight, for it's very rewarding to be on the same stage with one of Hollywood's brightest talents. Ladies and gentlemen, I refer to the very brilliant writer and distinguished director, Mr. John Farrell.
Thank you, Doug, for those extremely kind words. And thank you, too, for your outstanding portrayal of Raffles tonight. How I wish that our good friend Sam Wood, who directed the picture, could have been here to share the enjoyment.
Yes, Sam was a very great man. His memory occupies a very special niche in Hollywood's Hall of Fame.
He was a master not only of drama, but also of comedy. He certainly would have enjoyed your latest and very funny picture, Mr. Drake's Duck, in which you not only starred, but also produced.
Well, thank you. And talking of producing, John, you leave most men far behind. Let's see, is it 6 or 7 now?
Oh, I've produced more than 6 or 7 pictures.
Well, I wasn't referring to the pictures. I was referring to your 7 beautiful children.
7 lively children. Douglas, for the Screen Directors Playhouse, please come back and visit us again soon. Good night.
Thanks, John. Good night. Good night, all.
You have been listening to the Screen Directors Playhouse, brought to you by RCA Victor, world leader in radio, first in recorded music, first in television. And by the makers of Anacin, for fast relief from the pain of headache, neuritis, and neuralgia. Raffles was presented through the courtesy of Samuel Goldwyn, whose newest production, I Want You, starring Dana Andrews, Dorothy McGuire, Farley Granger, and Peggy Dow, will soon be released. Douglas Fairbanks is being seen these days in his own production of Mr. Drake's Duck, released by United Artists. John Farrow directed the Paramount picture Submarine Command, starring William Holden, William Bendix, and Nancy Olson. Included in tonight's cast were Alma Lawton, Norma Varden, Ben Wright, Donald Morrison, Paul Frees, Dan O'Herlihy, Ramsey Hill, and Alec Harford. Raffles was adapted for radio by Jack Rubin. Screen Directors Playhouse is under the production supervision of Howard Wiley. It is directed by Bill Karn. Portions of tonight's broadcast were transcribed. This is Jimmy Wallington speaking, and inviting you to listen again next week when the Screen Directors Playhouse presents No Man of Her Own, starring Barbara Stanwyck and Lyle Betker.
This is NBC, the National Broadcasting Company.
Murder by Experts. The Mutual Broadcasting System presents Murder by Experts, with your host and narrator, the noted mystery writer, Brett Halliday. Mr. Halliday is creator of the world-famous detective character Michael Shayne, author of 25 mystery novels, and whose latest work, This Is It, Michael Shayne, has just been published.
Good evening. This is Brett Halliday. Each week at this time, Murder by Experts brings you a story of crime and mystery which has been chosen for your approval by one of the world's leading detective story writers. Tonight, our guest expert is the noted mystery novelist Ursula Curtis. From the thousands of thrillers she has read and heard, Miss Curtis has selected a fast-moving, intriguing story of a man seeking to use the elements to cover murder, as written by that master of suspense, Harold Swanton. And now we present Lawson Zerbe in Conspiracy.
So I'm a murderer. So people look at my picture in the papers and point at it and shudder.
I wonder how many of them are entitled to do that. I wonder how many of them are murderers, too, in their minds, with only the law between their hands and the throat of someone they hate. You take a city, see? A city full of people, the pious and the profane, the innocent and guilty, with their loves and hates, their pride and avarice and jealousy. And in that city a pronouncement is made that on this date, between this hour and that one, there is no law, no retribution, that the crime of murder will go unpunished. How many of them would stand still? How many? Would you? It sounds like a philosophical problem, but it happened. The city was Greendale, Oregon, and the thing that set it free from the law for 24 hours was the Columbia River. Oregon Times, Kennicott speaking.
Joe, this is Flournoy.
Oh, yeah, Chief.
Just got a report from the sheriff. It's getting tough out on the 7th Street levee.
Yeah, I just heard the news over the radio.
If the river busts through, they'll start looking for Greendale somewhere off the coast of Japan.
But they got the army out there. I thought they'd take
They're
care...
losing ground, Joe. The levee might hold another hour, maybe more, but you'll go tonight, and I want you there when it happens.
You're liable to pick me up off the coast of Japan.
I'll send a boat after you, sweetheart, but phone that story in first. You know, color stuff. I was there. I saw it happen. Hot coffee, sweating soldiers. Man versus nature. Got it?
Yeah. Okay, Chief.
Great. Now get going. You've got 15 minutes to get there.
In 10 minutes, I was driving through Greendale, a low, flat, flimsy town with nothing between it and the Columbia River but a levee. Flournoy was right. If the levee gave way, Greendale would go down the drain like wet cornflakes. I hit 60 on Willamette Avenue, heading toward the 7th Street levee. That's when I passed Marilyn's apartment. And that's what started me thinking again about Marilyn. She was beautiful. She was a two-timer. And she was the one human being on this earth I wanted to kill. I'd promised myself weeks before that I'd get her out of my mind, that hate was no good for anyone, but she kept coming back. That vicious, heartless laugh of hers, the brittle voice, the way her eyes could smile at you while she drove a French heel into your stomach. Major. What are you doing here? Joe Kennicott, Oregon Times.
Reporter, huh? Okay.
How's it look?
You can see for yourself. Look at that river boil down there.
Yeah.
Levee's like a hunk of Swiss cheese. Hey, over there, pull the truck around. No, to the left, man.
It was a weird scene. Men, trucks, equipment fighting the river in the glare of those gas lamps. Heaving sandbags, pouring gravel, trying to save a town they all knew was doomed. My eyes took it all in. My pencil was making notes, but my mind was on Marilyn. Wondering if she was back in that apartment in Greendale, hoping she was asleep. That somehow she'd get washed out to sea with the rest of the rubbish. Then suddenly, everything stopped still. My pencil stopped writing. My eyes shut out the scene in front of me. It was so simple. I could kill Marilyn. The river would cover for me.
Hold it, fellas. There's no use punching any longer. We're licked. She'll break through any minute. Pull the equipment out. Evacuate. That's an order. And you, Kennicott.
Yeah, Major.
Take your car and beat it down to Greendale. Tell them they've got 5 minutes to get to high ground. Understand?
Yes. They say all murderers are crazy. Maybe they're right. All I know is that I hit 70 on the river road down to Greendale, hoping against hope that Marilyn would still be in that apartment, so I could kill her before the flood came. Marilyn! Marilyn!
Joe! Joe, what are you...
There's a flood on the way, baby.
Yeah, it came over the radio. I was just throwing a few things together to take with me.
You're wasting your time.
What do you mean, Joe? Hey, what are you going to do with that lamp?
You aren't going, baby.
Now, look, honey, don't be silly. I'm not going to lug that lamp out of here.
You aren't going anywhere. No, you're not.
Joe. Hey, wait a minute. You're crazy, Joe! Help! Help!
I looked down at her for a minute and set the lamp back on the table. I began to feel dizzy. The floor seemed to be swaying underneath my feet. I wasn't faint, just dizzy. The door was open. Then I watched it close, then open again. I wasn't dizzy at all. The building was swaying. The flood had come. I ran into the hall. Right smack into a guy. A little pasty-faced guy standing right outside the door.
Look, mister, let me out of here.
No, you don't.
You can't stop me.
Oh, wait a minute.
Let go of me, do you hear? Let go.
No use yelling for help.
Come on.
Hell, no one's good.
Let go of me.
Hey! I got him. I got it. I tackled him at the end of the stairs. We went down together from the bottom end over end. I knew he'd seen it. I knew I had to kill him, too. But I was dead right now. The main door was open. Water pouring in, foot deep in the lobby.
Please don't. Let me go.
Too late,
Let me
pal.
go. Let me go. The water. I can't do it. Let me go.
No.
Let me
Bad,
go.
mister. Murder's a solo job. A solo job. Door.
Now.
Oh.
Help. Someone. Help. Help.
I hit my head on the door. It was all the chance he needed. He scrambled outside into the flood. Took off down the street with me after him. The water was 2 feet deep now, and the buildings were beginning to move.
Help! Help!
I was gaining on him. 30 feet. 20. Then the telephone pole went down between us. I saw the broken wire graze him. There was a crackle of flame, and he went down. So I stopped worrying about him. Started thinking about me. The main force of the flood must have hit at that moment. Suddenly, everything was water. I was tossed around like a peanut shell in a typhoon. I remember reaching out for something solid, finding it, and then nothing.
Just relax now. You're all right.
All right. Where am I?
In the hospital.
What happened?
You're a lucky man. They picked you up right in the middle of it. Had quite a time making you let go of that telephone pole, too.
Oh, yeah, the telephone pole.
Nothing wrong with you but a few bad bruises and shock.
Nurse, give me a hand with this patient, will you?
Yes, doctor. Just take it easy now. Everything's all right.
Yeah. Everything's all right. I don't know how long I slept. 1 hour, maybe 6, but it was still dark when I suddenly found myself awake in a cold sweat listening.
The floor. That's where she was. On the floor. Dead. The flood? Not the flood officer. Murder. It was murder.
No.
He saw me. Fight. Terrible fight. Tried to kill me. Water all over. The flood. I couldn't breathe.
By now, I knew his voice. They must have picked us up together, put us in the same hospital room. 1,000 crazy thoughts hit me all at once. Kill him right there. Jump out the window, run. Anything but face it when he woke up. I started to get out of bed and then stop. There's someone else in the room.
What do you make of it, nurse?
I don't know, Doctor.
Well, the man's had a terrible shock, of course. It's amazing he wasn't killed.
Yes, I know. He's been going on like that for an hour. The same thing over and over. Murder. Something about the flood covering it up. Then a fight.
Well, maybe you're right. I think we'd better at least pass it on to the police. Still, might be the result of shock, of course. But the fact that he repeats it over and over, detail for detail.
With death staring you in the face like that, you don't stop to think about consequences. The explanations could come later. I had to get out of that room right now. I fumbled in the dark for my clothes, threw them on, stepped out into the hall.
Paul Revere, where do you think you're going, little man?
Oh, Flournoy, I get tired of sitting around here. I thought you might need some help.
Oh, you thought I might need some help, eh? Nurse,
Yes, Mr. Flournoy.
your number one patient's about to blow the joint.
Oh, look, Chief,
Joe, leave it to me, will you? So, you're a hero. So you drive like mad to warn the town and get caught in the flood. You don't have to go overboard.
Mr. Flournoy's been pacing the hall like an expectant father.
Well, thanks, Chief.
I am not going to lose my best reporter because he's too dumb to know when he ought to stay in bed. Because that, sweetheart, is just where you're going.
Look, Chief...
Hey, don't butt in. You've been through hell tonight. You're lucky you're alive. Now, get in that room and get back to bed. The doctor's ordered hypo to make you sleep. Nurse.
Yes, sir.
Just to make sure he doesn't get any more wild ideas, give me his clothes.
I was licked. And I knew it. They hustled me back to bed. And the nurse poked a needle into my arm. And I let go. I let the dark close in on me. Not caring now. I was tired. So tired.
Well, good morning, Mr. Kennicott. About time you woke up. It's almost 10 o'clock.
It's 10?
How about some breakfast?
Oh, no breakfast, nurse.
Oh, looking for your roommate?
What?
He's still asleep. We put the screen around his bed to cut down the light a little.
I see.
Mr. Willis is waking up, too. I better have a look.
Wait a minute.
Yes?
No use disturbing, Mr. Willis. Let me get dressed and get out of here first. Only take me a minute.
Nurse? Oh, I'd better get rid of that screen. Yes,
Nurse.
Mr. Willis. Well, how are you feeling this morning?
Better, thanks.
I saw her start
Get
for the
screen
screen.
out of our way.
Turned away just in time. My stomach was
Ah,
tied
how
in
about
knots,
some
knowing it
breakfast?
could happen any minute now.
I don't
Any
know.
minute, Mr. Willis would point the
I'm
finger at me and
really
say,
not hungry.
"There's the man."
Mr. Kennicott,
Yeah.
this is Mr. Willis.
Hello, Mr. Willis.
How do you do?
Mr. Willis had a little flood trouble, too.
Nurse, those bandages on his head.
Here, now, take it easy. Electric shock. He's blind.
I know now how that guy in Louisiana felt when they sat him in the electric chair and the switch didn't work. Willis, the guy who saw me standing over Marilyn's body just before the flood hit, was blind from that jolt of electricity he got when the pole fell. I took my time now, waiting for the strength to come back to my knees. I dressed carefully and left. Flournoy was waiting for me in the hospital lobby. There's someone with him.
This is Lieutenant Belshaw of Homicide. Joe Kennicott.
I heard about you, Joe. Nice work.
Thanks. Homicide?
Yeah. We got a murder on our hands. Or the lieutenant has a murder. We got a story. A great one.
What's that?
Conspiracy.
Huh?
Oh, wait a minute, Flournoy.
No, that's right. Conspiracy to commit murder. A partnership. We know who one of the partners is already.
Yeah? Who?
The Columbia River. The cover-up. Accessory after the fact.
I don't get it.
Flournoy is trying to say we picked up a woman's body this morning. Knocked around pretty badly. No identification yet. He thinks she was murdered. I don't.
You still think Willis is making it up?
The guy took 220 volts with the water up to his knees. His head's still spinning. He's not responsible for what he says.
Willis? The little guy up in your room upstairs. Did you hear him say anything in his sleep last night, Joe?
No, I don't remember much, of course, but...
Sure.
I still don't get it.
Come on, I'll tell you about it on the way up. We're going to have a little talk with Mr. Willis right now.
Please, gentlemen, I can't remember now. I don't know what happened. It's all very confusing.
You've got to try, Willis.
Look, Chief, the guy's sick.
I don't know about that.
What do you mean, Lieutenant?
Willis, you've had a pretty rough ride during the past 18 hours. I know that. I want to make it as easy for you as I can.
Well, then please go away, will you?
Sure. After you level with us. 10 minutes ago, I was willing to write this thing off as a flood death. Now, I'm not so sure.
Listen, Lieutenant, I told you.
You've got to understand one thing, Willis. If it's murder, one thing can lick us. Time. We've got to move now. So let's go over it again.
For Pete's sake, Flournoy.
Come here. Describe the series of facts.
The guy's off his base. Can't you see that?
I don't think so.
Well, all you have to do is look.
Sure, he's shaken up, but there's something else. He's scared.
Murder. You had a fight with someone. Fell down the stairs, almost drowned.
I told you I was dreaming.
You don't dream the same thing over and over for an hour and 20 minutes without a reason. And we picked a woman's body out of the wreckage this morning. She could have been murdered. She could have lived in that apartment on Willamette Avenue.
Who was she?
We don't know. There's nothing to identify her. Now, Willis, I asked for a straight story when I got here. I haven't got it yet. If I don't get it, I might jump to the standard conclusion.
What's that?
That you murdered her.
But that's not it at all. A man did it. I saw him.
That's more like it.
He tried to kill me, too. He'll try again if he gets the chance.
Forget that. Just give us the story.
Well, I ran into the building because I thought I heard someone call for help. A woman. The water must have come when I got to the second-floor hallway because the building started to sway, sort of, and the doors flew open. I saw him standing there. She was dead on the floor.
Yeah?
That's when he came after me. Tried to kill me. We rolled down the stairs to the bottom, and he hit his head on the door.
And you broke loose?
Yes. I don't remember anything after that.
That's all, huh?
That's enough.
Mr. Willis, what did this man look like?
Oh, dark hair, about 6 feet, I guess. Medium build.
About your size, Joe.
Yeah.
Do you think you could identify him? I mean, that is, if you could...
If I could see him, yes, I could identify him. Now, please let me rest. I'm not feeling very well.
Thanks, Willis. That's what we came for. We'll get back to you when you feel better.
What about his eyes?
Well, the doctor says it's temporary, due to shock. He might get his sight back any time.
Any time, huh?
Yeah. Well, Joe, how was that for a story?
Oh, it's a great one, Chief. It's a great one. I wanted to scream it in his ear right then. Tell him the other half of it. That this was the craziest setup he'd run into if he'd lived 1,000 years. Yeah. How's that for a story, Flournoy? Right here in your office. The guy you're talking to. Good old Joe Kennicott, the boy wonder. Is also the murderer you're looking for.
Human drama, studying psychology. Here's a law-abiding guy. We don't know who he is. Maybe a bookkeeper, maybe a drug clerk, anyone. Hews to the line, cuts his lawn on Sunday, turns his paycheck over to his wife, obeys traffic signals. You know. The flood comes.
Willis had
Big
me.
cover-up.
And I
no
knew
law.
it.
Nothing.
I ran out now. They'd add up in a second.
Something else.
So I had to stop Willis, too, before he opened his eyes.
Of hatred suddenly breaks
And
loose.
that wasn't exactly cinch.
Turns into murder.
Material witness,
That's
probably
all
a
it took.
cop, watching him every
No fear of the
second.
consequences.
Waiting for those
Bingo.
bandages to come off so
He
they could
kills.
hustle him over to police headquarters. So he could put the finger on me. It was 11 that night. Just 23 hours after I killed Marilyn that Flournoy rushed into my office.
Joe, get your coat. Huh? We're meeting Belshaw at the hospital. Mr. Willis just came out of it. He can see.
To Flournoy, it was a wild ride through the rain to the hospital. To me, it was a procession. From Condemned Row to the gas chamber. And there was no way out. No way out.
Come on, Joe. Lieutenant.
Flournoy, Kennicott. You got here in a hurry.
Let's go up.
You better wait here. They're bringing him down. Gonna take him over to headquarters. Oh, there he comes now. Just got out of the elevator.
Lieutenant, wait a minute before you go.
What is it?
About this guy, Willis. Lieutenant, there's something I want to tell you.
Oh, Lieutenant.
Kelly?
The main levee's starting to go. Hold the parts is ordered there immediately.
The main levee?
Holy cow, she'll take the whole north end of town.
All right, Kelly.
Oh, let me go with him.
No, I'm at bat this time, kid. I'll go with the lieutenant. You take care of Mr. Willis.
Yeah. I'll take care of Mr. Willis. I turned the collar of my overcoat up. Kept my face away from him as I bundled him into the car, the back seat, of course. Hoping he wouldn't spot me until I got him away from there. Alone.
Just stay on North 2nd Street a ways, Mr.
Kennicott.
Yeah, Mr. Kennicott. I guess it's best you take me home, under the circumstances.
You, live in the North End?
Yes.
Good. It was the kind of luck you can have only once. Yeah. A split second before the axe fell. Just as I was about to lay it in the lieutenant's lap, the river saved me. And it would save me again. He lived in the North End, right where the second flood would hit when the main levee went. He wouldn't get away this time because I'd made sure. And no matter what the question was, I had the answer. Willis lived in the North End. I was driving him home. We hit a deserted section, manufacturing district. It was dark. Blinding rain. Just right. Then...
Stop the car, Mr. Kennicott.
Huh?
I said stop the car.
What's the idea, Willis?
Shut up. Now get out.
Hey, look, wait a minute.
Did you hear what I said? This is a .38, Kennicott. I'll let you have it, so help me.
Hey, but look.
You made a bad mistake, Kennicott.
Mistake?
That woman they found this morning. They'll never identify her. I made certain of that. She's my dear departed wife.
Willis, you mean you...
You know I killed her, Kennicott. You saw it when the door flew open.
Wait a minute, Willis.
Thought it'd make a nice piece of blackmail, didn't you? That's why you didn't identify me. But you made a mistake. I'd never hold still for blackmail.
You knew I was in the other bed at the hospital.
Sure. I faked the blindness. Tried to get something over my face before you woke up. Okay, Kennicott.
Listen to me, Willis. I didn't see your wife. I didn't know you murdered her. I thought it was you who saw me when... Oh, give me that gun. Give it to me.
Let go.
Let me go, will you? That's it. No. I got the gun. You will shoot me, will you? No, Kennicott. Don't shoot. Don't shoot, Kennicott. That takes care of you, Willis. Yeah. We all learned something, Flournoy. A lot of us could kill. Something like the Columbia River. washed the law away. It wasn't such a coincidence after all. 2 guys, same town, same apartment house. 2 women. They hated enough to kill.
I'm sorry for you, Joe.
Skip the sympathy, Chief. I know I'm gonna die.
And so the curtain falls on Conspiracy, which was chosen by guest expert Ursula Curtis. Miss Curtis is author of the newly published novel, The Second Sickle. And now, as host and narrator of Murder by Experts, it's my privilege to welcome and introduce to you Mr. Lawrence G. Blockman, Vice President of the Mystery Writers of America, an organization of nearly 300 of America's foremost writers of mystery and detective stories. Mr. Blockman.
Thank you, Brett. Each year, the members of the Mystery Writers of America are called upon to vote for what, in their opinion, is the best radio mystery program of the year. To the winning program goes a statuette of Edgar Allan Poe, known as an Edgar, which is to mystery writers what an Oscar is to Hollywood. 5 of the foremost radio mystery programs are voted upon by our members. The winner, by an overwhelming majority, was Murder by Experts. It gives me great pleasure, on behalf of the Mystery Writers of America, to present to Robert Arthur and David Cogan, the producer-directors, the Edgar Allan Poe Award for the Best Radio Mystery Program of 1949. Mr. Cogan?
Mr. Blockman, it makes me very happy to receive this tribute from the Mystery Writers of America. On behalf of Mr. Arthur and myself, I want to take this opportunity to thank those who made the winning of this award possible. The writers and actors who lent their talents to this program, our music director, Emerson Buckley, our arranger, Richard DuPage, engineer, Don Williamson, soundman, Walter Shaver, our announcer, Phil Tonkin, and the Mutual Broadcasting System. And, too, I want to thank our many listeners for their thousands of kind letters.
Tonight's play, Conspiracy, was written by Harold Swanton. In our cast were Lawson Zerbe, Miriam Wolfe, Ronald Dawson, Frank Behrens, and Robert Donnelly. All characters in our story were fictitious, and any resemblance to the names of actual persons was purely coincidental. Phil Tonkin speaking. This is the Mutual Broadcasting System.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Tonight, Lady Esther presents the Screen Guild players in one of the most gripping screen stories of the past year. Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer's sensational drama, The Postman Always Rings Twice, based on the famous novel by James M. Cain. It stars Lana Turner as Cora Smith and John Garfield as Frank Chambers. The Lady Esther Screen Guild players in The Postman Always Rings Twice.
Tavern, the place was called. You know the kind of joint I mean. You can see one on any road in America. An old wooden house that had been remodeled, a lunchroom added in on the front, and a gasoline pump out in the yard. The sign was hanging on the pump, Man Wanted. So I opened the door and walked in. She was standing there near the counter, dressed all in white. White and cool on that hot afternoon. And looking at me as if I was dirt. She didn't fool me, though. Not even then. She was dynamite and a cake of ice. I knew it. And she knew it. She knew I knew it. And when she found she couldn't stand me down...
Something you want?
Not a thing. I just work here.
Oh, since when?
Since you asked.
Well, the best way not to be working here is to try and be funny.
Just remember that, Mr. Smart Guy.
She was the boss's wife. Her name was Cora Smith. And every chance she got, she showed me she didn't like me. A lot. I knew I had to take it slow and easy, so I just stuck to my job and tried to get in solid with the boss. That part was a cinch. The poor guy had had so much trouble with help. By the end of the week, we were just like pals.
Oh, go ahead, Frank. Have some wine. We got to celebrate tonight.
You're the boss, Nick.
Hey, Cora, some wine for you?
No, thanks.
Oh, you're the one should be celebrating. You've been wanting that neon sign for 2 years. Frank, you ever see a finer sign than that?
I never have.
Honest, the way she kept begging for that sign, you'd think it was the most...
Nick, why don't you play something on the guitar?
Yeah, why don't you, Nick?
For sure. Maybe Cora will do a little dance for us. She's a wonderful dancer.
No, I always feel silly dancing alone. Put on a record, Nick, and I'll dance with you.
Oh, listen to her, Frank. I keep telling her I'm like a lot of smart men. My brains are not in my feet. Hey, come on, Cora.
How about me dancing with Mrs. Smith?
Well, I don't see...
Why not? Go ahead, Cora. I like to watch dancing.
That was the first time I ever had her in my arms. Right under Nick's nose. I didn't say a thing, and neither did she. But I guess we both knew. Then all of a sudden, she pulled away.
Oh, that's enough, Nick. Save your strength.
Oh, but Cora, you dance so nice together.
Yeah, well, it's too hot to dance. I think I'll drive down to the beach for a swim.
Oh, that's a good idea. You haven't been out of this place for a month.
I'll go get my things. I won't be long.
Say, Nick, why don't we all go down for a swim?
Well, I don't swim very well, and the undertow's pretty strong.
You mind if I ride down in the car with her?
Well, not if she doesn't.
Thanks. Say, if that undertow's so strong, I'm going to stay close to shore.
I don't know why you had to come along. You haven't even been near the water.
I know. I promised Nick.
Promised him what?
That I'd stay close to shore. Tell me something. How did you ever come to marry him?
That's none of your business.
No need to get sore. You come from this part of California?
No.
Where then?
Don't laugh. Iowa.
Why that don't laugh?
Oh, that tired old joke. Everybody in Southern California is supposed to come from Iowa.
Did you come here with Nick?
No, I only met Nick 4 years ago. And the next question you asked before.
Maybe I knew the answer when I asked.
Oh, sure. You've got it all figured out. A smart little Jenny marries herself into a nice, steady business. Well, let me tell you something, Mr. Smarty Pants. When I married Nick, he only had a couple of $100. Starting the Twin Oaks was my idea. And if it's making nice money by now, it's as much me as Nick.
That wasn't what I meant.
Well, the rest is still none of your business.
Okay. Your life. Sounds a little dull to me.
To you it would, from what Nick tells me about your ideas.
What's wrong with my ideas? To have my fun now, not when I'm old and rich and retired?
Oh, rich and retired. I think you'll end up a first-rate tramp.
I don't think you think that at all. Come on. Let's go back. I wouldn't want Nick getting any ideas.
Listen, Nick hasn't any reason to get ideas.
I know he hasn't. Yet.
Well, I think we'd better be getting on home.
Wait a minute.
Frank,
All right. I kissed you. Nick's got his reason. Now what?
just what I told you. We're going home.
All the way home. All the next morning. She wouldn't even talk to me. But I had a feeling it wasn't just because she was mad. So I waited till Nick had started for town, and then I walked into the kitchen. Cora.
Get out of here. Are you crazy? Where's Nick?
He just had a brainstorm and drove into L.A. He thinks the laundry service is cheating him. Cora, honey.
No, wait, Frank. Please. I want to tell you something.
What?
Frank, about that question.
What question?
Why I married Nick.
Well, my answer is that Nick came along at the right time with a wedding ring.
Yeah, the wedding ring was the first thing he mentioned.
And, of course, you liked that. You'd always had to fight off a lot of guys.
A lot of guys. All the guys. I don't especially like the way I look sometimes, but I never met a man since I was 14 who didn't want to give me an argument about it.
So by the time Nick came along, you were ready to marry anybody who owned a gold watch.
Well, I told him I didn't love him. I told him...
And he said that would come in time. But it didn't.
Oh, honest, I meant to stick by him.
And so you married him and retired the undefeated champ.
Not 100% undefeated. Not now.
Cora.
Wait, now what's that?
Sounds like somebody trying to get in.
Was the lunchroom door locked?
Yeah. I must have locked it.
Frank, they've gone away. What time is it? Is it getting late?
It's almost 6. Nick ought to be back in a half hour.
Frank, we're not going on like this, are we?
No. I've been thinking about us going away.
Well, that's what I've been thinking, too, almost ever since I saw you. Frank, I'll leave a note for Nick. But where'll we go?
How do I know? Depends on which way we can thumb a ride.
There goes another one whizzing by.
Don't worry, Cora. We'll get a lift.
But when? Oh, I don't know which is more tired, my thumb or my arches.
Now, wait a minute. Let's take time out. Here, sit on the bag. Now, let's have it. What's on your mind?
Frank, if I divorce Nick, he'll never give me a nickel. He'll keep the Twin Oaks and everything.
What do we care?
Well, maybe it doesn't mean anything to you, but I want to be somebody, and the Twin Oaks is mine. If I walk out like this, I'll lose all I put in it, and I'll never be anybody. Oh, I love you, Frank, and I want you, but not this way. Not starting off like a couple of tramps. I'm going back.
Okay. You're the boss.
Oh, please understand it. It's only because I love you and... Frank!
What's the matter now?
The note I left for Nick. Oh, if he gets home before we do.
Where'd you leave it?
In the cash register.
The first place you look. Come on. Let's get back there.
Oh, it's okay. The note's still here. Gee, we made it, Frank.
Not by much. Wait a minute. Isn't that next car coming off the road?
Oh, then I'd better put that bag away.
Oh, wait a minute. Why is he driving like that, from side to side?
He must have been celebrating again. He's drunk.
He's either drunk or he's crazy. Hey, look out! Look out, that truck! Boy, that was close. I wish he'd get into that car someday and get plastered and drive off a cliff.
Frank, you don't mean that. You were joking.
Sure, I was joking.
Of course you were joking. Of course.
I couldn't get to sleep that night. Maybe I was afraid of sleep. Maybe I was afraid I'd dream. And so I went outside and I lit a cigarette and I walked around. I noticed the light was on in Nick and Cora's room. Then, almost without knowing it, I was standing near their window. That's how I happened to hear what I did.
Oh, but Cora, there's something to celebrate, isn't it, if I sell the Twin Oaks at a big profit?
But that's what I don't understand. We're making good money. Why sell out now?
Oh, for one thing, so you can take it easy. We're going back to Michigan to live with my sister.
Your sister? You never even told me you had a sister.
Well, I didn't want to worry you. You see, she hasn't been well for the last few years. Sort of paralyzed. She needs us to take care of her.
Oh, you mean she needs me? She needs a free nurse.
Well, now, Cora, please.
I won't do it, Nick. And I won't let you sell. Half of this place ought to be mine. More than half of it. All of it. And I'll stop you somehow.
I don't think so, Cora. Remember when we got married, that little paper you signed?
Well, that just gave you the right to rent this place for us.
That's what I let you think. That paper was what they call a marriage settlement.
Nick. Nick, you didn't do that to me. Why, you thief. You cheat, you liar.
Well, after all, I'd only known you a couple of weeks. I had to protect that house back in Michigan. But since you don't care about my sister, that paper can cover the Twin Oaks, too.
Nick.
Cora, it's me.
Frank, what are you doing out here?
I couldn't sleep. I was walking around. Cora, I was outside your window a little while ago. I heard what Nick said.
Well, I won't let him do it. I won't let him do it.
I don't know how you can stop him, Cora.
Frank, do you love me?
Yes.
Do you love me so much that nothing else matters?
Yes.
Then there's one thing we could do that would fix up everything.
What? Pray for something to happen to Nick?
Something like that.
Cora.
Well, you suggested it yourself this afternoon.
I was only joking.
Were you?
Yeah, I was.
Or had you started to think about it a little?
Wait a minute, Cora.
Frank, listen to me. I'm not what you think I am. I just want to keep this place and work hard and be something, that's all. You see, I've made a big mistake in my life. And I've got to be this way just once to fix it.
They hang you for that.
Oh, but not if you do it right. You're a smart Frank. You'll think of a way.
He never did anything to me.
Sure he did. Maybe he didn't know it, but he did it to you and me. To both of us. But don't you see, Frank? Us. That's all that matters.
You really love me that much?
That much? Oh, I'm no good, Frank. I'm no good. But I love you. It's in the cards.
Yeah. I guess it's in the cards.
The second act of the Lady Esther Screen Guild play will follow in a moment. Now, a word from Lady Esther.
Tonight I have some really exciting news for you about a brand new shade of face powder created especially for summer. A new summer tan shade called Malibu Tan. I designed this smart new Malibu Tan to make you look like a divine sun goddess. And I named it after Malibu Beach in California. It's spelled M-A-L-I-B-U. Malibu Tan is a simply heavenly shade. Soft, subtle, and so flattering. It gives your skin a glorified, healthy suntan look. The moment you try my new Lady Esther Malibu Tan, you'll say it's the most flattering summer tan powder you've ever seen. And the longer you wear it, the better you'll like it. Because Malibu Tan will not change its color after it's on your skin. It never turns reddish, never gets that ugly orange tinge. Here at last is a summer tan shade of face powder which holds its true color on your skin. Smart women everywhere will wear my new Malibu Tan this summer. It's the last word in fashion. All your summer clothes will look so much smarter if your skin has Malibu Tan's flattering suntan look. Be sure to wear it for evening wear, too. See how Malibu Tan flatters your skin at night. And when you wear a low-necked, short-sleeved dress, use Malibu Tan on your arms and neck as well as on your face. See what admiring glances you get. And see if your favorite man doesn't say, "You look simply gorgeous tonight."
Lady Esther presents the second act of The Postman Always Rings Twice, starring John Garfield and Lana Turner.
We didn't know how we were going to do it. We didn't have any plan. It was Nick himself who gave it to us. The following morning, he was feeling real good. Cora had made up with him, and he was bubbling over with ideas.
This fella who's buying the place, he wants me to meet him tomorrow morning in Santa Barbara. We can all drive up tonight and have a little celebration.
What do you mean we can all drive up? Where do I come in?
Oh, well, I want you to meet him, Frank. I told him you'd manage the Twin Oaks for him. I gave you a pretty good recommendation.
Oh, thanks.
Well, he doesn't get the place until tomorrow. Anything we take in today is still ours. Come on, let's get out there and get to work.
That's how she was all afternoon. Quiet, cold, deliberate. Until we had the plan all set and got ready to leave. Part of my job was to get Nick drunk, but I didn't have to try very hard. We started celebrating around 4 o'clock. By 7:30 it was getting dark, so we locked up the place and started out. Cora at the wheel, Nick and me, and a bottle of wine in the back seat.
Come on, Frank. Let's have a little harmony, huh?
All right.
There's a long, long trail winding into the land of my... Hey, Cora. Cora, you're making the wrong turn.
No, I'm not. This takes us right by Lake Sherwood. I've always wanted to see it, Nick.
Oh, well, sure. Why not? There's a long, long trail.
And that's how we were when we reached the top of the pass, where the road is cut right from the side of the mountain. Nick was just having another drink when Cora stopped the car at the edge of the cliff.
Hey, what you stopping for, Cora? We got a long way to go.
Well, the engine's overheated. I'd better let it cool off.
Say, that's right. Gotta save this little bus to take to Michigan.
Hey, Nick, how about another song? We're going pretty good before. Come on.
Sure. Just hold this bottle, Frank. I'll start us off. Oh, pack up your troubles in your old kit bag and smile Smile, smile. Oh.
Frank, get out of the car, quick. Stand by. I'll have to jump.
Yeah, I left it in high.
Good, we can roll it right off.
Frank, we did it.
It'll be tough going from here. You sure you can go through it?
Oh, after seeing that, I can go through with anything.
You'll have to muss up your dress. Rip it up. I'll get down there and climb in the car, rough myself up.
Yeah.
And when you're sure I'm inside, you can head down the road and start yelling for help. You positive you can take it, Cora?
Oh, yes. There's just one thing now. Us. Nothing else matters.
The car had stopped halfway down the cliff. Hung up on a little ledge. I scrambled down to it, climbed in the back, and pulled the door open. Cora started yelling up on the road. And then, all of a sudden, the car slid forward. It began to gain speed, turned over twice, and then something hit me and everything went black. When I woke up, I was in the hospital. First, the doctor was there, and then the district attorney fella named Sackett. He asked a lot of questions and wrote down everything I said, and then he opened the door and called to Cora.
All right, Mrs. Smith, you can see him now.
Thank you. Hello, Frank. How are you?
Shaken up a little, Mrs. Smith.
Oh, your arm?
Well, the doctor says it isn't broken. How are you?
I must getting hurt by a miracle.
That was a crazy stunt your husband pulled, Mrs. Smith. Reaching from the back, trying to grab the wheel.
Yes, poor Nick. He was so drunk.
Yeah. Well, I might as well get this report turned in. Chambers, you told the doctor you were driving?
I was.
Mrs. Smith told me that she was at the wheel.
I was.
How about that, Chambers?
I don't know. Well, it seemed to me that I was driving, but, I couldn't be sure. I mean, I guess I'd been drinking a little, too.
Yeah. I saw the chemist's report on your blood. You keep drinking like that for a few more years, and your blood's going to be 90 proof.
Well, we're going to swear off that stuff right now.
It's a very good idea. You wouldn't want another accident like this. Next time you might not get off so lucky.
They all took it like that, swallowed our story from start to finish. They brought me a lot of papers to sign, and then they checked me out of the hospital, and then Cora and I took the bus for home. All the way out, she never said one word, just kept staring out of the window. But once we were back at the Twin Oaks again, and the door was locked, and we knew we were safe.
Frank.
Yes, Cora?
Frank, are you sorry?
Well, not exactly. Sorry, I just sort of feel as though... Cora, let's clear out of here. Let's go somewhere, anywhere.
And give up this place? After what I've gone through to keep it? Oh, no, not in your life. What's the matter, Frank? Getting scared?
Maybe I am. Almost any minute I expect to hear that guitar again. Or him singing the way he was singing when I...
Oh, you're just using that for an excuse. You want to go away because you still think it's fun to be a tramp.
Oh, Cora, please.
You've been trying to make a tramp out of me ever since you've known me. But you're not going to do it. I'm staying here.
All right. I'll do whatever you say. And you know why.
You mean I know what? Are you trying to say you're afraid of me? Afraid I might try to double-cross you? Go back to Sackett and try to pin the whole thing on you?
Cora.
So that's the truth of it. Oh. If you stay here, it's only because you're afraid to leave.
That's not true. It isn't. But maybe that's why you won't let me go. You're afraid that maybe I might squeal.
Maybe I am.
All right, then. We're hooked.
I guess maybe we are. But I won't feel so bad after we're married.
Married?
Well, there happens to be a law in this country, Frank. A husband and wife can't testify against each other. I think maybe we'll both feel safer that way.
She didn't want to get married right away. She was afraid it might start people talking. So the next few weeks were pretty brutal. Her watching me watching her. Each of us scared of what the other might do. There were times I thought I couldn't stand it anymore. And then one evening she came to me.
Frank, I think we'll get married tonight. Some little town down near the border. You bring out the car and I'll go get my things. Frank?
Yes, Cora?
Frank, before we're married, I want to know something. And tell me the truth, because I'm going to tell the truth to you.
What do you want to know?
During these weeks, sometimes you must have planned to run away. Why didn't you?
Why didn't I? Because we're chained to each other. Ever since that night on the mountain, Cora. We were on top of a mountain. It's been on top of us ever since that night.
Is that the only reason you didn't go away?
No. because of you and me.
Don't say you love me now.
The funny part is, I do.
No, that's not love, Frank. When fear comes into it, it isn't love anymore. It's hate.
Do you hate me?
I don't know. And I've got to know. I've got to know the truth. Frank, will you do something for me? Then I'll know.
How?
Take me off to the beach swimming. That place we went the first time you kissed me.
Well, that's a funny thing.
Oh, please, Frank, don't ask any questions. Just take me down to the beach. And I promise you everything will be settled one way or the other before we come back.
Well, if it means so much to you.
Here, you take the next road to the right.
Cora, don't you think we're out far enough? There's a riptide tonight.
Yes, I think this ought to be far enough.
Tired?
Oh, yes, very tired. How about you?
Well, I'm still all right.
I swim better than you, but you're stronger. Frank, this is what I meant. In the car.
What?
Well, if you don't trust me completely, if you don't believe I'd never turn on you, if you don't want me to go back with you, you don't have to. You can swim back by yourself. I'm too tired to make it. And nobody will ever know.
Cora. I wouldn't want to live without you.
Oh, Frank.
Don't say another word, honey. Just save your breath. I'll take you in. Cora, are you sure now?
I'm sure. I'm sure I love you. I'm sure we're going to be happy. Almost as happy as if all this had come to us before Nick.
That wasn't our luck, Cora, but we'll start out now. A brand new life.
Yes, a brand new life.
Let's kiss on that, huh?
Oh, no, not while you're driving.
Come on,
no.
honey. Come on.
No, when we get home, Frank. Then there'll be kisses. Kisses with dreams in them. Kisses that come from life, not death.
Oh, just one little one now.
All right. Here, one team. Frank!
Gentlemen of the jury, I tell you this man is a mad dog. A mad dog that must be put out of the way to protect the homes and lives of our community. Cora Smith's letter, which we found in her room, proves without question that Frank Chambers helped her to kill her husband, so that between them they could share his estate. But not content with his share, greedy and desirous of having it all for himself, he then conceived this fiendish plan to kill her, too. The evidence is complete and overwhelming. There is only one verdict that you can bring in. Guilty. Guilty of murder in the first degree.
Let him talk. It doesn't matter what they say. It doesn't matter what they do to me now. If I could only be sure that Cora knows, that she understands how it happened. If I could only be sure that somewhere, somehow, I'll have a chance to tell her and make her believe. I never really wanted anything in the world but her. It's funny how it all works out. It's just like when you're expecting a letter. You hang around the front door, afraid you might not hear the postman ring. You forget that the postman always rings twice. Yeah. He rang twice for Cora, and now he's ringing twice for me.
Thank you, John Garfield and Lana Turner, for a most absorbing performance.
It was a pleasure to be here, Mr. Bradley. We know how much this radio program contributes to the Motion Picture Relief Fund and its Country House. But we all feel it's a great privilege to share in that work. Now, before we tell you about next week's show, here's a word from one of America's best-known beauty authorities, Lady Esther.
Thank you, Miss Turner. This summer it's going to be smarter than ever to have a wonderful suntan. But how many women can get a suntan without having their skin get that coarse, parched, dried-out look? Well, I've discovered a new and quicker way to get a smooth, even tan. and keep your skin soft and smooth while you're tanning. It's so simple it sounds incredible, but I've seen the thrilling results on many women. Before you go out in the sun, just put a delicate film of Lady Esther cream over all your skin that's exposed. As soon as your skin absorbs the cream, apply more. Your skin will tan more quickly, and it won't get that parched, dried-out look. Lady Esther cream gives your skin the tanning benefits of the sun, counteracts the drying effect, and helps nature refine your pores. Then, when you've had enough sun, just wipe off my Lady Esther cream and put on my heavenly new Malibu Tan face powder. Malibu Tan was specially created for summer to give your skin that smart, vital, suntanned look. Malibu Tan is such a flattering suntan shade and never turns reddish on your skin, never gets that ugly orange tinge. If you want to look like a divine sun goddess, wear my new Malibu Tan.
Next week, the Lady Esther Screen Guild players will present Rose Marie. It will star Jeanette MacDonald and Nelson Eddy. Be sure to listen. The Postman Always Rings Twice was produced and directed by Bill Lawrence, adapted by Harry Cronman, and was presented by arrangement with Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer, producers of Living in a Big Way, starring Gene Kelly and Marie MacDonald. Music on tonight's program was arranged and conducted by Wilbur Hatch. John Garfield will soon be seen in the Enterprise production Body and Soul. Lana Turner appeared by arrangement with Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer, producers of the Technicolor musical Fiesta. This is Truman Bradley speaking for Lady Esther. Thank you and good night. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Yes, Roma wines taste better because only Roma selects from the world's greatest wine reserves for your pleasure. And now, Roma Wines, R-O-M-A. Roma Wines present
Suspense. Tonight, Roma Wines bring you Miss Angela Lansbury in A Thing of Beauty, a suspense play produced, edited, and directed for Roma Wines by William Spear.
Suspense, radio's outstanding theater of thrills, is presented for your enjoyment by Roma Wines. That's R-O-M-A, Roma Wines. Those better-tasting California wines enjoyed by more Americans than any other wine. For friendly entertaining, for delightful dining. Yes, right now a glassful would be very pleasant, as Roma Wines bring you Angela Lansbury in a remarkable tale of suspense.
If you will give me your arm.
Yes, sir.
Oh, thank you. I think we shall just miss the storm if we hurry.
A rather somber place, isn't it?
Well, it gives her seclusion, and that's all she's ever asked for since she came here. That and what little spiritual comfort I've been able to give her.
How long ago was that, sir? That she came here, I mean.
Oh, let me see. Oh, no, 9. 9 years ago in May.
But it was long before that she left the stage.
Oh, she was nearly 10 years in an institution, a mental disorder. Though it's not her mind was ever sick, or I'm mistaken.
They do say she's a bit on the eccentric side, though.
Oh, you'll be her spiritual advisor yourself soon enough, when I've retired. And I want you to meet her without prejudice. And one day I'll tell you what I know, which, goodness knows, is little enough. And what I have reason to believe, which is somewhat more. It seems we'll just about escape adventure.
Yes.
Oh, my.
She lives completely alone?
Oh, the one servant, that's all.
Oh, Father Benton.
Ah, Suzette. This is my new curate, the Reverend Mr. Sedley. We're here to see Miss Tremaine.
Well, does she know you are not alone?
Oh, my good Suzette, I haven't any idea. But you might let us in out of the rain while you so inform her.
But very well, come in.
Thank you.
Thank you.
If you will wait in the study, I will ask if Mademoiselle is able to see you.
What in the world's got into the woman? She knows Miss Tremaine's been seeing me every fortnight at the same time for 9 years.
Oh, there's a picture here. Is it of her?
Probably.
My word, she was a beauty.
Oh, your father could have told you. Ah, yes, she was a legend of 2 continents.
It must have been a very tragic thing to make a woman like that shut herself away. Is it true, sir, that she sees no one but you?
No one. As far as I know, she has never set foot outside this house in all the time she's been here. Nor has she ever had a single visitor beside myself.
But why?
Mademoiselle will see you now, Father. In her parlor, across the hall.
Oh, thank you, Suzette.
Father Benson.
Ah, hello.
Come
dear.
in, come in.
Thank you.
I do hope you don't mind my receiving you in the dark, but I have a mortal dread of light during a storm.
Oh, not at all, my dear.
You'll find two quite comfortable chairs just there by the window, I think.
Oh, thank you. Madeline, this is my new curate, Mr. Sedley.
Oh, yes, Mr. Sedley.
It's a great pleasure to meet the famous beauty, even in the dark.
Yes, I suppose you've heard of my beauty, Mr. Sedley. You know, as you came in, I was looking at this little gold mirror. Engraved on the back are the words, "A thing of beauty is a joy forever."
Ah, Keats.
Yes, Oscar gave it to me.
Oh?
He said it was a magic mirror. When you are very old, Madeline, he said, you will only have to look in it to see yourself as you are now, young and radiant and a joy forever. And I've believed ever since that Oscar was really something of a magician. Because you know it's true.
Was that Oscar Wilde, Miss Tremaine?
Yes. Dear Oscar. Dear dead days. I suppose you've already heard of all the wild tales of my lurid past, Mr. Sedley?
Oh, no, Miss Tremaine, I assure you
I don't believe that Father Bentham has ever caught me in a very reminiscing mood, have you, Father? But since you will one day be vicar here, Mr. Sedley, perhaps it would be better if you heard the truth from me.
Miss Tremaine, don't think I...
Oh, the truth is wild enough. It all began, I suppose, when John Gaylord gave me my first speaking part. That was, too far ago to tell. My hair was a little darker. My voice was not quite as rich as it is now. A trifle more silvery, perhaps. John and Nell Garrett were the leads, and my part, well, it was one of those obscure little parts that no one pays any attention to until some obscure little actress comes along and makes the start of a career with it. It was then that I first experienced what will always be to me in all the range of human feelings, the supreme exaltation when you hear the full frenzied applause of an audience for you alone. Yes?
Madeline, may I see you?
Oh, come in, John.
Madeline, you are marvelous, simply marvelous.
Thank you, John.
Such a little fool.
A fool?
I've told you to play the part down, but it's getting worse and worse. Tonight she's absolutely furious. She's going to make trouble for you, Madeline.
Trouble? What kind of trouble?
Oh, you don't know Nellie Garrett.
But I know my audience, don't I?
Oh, Madeline, you're so young and foolish and so beautiful.
Why, thank you, John.
So terribly beautiful.
Oh, John, you're leading up to it again, aren't you?
Oh, Madeline, this play isn't going to last forever. Even you can't keep it alive much longer. My dear, why don't we make plans together now? We could have our own company.
As the great John Gaylord and Mrs. Gaylord?
No, of course not. Why, in a couple of years, you'll be as famous in your own right as Nell Garrett herself.
Perhaps I don't want to wait a couple of years. Besides, John, I don't love you.
Oh, well, do you love anyone?
No, but when I marry, it will be an up-and-coming young member of Parliament like you.
Truth, you're in for it now, Madeline.
Right away. So there you are, my fine.
Now go easy, Miss Garrett. She's meant no harm.
No harm indeed. She has merely ruined my entire last act curtain for 29 consecutive performances, hoisting her skirts clear above the ankle, ogling the stalls like a music hall Gretchen.
It's only because it's that kind of a part.
Oh, is it indeed? Well, as long as I play the leads in this company, I will not have my best speech in the whole play utterly ruined by rowdy applause for the gutter antics of a half-baked ingenue.
Oh, Nell, please, you're making a fool of yourself.
And while we're on the subject, Mr. Gaylord, there are a few points I should like to discuss with you. When you help Miss Tremaine down from the swing in the second act, there's no need for you to keep your arm around her during the entire remainder of the scene. I'll admit that she appears ready to swoon at any moment. But one peep show performance is quite enough for an evening in Drury Lane. Well, really, Miss Garrett, if you can no longer hold either your audiences or your lovers... You cheat!
Nell! Oh, Nell, really, my
I'll kill you for that, Nell Garrett. If I die for it, I'll kill you. I left the theater and walked aimlessly out into the night, my eyes blinded with tears. Young, yes, foolish as I was, I believed my poor little heart was truly broken. For I knew that Nell Garrett could ruin me with every theater manager in London, and I knew she would. How long I wandered through those misty streets, or where, or even what I did, I shall never know. But just as dawn was breaking, I found myself, by some odd twist of fate, passing by the lodgings of John Gaylord. On a sudden impulse, I climbed the steps to his door.
Yes? Madeline.
Hello, John.
My darling, did anyone see you?
See me?
Come in, come in. Where have you been?
Oh, just walking.
Good Lord. Alone?
Yes, why?
Don't you know?
Yes, John, I'm afraid I do. My career...
Your career? Oh, my poor child.
John, what is it?
Don't you know that Nell Garrett's been found dead with a knife in her back?
Dead?
Murdered.
Oh, John.
The police have been looking all over London for you. I've been expecting them here every moment.
For me?
Of course, for you.
But why?
Madeline, last night you threatened to kill her in front of a dozen witnesses. Why wouldn't they be looking for you? Now, Madeline, listen to me now. Where did you go? What did you do? Didn't anyone see you? Didn't you talk to anyone?
No.
But you've got to tell them something.
What can I tell them, John?
Because if you don't, they'll...
John!
Yes, they'll hang you, Madeline.
Oh, no.
Please, Madeline, you've got to think. Try to remember something.
Oh, I'm so alone. If only I had a friend.
I have got a friend, Madeline. I'm your friend, believe me.
Someone who loved me enough to at least say they were with me. Oh.
Who is it?
Inspector Trellis, Scotland Yard.
Madeline, in there, quickly, the bedroom.
John!
Don't worry, I'll tell him something. Hurry. I'm coming.
I'm sorry to rouse you at this early hour,
Quite
sir.
all right, sir. Come in.
You are Mr. John Gaylord?
Yes.
Of the Queen's Players Company, Drury Lane?
Yes.
Can you tell me, Mr. Gaylord, anything of the whereabouts of Miss Madeline Tremaine?
Madeline Tremaine?
Yes.
Why,
Did you call me, darling? Oh, excuse me.
Who is this lady, Mr. Gaylord?
Well, who are you?
I'm from the police, madam.
Police?
There's been a murder. Miss Nell Garrett of the Queen's Company was found stabbed in her home last night.
Nell Garrett?
Yes. You know her?
Why, of course, this is...
I'm afraid, madam, that I shall have to ask you for your name.
I am Madeline Tremaine. I'm so sorry that you find me somewhat in disarray.
Miss Tremaine, I'm afraid I shall also have to ask you to account for your whereabouts after you left the theater last night.
Very well. Mr. Gaylord can account for my whereabouts.
Well, Mr. Gaylord?
Why,
You see, Inspector, it's rather a delicate matter. Because since I left the theater last night, I've been here.
Is that true, Mr. Gaylord?
Yes, quite true, Inspector.
I see.
Is that satisfactory, Inspector?
Yes. Well, I don't think I need trouble you any further. For the moment.
I quite understand your position, Inspector. It's a terrible, terrible thing.
Yes. Well, good day to you.
Good day, sir.
Oh, Madeline.
Yes, John?
Madeline, you shouldn't have done it. Why, they'll have the scandal all over every newspaper in the city.
Well, a scandal is better than a hanging, isn't it?
Oh, but there must have been some other way. Now they'll tear you to shreds. They won't have you in anything better than a music hall for the rest of your life.
John, there won't be any scandal if...
If what?
John, it wasn't just my tiff with Nell Garrett that sent me wandering through the fog last night. I was thinking about something much more serious.
What do you mean?
I was thinking about what you said.
What I had said?
John, perhaps I don't really love you yet, but there's no one else. And you're the finest, kindest man I've ever known.
Madeline.
And now perhaps you saved my life.
Oh, Madeline, I love you more than anything else in this world. But I wouldn't have you marry me for gratitude.
I wouldn't marry any man for gratitude.
Madeline, if I were to tell you that I wasn't here last night either, that I couldn't explain my whereabouts.
Oh, I see.
Would you still marry me?
Yes, John. I will marry you.
For suspense, Roma Wines are bringing you Angela Lansbury in A Thing of Beauty. Roma Wines' presentation tonight in radio's outstanding theater of thrills,
Suspense.
Between the acts of suspense, this is Truman Bradley for Roma Wines. Whether you serve wine infrequently or often, enjoy the better taste of Roma Wines. Yes, Roma Wines give you more pleasure with every sip, or better 3 ways, in fuller bouquet, richer body, and better taste. To bring you better tasting wine, Roma begins with California's choicest grapes. Then, with ancient skill and wine-making resources unmatched in America, Roma master vintners guide this grape treasure unhurriedly to tempting taste perfection. These choice wines are then placed with mellow Roma wines of years before. And from these reserves, the world's greatest reserves of fine wines, Roma later selects for your pleasure. This holiday weekend, enjoy rich Roma California port or Tokay. Serve after dinner or in a tall glass with ice and soda as a refreshing warm weather cooler. Served any way, Roma tastes better. That's why more Americans enjoy Roma than any other wine. That's R-O-M-A, Roma. Your best buy in good taste. And now Roma Wines bring back to our Hollywood soundstage Miss Angela Lansbury, who as Madeline Tremaine resumes the recital of her brilliant and stormy career. It is a tale told to 2 clergymen in a darkened room. A tale well calculated to keep them and you in suspense.
Shall I continue, gentlemen?
Oh, yes. Please do, Miss Tremaine. It's most absorbing. Indeed it is.
Really? I hope you don't mind the lights turned off. It's the storm. I suppose I am a sort of an elemental creature, but I always love to sit here and have it dark when it's stormy outside.
Not at all.
Well, then. Our marriage was a very happy one. Perhaps not entirely in the high tradition of grand passion, but a thoroughly comfortable, civilized relationship. Until something happened which is so often a tragic feature of wedded life between 2 stage personalities. You see, for the first 2 seasons, John and I always played together. And then managers began to ask for me alone. What could I do? I was young, just reaching the peak of my career. John was past his prime and popularity, and so at last he had no longer even tried to have a career, but lived along on false hopes and idle dreams and tiresome reminiscences, and, well, took up those little hobbies to pass the time away. Oh, a little stout. It was very difficult for both of us. And then, for me, came the time and opportunity that every actress dreams of. Mademoiselle. Hello, Suzette. I've got the most wonderful news. The most wonderful, wonderful news.
That you, Madeline?
I'll tell you all about it later.
Oui, mademoiselle.
Yes, John?
Come in here a moment. I want to show you something.
Where are you?
I'm in here in the den.
Oh, good heavens. Now what?
I thought I'd keep it a secret until I had my first exhibit, but I couldn't wait. I've taken up etching.
Etching?
Yes. Look, here.
What's that?
You?
What?
Well, it's only the copper plate, of course. You see, the whole principle of etching is... Oh, Madeline, look out.
What's the matter?
You almost knocked over that vat of nitric acid. One drop of that on your beautiful white skin would burn a hole right through you.
Well, if you must have that sort of thing around, darling.
Well, of course, that's the whole thing. You see, the sketch simply scrapes the wax off the copper plate. Then you drop it in the acid.
Well, that's very interesting, darling, but...
Oh, yes. Well, tell me, What happened in town? Anything?
Anything. Everything.
Some plans, eh? Anyone ask for me?
Oh, yes, everyone asked for you, John. I told them you were well.
No, I mean, well, I thought there might be a couple of decent plays for a change. I might consider something.
Yes. John, darling, how are you on Romeo?
Romeo?
Yes. You see, Maxwell has finally asked me to do a Shakespeare repertory. And high time, by the way. I'm starting in Romeo and Juliet, and I needed...
Madeline, why didn't you tell me Romeo? We'll be a sensation. It's just the very thing I need.
I know. Now,
John...
I
can do it all right. I take off a little weight, brush up in the lines. I've done it before, you know.
I know. John, darling.
Madeline. Oh, you're the dearest wife and the best friend a man ever had. You know, lately I've actually wondered sometimes if you might not think I wasn't... Oh, my darling.
I know, John, but don't count too heavily on this. I'm not quite sure yet that things will work out.
Work out? How else can they work out but perfectly?
Very well. I'd like to begin reading here at home first, tomorrow evening. Take it again from yet I should kill thee with much cherishing.
Of course.
No. Yet I should kill thee with too much cherishing. Good night, good night. Parting is such sweet sorrow that I shall say good night till it be morrow.
Sleep dwell upon thine eyes, peace in thy breast. Would I were sleep and peace, so sweet to rest.
Yes, but you see, on those last, you should really already be moving off the stage. You don't want to make too much of them. After all, the scene really ends when Juliet leaves the balcony.
Well, I know, but you can't just throw them away, Madeline, dear. Those are very famous lines.
Yes, but, John, we mustn't think so much in terms of lines as of performance.
Pardon, mademoiselle.
Yes, Suzette.
Monsieur Alexandre Duncan is here.
Oh, yes, show him in.
Oui, mademoiselle.
Alan Duncan, what's that young ham coming around for?
Well, John, I've been meaning to tell you.
Hello, Madeline.
Hello, Alec. You know my husband?
Oh, why, yes, of course. How do you do, Mr. Tremaine?
The name is Gaylord.
Oh, yes. Of course, Mr. Gaylord. Well, I say, aren't I the luckiest fellow in the world?
Are you?
John?
To be playing Romeo opposite Madeline Tremaine. Oh, Madeline, when I got your cable, I could hardly believe it. I jumped on the boat without even packing a bag. Is something wrong?
John, I've been trying to tell you, but I didn't want to hurt your feelings.
If I've interrupted something...
No, it's all right, Alec. John, please don't make a scene. I had to have someone to rehearse with me until Alec got here, and I knew you wouldn't be the slightest help to me if you thought... Oh,
Madeline.
John, why must you make an issue of it?
I've always known you were a thoughtless, selfish woman. But I never would have believed that you could do anything quite so vile.
How dare you speak to me that way? You didn't really think that a man with a 40-inch waistline and a double chin could ever play Romeo, did you?
Madeline, I say...
Get out of here. Get out! Get out! Get out!
I say...
Oh, I have to go and apologize, I suppose. John, I want to talk to you. John?
Madeline, be careful of that acid.
Acid? Oh, John, I'm terribly sorry for what I said. It was beastly of me, and
it's quite all right, Madeline.
Oh, John, I knew you'd see it that way when you came to think.
Yes, because you see, I am going to play Romeo.
Oh, really, John? Must we go through it all over again?
Madeline, I've forgiven and forgotten a lot of things since we've been married. I pushed you out in front. I've given you the spotlight. And watched your regard for me become somewhat less than for your servant, if somewhat more than for your dog.
John, now look here.
But this, if only for my self-respect, I will not allow to dangle before my eyes the thing that I wanted most in all the world, except your beauty, that I gave it up for. The thing I've been wanting so much I didn't dare admit it to myself. And then to have you snatch it from me. No, Madeline, no. Waistlines and double chins can be concealed, but a mean spirit, never. This one thing you can do for me, and you will.
John, really, you're being
You see,
a fool.
I've always known that you married me to save your career and to keep my mouth shut. But there's one thing you haven't known. Where I was the night Nell Garrett was murdered.
Where were you?
I was at Nell Garrett's home.
Well, that explains quite a number of things, doesn't it, John?
Madeline, where did you get that gun?
I always thought someday I might need one.
Madeline!
Don't come near me, John. Very well, John, I warned you.
No, you monster. You
terrible
monster!
You see, as he sank to the floor, he hurled the bowl of acid at my face. It was a frightful thing. Of course, it was self-defense. And I was never even brought to trial, particularly when I told that it was he who killed poor Nell Garrett. But I suffered a complete nervous collapse. I suppose I never really recovered. And yet Providence always seems kind to leave something to be thankful for, even in the worst of tragedies. Because, you know, not a single drop of acid ever touched me. I suppose if it had, I should be horribly disfigured to this day. Well, have I bored you, Mr. Sedley?
Oh, no. Oh, no, Miss Tremaine. Goodness gracious. Well, Madeline, the storm is almost over. I think we'd best push on.
Must you? Well, excuse me for just a moment.
Oh, of course, my dear. Oh, my word. The poor woman. Yes. I say, look here. What is it? This mirror. It's not a mirror at all. It has a picture pasted in it. The photograph that's in the study. Oh, poor Madeline.
Father Bentham, Mademoiselle would like to speak with you a moment before you go.
Oh, yes, of course. Very well. I'll only be a moment, Sedley.
This way, Father.
Thank you.
Ah, Father.
Well, Madeline?
You may turn the lights on, Suzette, as you go.
Mademoiselle.
So that is your young curate, Father Bentham.
Yes. Do you like him?
He seems like a dear boy, but...
But what, Madeline?
I'm afraid I can't see him again.
Madeline, why?
Well, I don't want to hurt his feelings, but it would not be the same. You have been my only true friend in all these years. And when you are gone, I would rather be alone again.
I'm sorry, sir, but Mrs. Stotz is outside. Her little girl is dying, and when she heard you were here, she...
Go away.
Madeline! What?
Go away. Go both.
Come, sir.
Go away. Go away.
Good Lord. Poor Madeline. It was too much for her.
Yes.
Oh, she killed them both, of course. The woman and her husband. I think I always must have known it. All these years, she's lived a lie.
Oh, yes, but that's not the lie that's hurt her. It was the acid.
Acid?
Didn't you see her face, sir?
You forget, my boy, that I am blind.
She has no face.
Suspense, presented by Roma Wines. R-O-M-A, Roma, America's favorite wines. Before we hear again from Angela Lansbury, star of tonight's suspense play, this is Truman Bradley reminding you that in Roma Wine, you enjoy an important difference, an extra dividend of pleasure in fuller bouquet, richer body, and better taste. Yes, Roma wines taste better because Roma selects better tasting wines from the world's greatest wine reserves. Discover for yourself why more Americans enjoy Roma than any other wine. This weekend, serve Roma California Burgundy or Sauterne with dinner. You'll agree that Roma is a premium wine in everything but price. And now, Angela Lansbury.
Hello. I've had many a thrill myself listening to Suspense, and I hope we were able to send a few chills up and down your spines tonight. I'm sure next week's program will, when Roma Wines bring you Hume Cronin in Make Mad the Guilty. It's a real thriller, so don't miss it. Good night.
Angela Lansbury appeared through arrangement with Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer, producers of High Barbary, starring Van Johnson and June Allison. Tonight's suspense play was written by Robert Richards from an original story by Elizabeth Heaston Heisch. Next Thursday, same time, you will hear Mr. Hume Cronin as star of Suspense. Produced and directed by William Spear for the Roma Wine Company of Fresno, California. In the coming weeks, Suspense will present such stars as June Havoc, Vincent Price, Marcia Hunt, and others. Make it a point to listen each Thursday to Suspense, radio's outstanding theater of thrills.
A famous name presents a great experience in taste luxury. Cresta? Blanca? Cresta? Blanca. Cresta Blanca. Yes, for the most discriminating, Cresta Blanca offers two rare California sherries, Dry Watch and Triple Cream. Compare Cresta Blanca Dry Watch and Triple Cream with the world's finest sherries, regardless of price. You'll find Cresta Blanca Dry Watch and Triple Cream unequaled in America, unsurpassed anywhere. Shenley's Cresta Blanca Wine Company, Livermore, California.
Listen to Suspense next week, same time, same station. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Suspense. Radio's outstanding theater of thrills brings you an hour, a full 60 minutes of suspense. Tonight, our stars, Miss Helen Walker and Mr. John Beale. Our story, Deadline at Dawn by William Irish. A suspense play produced and directed by Anton M. Leader. If you've ever been alone in a strange big city, you know the haunting loneliness of it. And you know how the sight of a familiar face, the sound of a familiar voice, can lift your spirits high. Even a stranger who comes from your hometown becomes a long-lost friend because he brings with him a breath of home, a flood of memories. That was the emotion that drew Bricky Coleman and Quinn Williams together. But their meeting wasn't the joyful, happy kind, for it was the beginning of longing and fear and danger. And now, with the performances of Helen Walker as Bricky Coleman and John Beale as Quinn Williams, and with William Irish's great story, Deadline at Dawn, we again hope to keep you in suspense.
Until I met him, men were just pink dance tickets to me. They were just 2.5 cents worth of commission on the dime. Pairs of feet that kept crowding mine all over the map, all over the floor, all over the night. They were blank faces that could steer me any way they wanted, until their 5 minutes were up. Because I was a New York taxi dancer, until I met him. A girl from a small town, caught and held fast in the big city, with all her dreams forgotten and all her hopes gone, and not caring anymore, not caring at all, until I met him. They always dimmed the lights for the last dance, just to make the customers feel sentimental about it all. At 1 a.m, I was through again for the day. I'd put on my coat, go out the side door, walk past the sad sacks who thought they were wolves and loitered on the sidewalk. And then I'd begin the 20 blocks to home. Home was a filthy old brownstone down near the river, with a long, smelly hallway and a room to the back the size of a closet. A room with a battered valise, an old army cot. That was home. But at least it was a place where I could get out of my shoes and make some coffee and sleep to forget. I'd get home about 1:30.
You left your door open.
So I left my door open. Did you think that was an invitation to walk in?
You better close it now.
Hey, listen here.
Close it. Please.
All right. Now, if you're a burglar, you won't find anything. The rats got here first.
I am a burglar.
Well, then you're not a very smart one. What are you looking for? Coffee grounds?
I wasn't looking for anything.
Well, then why don't you go, please? Find a nice, rich old lady to rob.
Look, I need a place to stay for a while. I thought maybe you would let me...
What, stay here? Look, I don't hand out favors. You're nothing to me.
I know. It was just a hunch I had. The way you were looking at me. I thought I could come here for help.
The way I was looking? I've never seen you before in my life.
Well, you were looking straight at me. At the dance hall about an hour ago.
You mean you were at the Cinderella ballroom tonight?
Don't you remember me?
No.
Well, that's funny.
It's not funny at all. You all look the same to me. Namely, horrible.
Well, I guess it's my mistake. But I was sure. You seemed so nice.
Did I?
Yeah.
That's because I was thinking of home. I always do that on the job. Makes the night go faster.
I guess I know what you mean.
What'd you do, follow me?
No. The man at the door gave me your address. For $1.
Oh, he did he?
Yeah, I wanted to get off the streets. This time of night, the cops are curious. I thought I saw one of them following me, so I beat it down this hall to hide. That's when I found your door open.
You picked a good place for hiding. Nobody ever comes here but the landlady. Once a month.
Please let me stay a while. Please.
What's your name?
Quinn Williams.
Quinn?
Yeah.
Never heard that name before.
It used to be my mother's before she got married.
I see.
What do you say?
You want some coffee, Quinn?
Oh, thanks. Thanks.
But get this straight. 1 cup of coffee and nothing more. No sugar goes with it. You give me 1 blink too many...
Just coffee, I understand. A man can tell by looking at a girl whether she means one thing or another.
You'd be surprised how many of them ought to have an optician.
I know.
Give me a match for the oven.
Here you are.
I got the oven lit and reached down some cups and saucers and watched him. Not that I was worried. I wouldn't have closed the door if I hadn't thought I could handle him. It was only that he was so young, and his face was so tight and strained. He'd been beat by the city. Must have been like taking candy away from a baby. And he trusted me because I'd smiled at him while I was dancing. And he thought that smile was for him. I wished it was all of a sudden, because he was different. Coffee won't be long.
Well, that's all right. I'm in no hurry.
You're pretty young for a burglar, aren't you?
It doesn't take much training.
Where'd you come from? And how'd it happen?
Oh, I come from a little town. It's nothing much, but I like it.
I'm a hick myself.
Yeah? My place is Glen Falls, Iowa. What's yours? What's the matter?
Nothing.
Oh, I thought I said something wrong.
Oh, no, you said something right. It's crazy, a crazy coincidence, but I come from Glen Falls, too.
Honest?
Honest.
What? That's amazing.
I know it is. What street did you live on?
Anderson, up near Pine Street, the second house down between Pine and Oak.
When? We're neighbors. What? I live just across the street from you.
Well, how is it we never met?
I don't know. I came here 5 years ago.
Oh, I've been here a year. You must have come to New York before we moved in.
Sure. Wait a minute. Have you got a brother with a lot of freckles?
Yeah, Johnny. He's just a kid, about 18.
My sister's been writing to me about her new boyfriend, a boy named Williams. How perfect he is, except for the freckles, and of course they'll wear off.
Well, that's Johnny.
Ah, so you're the boy next door.
Well, we'd probably have known each other very well if you'd stayed home.
I know.
I wish you had stayed.
I do, too.
What's your name?
Ruth Coleman. Everybody at home calls me Bricky. They started it because I...
know, because of your hair, huh?
That's right. Do you ever feel that you want to go back?
Every day.
There's a bus leaves New York every morning at 6. I know, I've inquired. I've got the fare sewed up in my mattress.
Why haven't you gone?
Because my mother thinks I'm dancing in a Broadway show, because I'd be too ashamed, because it's so hard to go back.
Yeah, but you ought to go, Bricky. This morning at 6 o'clock.
It's hard.
You ought to go back.
Hard going back alone. If someone could come with me, Would you come home too, Quinn?
No, Bricky.
You want to escape from the city, don't you? Just like me. You want to go back?
Yeah, sure I do.
Well, then come with me. If it's the fare you're worried about, I've got enough for both of us, including a good dinner in Chicago. Anything for the boy next door, Quinn.
Thanks, Bricky, but it's too late. The police will be looking for me around 8 o'clock this morning.
Oh, yeah. I forgot. How long have you been a burglar?
About 3 hours.
3 hours?
I did it tonight for the first time. So you see, Bricky, it's a little too late for me to go back. I've missed the bus. About 3 hours.
Coffee's ready, Quinn.
Huh? Good.
Cream and sugar?
No, thanks. Black.
Was it easy?
Very easy.
Why'd you do it?
You'll do anything when you've gone for 4 days without eating.
Oh.
But it's funny. After I'd done it, I went straight to the best restaurant in town. I looked at the menu and got ready to order everything on it. 2 helpings of everything. But I couldn't eat. So I got up and walked out. That's when I began to think cops were trailing me. I'm not used to being a robber.
So you still got it all with you?
$2,500 in cash. Divided up into small rolls in all my pockets. You want to see it?
No.
Neither do I. But it's there. I can feel it. Against my skin, all over my body.
Where did you get it, Quinn?
I was working for an electrician about 4 months ago. One day I got a call to go to a big house on 71st Street and put a fixture in the bathroom wall. I had to cut a big hole in the wall to do it. While I was doing that, I ran into a wooden box in the wall. I did my work just beside it.
And that box?
That box was the back of a safe.
Oh.
Put into the wall of a study in the next room. The front of the safe was good, heavy steel. When they built it, nobody thought it could be broken into from the other side through the bathroom. And nobody ever would have either, until an electrician ran into it one day by mistake.
But all this happened 4 months ago.
Yeah. You see, I'd brought more tools with me than I needed that day, and I left some of them in my bag downstairs on a little table near the front door. And when I got back to the shop, I found a key in the bag. I must have brushed it in while I was putting the tools back after finishing the job. It turned out to be a key to the front door.
You didn't return it?
I didn't. Oh, I meant to, but right then I forgot all about it. And when I did remember that I had the key, I was out of work and hungry and wanting money badly, so I went back there tonight. I opened that hole again, pulled the back of the safe out. I didn't bother with any of the papers or securities. I just took the cash. The house was empty. The man who lives there, a society fella by the name of Graves, was probably out on the town, so I just walked out the front door. Seems like 10 years ago. It was only 3 hours.
So this Graves man will see the hole in the morning when he goes in to take a shower, and then he'll call the police.
It'll be a quick trial, and a short one. But the sentence won't be so short.
The boy next door. The boy you wave to when you come in or out of your gate. The grinning boy next door, friendly as a puppy.
Go back, Bricky. It's where you belong. It's the only kind of life for you.
Come with me, Quinn.
I've told you I can't. They've got a long arm. They'll find me. And I'd rather have them find me here in the city.
Have you still got the key? The key you went in with?
Yeah. Why?
Well, if you can get back in before he comes home, just in and out, long enough to put the money back, they won't come all the way to Iowa for you just for chopping a hole in the wall if nothing's been taken.
But Bricky, that probably...
Don't you want to go home at 6 o'clock this morning?
Yes, Bricky.
If he's out on the town, he won't be home yet. At least that's what we'll pray for.
We?
We'll go together, now. I'll wait outside for you, and then we'll go down to the terminal and buy our tickets. And wait for the bus. We'll wait for dawn together, Quinn.
You mean you'd do this for me?
For the boy next door? Anytime. Anything. There was no time to lose. Graves might be coming home any minute. I ripped the money out of my mattress and we ran out into the cold, empty streets, just as a cab cruised by. We piled into it and told him to take us to 71st Street, and to take us fast.
Everybody's always in a hurry. What's your hurry? The night's young yet.
Never mind the conversation, Joe. Drive.
The customer's always right.
I just remembered.
What?
I can't pay for this cab unless I use some of our capital.
I don't care what you use, pal, just so it's money.
Don't worry about it. You'll get paid. I'll pay him. We don't want to use any of our capital, not a single penny. It's all got to go back.
Ricky, when we get out of this, when we get back home, I'll thank you then. I'll find a way to thank you.
71st Street. Any special number?
No, just let us out here on the corner.
That's 90 cents. And I can break a 50 if I have to.
Here's 90 cents. And here's a dime.
Have fun.
Well, here we are.
Where's the house?
Across the street and up a little. You wait here.
All right.
Don't come any closer than this. I'll be back in no time. Don't be frightened, Bricky.
Don't take any chances, Quinn. If you see any lights, if it looks as if he's gotten back already, don't go all the way in. Just drop the money inside the door.
All right, Bricky. Goodbye, then.
Goodbye, Quinn. Hurry back. I waited for him there in the chilly night, on the dark, empty street. Why? I knew better. New York had taught me one thing, and that was never to be a sucker for a man. But then, this was no man. This was the boy who lived across from me on Anderson Street in Glen Falls, Iowa. The boy who'd come here to do big things, to lick the town. And instead, he'd been licked. Instead, he was hiding in the dark, sneaking along the streets, helpless. The boy next door. Then I suddenly crouched back into a doorway. A patrolman was coming on his tour of duty. He stopped near me, not 10 yards away. But his back was to me, and his hand was opening a call box.
Ryerson reporting in, 2:35 a.m. How's the rummy game going? And another thing, Sarge. Quiet as church.
He finished his call, closed the box, and went on down the street. Then he turned a corner and disappeared, and I breathed again. He'd been right, though. It was quiet as a church, and that was wrong, because Quinn should have been back long ago.
Ricky.
What's the matter?
Ricky.
Tell me, Quinn, what is it? What is it? What are you frightened about? What happened in there?
He's been killed.
What?
He's dead. He's lying in there, dead.
The man who lives there?
Yeah, Mr. Graves.
Was it you, Quinn? Did you do it? The first time you were in there tonight?
I swear I didn't, Ricky. I only took the money. He wasn't even there. He must have come back since.
I knew you didn't, Quinn. I knew even though I asked.
Go down to the terminal. Get your ticket and climb on that bus and forget we ever met. Go on, Ricky. Beat it. Before they find out.
Not without you.
But don't you see now? It's murder they'll charge me with. They'll find the bathroom fixture tampered with. They'll trace it to the electrician, then to me, and they'll naturally think... Oh, don't you see? It's too late, Ricky.
It's never too late. Don't you know that? Not until the last second of the last minute of the last hour.
What do you mean?
We'll go back in there and see if we can figure it out. It's our only hope. We're fighting for our lives, Quinn, for our lives, and we have until 6 o'clock this morning to win our fight.
All right. Champ. Come on.
And so, very slowly, we went together into the place where death was. The door closed on our backs, and we felt our way down a long and narrow hallway.
He's upstairs. I don't want any lights on down here. Just hang on to my sleeve. I'll lead the way.
All right. We went forward in a sort of swimming darkness that was almost liquid. It was so dense. I could feel the muscles in his arms shivering. But he was brave, not afraid. He was going into it, not running away from it.
There's a step here.
The stair creaked under our weight. I wondered if there were anyone else in the house. Anyone still alive. Suppose someone had slept through the murder. Or be awakened any moment by us.
I'll turn to the right.
Okay. We're on the second floor now. I smell the aroma of leather and woodwork. I smelled the last lingering trace of a cigar. I smelled powder. A harsh, deadly powder. And then I thought I smelled something sweet. Something very sweet.
Here, Bricky.
All right. They say you can't smell a recent death, but I could smell a stillness and a presence in it that was more than just emptiness.
Get your eyes ready. Here go the lights.
The dead man lay in the middle of the study, and his face was all out of focus. The lines that had been laugh lines were creases now. The mouth that had been either strong or weak was just a gap now, a place where the face was open. The eyes that had been either kindly or cruel were just glossy, lifeless insects now. This was the dead man, and we'd come for his secret.
This is it, Bricky.
Yes, this is it.
And now what do we do?
Shouldn't we close it? They seem to be watching us.
No, don't touch him. I don't know how to, anyway.
Oh. He's still in his tuxedo. He couldn't have been home very long.
No.
Can you tell what it was done with?
No, I'll have to unbutton his jacket.
All right. Go ahead.
There it is. Must have been a gun. Yeah, a bullet. It's round and frazzled. A knife would have made a slit.
Then we can be sure no one else was in the house, or they would have heard it go off.
And the killer must have taken the gun away. There's no sign of one lying around.
So he didn't do it himself. It can't be suicide.
That's right.
Now what?
We'd better look in his pockets.
Yes.
I'll do it. You look the things over as I hand them to you.
All right, Quinn.
I'll start up here in the breast pocket. That's the highest pocket in anybody's suit. His handkerchief.
Look, Quinn. The bullet went through this. The way it folded, it just made one little hole. But when you open it up, it makes 3 separate holes. Like when you cut papers and make them into patterns.
The one on the left side's empty. The right-hand pocket, empty too.
Try inside the jacket.
Yeah.
Take out everything, no matter what it is.
All right.
Cigarette case, silver, Tiffany's. 3 cigarettes in it. The wallet. 2 5s and a single. 2 ticket stubs from tonight's show at the Belasco. C 112 and 114. So we know where he was from 8:30 to 11.
Anything else?
Business cards. Stafford, Holmes, Inglesby, whoever they are. Oh, and a snapshot. Girl in riding togs.
Let's see that. Yeah, it's the same ones in the silver frame over there on the desk. To Stephen with love from Barbara.
Then she didn't do it. If she had, she wouldn't be there on his desk anymore. Just the silver frame, maybe, but not her anymore. That's common sense.
All right, let's go on. I'll have to lift him a little.
Go ahead.
Left rear, in the trousers. Nothing. Right rear. Spare handkerchief. Left side. Nothing. Right side. Match folder. Some loose change. Latch key. That's it.
Not much help.
Do we know what we're doing, Bricky?
Oh, I don't know. Quinn?
What?
A man who's a cigarette smoker, and we found that case in his pocket, would he go in for cigars, too?
Maybe. Some people smoke both.
But would he smoke 2 cigars, alone, by himself? Look, Quinn, 2 butts in this tray.
Yeah. And the tray's between 2 chairs facing each other. 1 cigar in one notch of the tray, the other one around on the other side from it.
2 people, Quinn. 2 men.
And they were having an argument. One of them was worked up about something. You see, this butt is smooth at the mouth end. And look at this one. Chewed to ribbons, chewed to a fringe. That tells it.
But which is which? Who was calm and who was steamed up? And who was the other man with Graves? Oh, Quinn.
Wait a minute. Here's something.
What?
Must have fallen out of his pocket. He was probably sitting on it.
Fine. Another book of matches.
That's just it. Another one. Graves had some on him, so this is the other man.
And did he leave his name on it?
No, but he was excited. Look how many matches he used up just on that one cigar.
Well, the folder could have been half used up before he began.
Well, maybe, but here, take this. What does it tell you?
It tells me to chew Dawson's gum.
Not the cover. Inside.
I don't know. What are you driving at?
Now, wait. Here, take my matches. Now, tear one off. And strike it.
All right.
Okay. Blow it out. You see what you did?
No.
You tore the match from the right-hand side, didn't you?
Yeah.
That's what everybody does. They start on the outside, on the right, and work their way over to the left. But this folder was worked in reverse. Now, do you see? The man sitting in this chair, facing Graves, was left-handed.
I see.
We're making progress.
Are we, Quinn?
Well, of course we are. We know this man was rattled about something. That he whittled away 15 matches to one cigar, and then mangled it to ribbons between his teeth. That he was probably on bad terms with Graves, and that he's left-handed.
Fine. Only you've missed something.
What?
The matches belonged to a woman.
A woman? A woman chopped that cigar to pieces?
Smell the folder. What do you get?
Sulfur, the way matches always smell.
Give that a minute to clear away. That's the stronger of the two. It tops the other. Now.
Okay.
Perfume, isn't it?
Yeah.
It's been carried around all day in a handbag. A handbag that stinks of perfume. I noticed it in the dark when we were coming in. There's been a woman in this room tonight.
Well, that gives us 2 of them. A man and a woman. And they weren't here together. There are only 2 chairs, one for Graves and the other one for each of his visitors.
Who was the last to go, the man or the woman?
I don't know, but we're started. Look what we've dug up in half an hour.
2 unidentified people in the biggest city in the world.
Oh, you're right. It's no use.
Oh, even so, we can't give up.
It's no use. And what's more, I'm yellow, Bricky. Let's give it up.
You're not yellow, Quinn, or I wouldn't be up here in this room with you.
I'd better tell you this while I can, Bricky.
What?
I love you.
It's 3 o'clock, Quinn, and we have till 6. 3 hours.
Bricky.
Save it, Quinn. Save it for the bus when we're on our way home.
All right. But I don't know what to do next, do you?
No, I don't.
What's that?
In tonight's full hour of suspense, Helen Walker and John Beale co-star in Deadline at Dawn by William Irish. Tonight's study in suspense. In just a moment, we will return with Act Two of Suspense.
This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
And now, back to our Hollywood soundstage and Act Two of Deadline at Dawn, co-starring Miss Helen Walker as Bricky Coleman and Mr. John Beale as Quinn Williams, in radio's outstanding theater of thrills, Suspense. All the emotions of a lifetime have been crowded into one night for Bricky Coleman and Quinn Williams, and dawn is a fast-approaching deadline which they must meet. The bus which will take them to home in safety seems remote and unattainable as they stand now over the body of a dead man in the quiet apartment, knowing that they must find his murderer or stand incriminated for the crime themselves. And suddenly, a terrifying sound comes to them.
What is it, Bricky? What is it?
Sounds like a burglar alarm.
The front doorbell, maybe. Wait a minute, there's a box over there against the wall.
A telephone. Follow the cord.
It's in his desk. In the drawer.
What should we do?
I ought to answer it.
Oh, be careful. You'll have the police here. They'll know it's not his voice.
I'll talk low. I'll pretend I'm him. Say a prayer, Bricky. Hello?
Darling, this is Barbara. I had to speak to you. We've never parted angry like this before.
I know.
Maybe if we hadn't gone there, to that parakeet place, it wouldn't have happened.
No.
Who was she? The tall redhead in the light green dress?
I don't know.
You told me that before. Then why'd she slip a note into your hand? I saw her do it, you know.
Did you?
And then you couldn't wait to see me to my door and get me off your hands. What happened, Steve? Did this woman come by to see you afterward? Is that why you wanted to get rid of me?
No, Barbara.
Steve, you sound so far away. Is it the telephone? Or is it you?
Poor connection.
You sound so cagey. As if someone were there now. Can't you talk louder?
I'm sorry.
What's going on there? This is Stephen, isn't it?
She's catching on. I'm sunk.
Take your hand away from the mouthpiece and turn it my way. Sugar, come on. I'm getting tired of waiting. How much longer are you going to stand there talking?
I'm sorry, Stephen. Forgive me. I didn't know.
You can hang up now.
I feel like a heel.
Well, stop it. We don't have time.
The Parakeet. That's a nightclub, isn't it?
Yes, on 54th Street. A woman slipped him a note, Quinn. Our woman.
Could be.
Do you think he tore it up?
Well, maybe not. Maybe he wanted to have a good look at it when he got home, alone.
Let's look again.
Well, I went through those pockets pretty carefully. I'm sure it's not there.
We might have missed something. Quinn, turn him over again.
All right. Nothing. Nothing at all. Shall we go through the desk?
Wait a minute.
What?
Run your eyes over him again.
I don't see a thing.
He's very well dressed. And yet, isn't that a hole in the heel of his sock? There, just showing over the shoe?
Well, that's funny.
Take his shoe off, Quinn.
Okay. The note.
Of course. He didn't want Barbara to see it.
So he hid it here until he could be alone.
And he never was alone.
Just a scrawl.
Go on.
Mr. Graves, I'd like to speak to you in private after you've taken the young lady home. And I don't mean some other time, I mean tonight. I wouldn't want to be disappointed. That's all. It isn't signed.
The woman of the matches.
Sounds like a shakedown.
You mean blackmail?
That's right. He'd have to pay attention to a note like this.
Then we're going night clubbing, my boy. We'll visit the Parakeet.
It'll be closing by now.
She must have been seen there. A tall redhead in a light green dress. We'll check with the people who work there. They'll still be around. Waiters, checkroom girl, washroom attendant. We'll find her.
Oh, we will, Bricky.
I'll trace her if I have to go over the hairbrushes in the dressing room one by one for stray red hairs.
Now, let me kill the lights. I'll be right with you.
Hey, don't forget the switch, the one over the sink in the bathroom.
Oh, I won't.
Come on, Quinn. Time's running out.
In a minute.
Is anything wrong?
I don't know. Look what I found.
Why, it's a check.
Yeah.
Made out to Stephen Graves for $12,000. Signed by Arthur Holmes.
And look how it's stamped. Returned. No funds.
Where'd you find it?
In the dry bottom of the tub.
How did it ever get there?
Just one way. When I came here tonight, the first time, I did it.
How?
Well, don't you see, when I pulled the cash box out and opened it, the check must have slipped out into the tub without my noticing it.
Oh.
And then this fella Holmes came, our jittery cigar smoker, maybe to ask Graves not to prosecute on a bad check, to stall for time. Graves went to find the check, and he couldn't, because it was on the other side of the wall, in his bathtub. And Holmes thought he was trying to put something over on him.
And you think Holmes shot him, killed him for $12,000?
Well, it's been done before.
And what about our redhead?
Oh, Bricky, it's the man. It's gotta be.
I think it's the woman. We'll have to split up.
No, let's do it together. The way we started.
It's too late. We can't follow them one at a time. Our deadline's at dawn, Quinn, and we've got less than 3 hours.
For that bus to Glen Falls.
The last bus. Remember that. It's the last bus for you. And for me, too.
And then we'll be saying goodbye, Bricky?
Yes, Quinn. Goodbye. Till dawn. We went down into the empty streets without talking to each other again. And I went one way, and Quinn went the other. In 10 minutes, we were blocks apart, maybe miles. But it seemed to me that I was still at his side, still with him, as he finally found an all-night drugstore and went back into a booth. I knew he'd dial all the Arthur Holmeses in the book and talk to a lot of angry, sleepy people. And then he'd find the right one, the Arthur Holmes we wanted. What would Quinn do then? What would he say? What would happen?
Hello?
Yes?
Is this Mr. Arthur Holmes?
Who is this?
Well, Mr. Holmes, you don't know me.
Who is this that wants to speak to Mr. Holmes?
The name isn't known to you, Mr. Holmes, but...
What makes you think this is Mr. Holmes? And are you aware that it's almost 4 o'clock in the morning? What do you want?
I have a check here that belongs to Mr. Holmes. Will you let me talk to him?
You're speaking to him.
It's made out to Stephen Graves, and I have it right here in my hand.
Where did you find it?
I found it on the seat of a taxi. It must have slipped out of someone's wallet.
Who was with you when you found it?
No one, just me, by myself.
Whom did you show it to afterwards?
No one?
Who's with you now?
No one, I swear.
And you called because you thought I might want it back?
Yeah, that's right.
I'm sorry, your time is up. Deposit another nickel, please.
Shall I hang up, Mr. Holmes?
Put in another nickel. Tell me, what's your name?
Quinn Williams.
Tell me something about yourself. What do you do? Are you a married man?
No, I'm single. I live by myself.
Not even a roommate?
Nobody. Strictly lone wolf.
I'd like to see that check, Quinn. Maybe I can do something for you.
Fair enough.
There's a little bar called Owen's down on 51st. You know it?
I know where it is.
It'll take me about 15 minutes to get dressed and get down there. Is 15 minutes good for you?
It's just fine, Mr. Holmes.
I'll see you there.
You're a cagey boy, Mr. Holmes. But you swallowed.
Quinn?
Yeah?
Over here in the booth.
Oh. Good evening, Mr. Holmes.
Good evening. Sit down, won't you?
Yeah, I will.
You're right on time.
Sure. So are you.
There's a drink for you. I had to order ahead so I'd be allowed to stay in here. It's past closing time.
Thanks.
What's the matter, son?
Nothing. It'd just be funny, that's all. Funny and kind of corny if you'd slipped a little something into this.
Take mine, then. I haven't put it to my mouth yet.
I think I will. Well, bottoms up.
Bottoms up. My car's around the corner. Would you rather talk about it there?
Yeah, I would. I think we ought to be alone.
That's easy, son. We can be alone.
That's enough driving. Pull up.
I just thought we'd coast a bit. We can't sit talking at the curb at this hour. We'll have a cop down on us, sticking his nose into the car.
What's wrong with that?
I don't know. Do you?
I was asking you.
However, if you want to pull up... The East River. A mighty mysterious place at this time of day.
You're pretty close to the edge, aren't you?
The wheels are blocked. You're not nervous, are you?
No, I'm not.
Now, about that check.
I didn't find that check in a cab, Mr. Holmes. I found it in Stephen Graves' house, where he's lying right now on the floor, dead.
Stephen dead?
And your cigar is still in the room with him, chewed to a pulp. A Corona, like the one you're smoking right now. You should have taken it with you, Mr. Holmes, after you'd killed him.
You seem to know a good deal about this.
A little. Just enough to know who the killer is.
I feel a little sorry for you. I didn't know you were as young as you are over the phone.
What have I got to do with it?
You're having a lot of trouble with your eyes, aren't you? Lights on the dashboard have got rings around them, haven't they? Like big soap bubbles.
What are you talking about?
Say, you talk too much. You've talked yourself into the grave. I would have believed you about finding that check in a taxi. You would have gone to sleep in the car, and when you woke up, you wouldn't have the check on you anymore. But you'd have had a $10 bill in your pocket to sugarcoat the experience. Head weighs too much, doesn't it? Too heavy for your neck.
My head?
You should have stuck to your own drink, son. You were suspicious, but not suspicious enough. You took the wrong glass. Me, I'm a chess player. You know what chess is? It's figuring out your opponent's move before he makes it.
It's a funny thing. The way my head's like a solid rock.
You're going to sleep. Here in the car. And then you're going into the river without a mark on you. But I'll take the check before I dump you. It's probably in your shoe. It's about where your type of youngster would think was a clever hiding place for it.
Just clear my head. And then kick.
Trying to kick out the glass, son? You haven't the strength of a kick left in you. No, it's all over. That's water in front of us. That even black line you see. Right over the hubcap. Now, you can't even move, can you? That's right. Make a lazy pass with your hand like you're brushing away flies. That's about all you're able to do. In a minute, you won't even be able to do that. There go your eyes. Down, down, down.
You won't get away with this, mister. Ricky knows. There are two of us. Not just one.
And so I walked away from Quinn, and I was alone again. I'd met him only a few hours before, and with him I'd met my past and my home and everything I loved and wanted. And now I was alone again. Somewhere in this sleeping city, Quinn was after his man, and I was after my woman, my redhead, my long-stemmed American beauty. The nightclub Parakeet was dead. Dead, but not quite cold. Just in the process of giving up the ghost. Every other minute, a solitary figure would come out and walk away. Someone who earned a living inside. This was the 5 o'clock in the afternoon of the nightclub workers, whose clock goes in the opposite direction to that of the rest of the world. And what did I have to go on? A redhead blackmailer who had quickly scribbled a note to a man. And that kind of woman doesn't ordinarily carry around pencil and paper in her purse. She sends messages with her eyes and her hips. If she wants a pencil, she's got to borrow it from the help. Excuse me.
Huh? What's the matter?
You work here, don't you?
I'm in the check room till something better turns up. Why?
Well, I wondered, did my friend in a light green dress, a redhead, did she borrow a pencil from you tonight?
It works the other way around, honey. The men take out their pencils and give me names and addresses and telephone numbers. I got a fistful.
But didn't a woman...
It's no dice, honey. I don't even see any women in my stall.
Oh.
Another long day. My feet swell up all the time.
You want to try Epsom salts? Water as hot as you can stand.
Excuse me.
Well, my name's Jerry. But don't let the name stand in your way.
I'm looking for my friend, a redhead in a light green dress. Did she borrow a pencil from you tonight?
Not at my end of the bar. How about it, Frank?
Sure, Joan Bassett. About midnight. She's always borrowing something and forgetting to give it back. How that girl forgets.
That's the way Joni is. Do you know where I can find her?
Well, try the Concord. That was the last address. But she's probably moved by now.
Oh, thanks, fellas.
Can't I do anything for you?
Another time, Jerry.
Okay, that's a promise. Another time.
What can I do for you?
Oh, be friendly, Pops. Say hello.
Hello.
That's better.
What do you want, a room? We full up?
What room's my girlfriend got? I want to run up and tell her something. You know, Joni.
Joan Bassett?
Yeah, Joan Bassett. Only we don't have to be so formal.
She's in 409, sugar. Hey, wait a minute, I'll try it.
Oh, skip that. She don't have to put on no airs with me. Who's she kidding? I know she's 2 weeks behind no rent.
All right. If you know that well, go on up.
What do you want?
You. I want to talk to you.
Yeah? Well, just stand out there a minute and tell me what about.
We got a friend in common, you and I.
It's possible. Go on.
This friend's name is Stephen Graves.
Suppose you come in a minute. I'll hear what's on your mind.
Sure. I thought that might do it. Do you have to lock the door?
Yeah, I think I do.
Whatever you think best.
Begin with your name.
You can put me down as Carolyn Miller.
All right, Carolyn Miller. Now about Stephen Graves. What makes you think I know him?
Stop being polite. You know him.
Did he mention me to you?
No. He wasn't doing any mentioning of anybody. He wasn't doing anything.
You've been over to see him lately?
Very lately. I just came from there now.
How did you find him?
I found him dead.
I see. That tap in the kitchen is loose again. Excuse me a minute while I tighten it.
I'd known we weren't alone the moment I came into that room. And I knew that faucet in the kitchen was a signal for a quick conference. It was my chance. Maybe I had a minute, maybe only 30 seconds. There was only time for one thing, the open handbag on the dresser. Nothing there. Lipstick, powder, usual junk. And then an unpaid hotel bill for $17.89 from this place, the Concord. No good, worthless, and my time was up. Yet something screamed at me to hold on to it, to slip it inside my stocking high up and to get back into my chair.
Well, that's done. Now, where were we?
With Stephen Graves.
Oh, yeah. Did you go up there alone, or did you have somebody with you?
Alone. I don't take my grandmother with me when I'm visiting.
I see. Somebody stop you at the door and tell you? Is that how you found out? Cops and people hanging around, lots of excitement?
No one knows it. I found him alone. I had a key to the house that he'd given me. I went up, and there he was. Dead.
What'd you do? Holler bloody murder and bring everyone down on the place?
I got out of there fast and quiet. I don't want to be mixed up in it.
Smart girl. And all this happened just a little while ago, huh?
Yeah.
Nobody knows yet but you?
Me and you.
Did you come here alone?
All alone. Everything I do alone. I guess I've hit the jackpot.
Yeah, you sure have, baby. You've hit it hard. Make it tight, Griff, so she can't make any noise.
It's tight. Don't worry about that.
Well, Miss Carolyn Miller, you're in trouble now.
You tell her.
So Stephen Graves is dead, and you felt a little nosy about it, huh? You wanted the details. All right, you can have them. You seem to have known him pretty well. Maybe he told you, did he? Did he tell you about his kid brother who married a tavern hostess back in Boston? Did he tell you what that did to the fine old family name when this girl began asking for money? When she came to New York and began asking Stephen for money? Did he tell you that he paid and finally decided to stop paying? So this girl and her friend had to pay him a little visit tonight to try to persuade him? Did he tell you that? Did he tell you what happened when he couldn't be persuaded? No. No, he didn't tell you that. Because he wasn't talking by then. By then he was dead.
That's enough. You want to spend the night at it?
All right. Well, what's the play now?
Don't you figure we ought to...
No, not here in the room. That's begging for it.
You don't understand. I don't mean chop, that kind of stuff. I mean, we're 4 flights up. That ought to be enough. The 3 of us get to drinking up here. She goes over to the window to try to open it for a little air, and it jams, so she's got to push
there's always a follow-up. It's a little messy.
Let me take care of
Yeah, like you took care of the other. When I told you just to throw a scare into him so he'd come across. Well, some scare you threw at him, Griff.
Yeah, I scared him right out of his skin, right out of his hide.
Well, I don't want you to be so impulsive this time.
Well, then let's blow. We'll stuff her in the closet. Backs up against a dead wall so she'll never be heard.
All right.
It'll be days before they get around to busting the door down.
Yeah, we'll be far away by then.
Yeah, far away.
Okay, I can pack in 10 minutes.
Les, I'll give you a hand.
Hey, wait a minute. I'm missing that hotel bill. It must have fallen somewhere on the floor.
No, don't worry about that. He can make up a new one for you down at the desk.
Oh, yeah, sure, that's right.
Well, shall we get her out of the way first?
Yeah. Hang Carolyn Miller in the closet.
Oopsie daisy.
Make her comfortable, Griff.
Sure.
We want to be extra nice to her because there's a little fresh air in there.
It'll only be a minute.
Griff.
Yeah, what's the matter?
Put her down.
Well, what do you mean?
Put her down, quick! Oh, I ought to have my head examined.
You mean you slipped on something?
Yeah, forgot. We both clean forgot. What was it tipped her off to me? She didn't pull my name and address out of a hat.
Yeah.
Take that gag off her. You try to scream and I'll dent you.
I won't scream.
Now talk. How'd you know I knew him? How'd you know where to find me? I'm gonna let you have it, and I'm gonna keep letting you have it until you answer.
You dropped your hotel bill over there. I found it lying in the room with him.
I ought to slap you down to the soles of your feet. You left your calling card, that's what you did.
Oh, she's lying. I swear I saw it in my handbag after I got back.
Did you take it out to show him? Answer me, did you?
Sure. While you were waiting downstairs, it was part of the build-up to show him how bad I needed money, but I know I put it back again.
You think you know?
Well, I'm almost positive.
It fell out. It was for $17.89. It had past due stamped on it in purple ink. It even had your room number on it.
And what did you do with it? Did you bring it with you?
I left it where it was. I was afraid to touch anything.
We'll have to go back and get it.
All right, we will. We'll take her with us. Fix it to look like she did it to him. What you want to do in the first place, Griff. Only do it over there. Give him a double-header to figure out.
Maybe.
Oh, it's the only way. Rub out this detour by finishing her off where she started from.
All right. Come on, Carolyn Miller. We're going for a little ride.
And so I went back into Stephen Graves' house for the second time that night. They pushed me ahead of them in the darkness, whispering to each other not to use any lights yet, just as Quinn and I had done a few hours before. Or was it a few years before? Then we were in the study, and the lights were snapped on, and the dead man was still on the floor. And nobody stepped forward to say, "Bricky, is that you?" No, he wasn't there. Quinn wasn't there, waiting to help me, to save me.
Now, let's do what we have to do and get out fast.
No, not yet. There's something else first. Well, you. Where is it? Where's that hotel bill? Where'd you say you saw it?
Over there by him is where I said.
What?
And you believed me.
Then you didn't. You lied.
I lied.
Where is it? Where have you got it?
That's your little problem.
Let me have the gun. I'll do it.
Here it is, Griff.
Get away from him. Move over. Stand still, Carolyn Miller. I want to come real close. I want them to worry about whether it's suicide.
Yes, Griff. I'll stand still.
Good girl, Carolyn. Good girl.
It didn't hurt. It didn't hurt at all. And I opened my eyes to find out why. Griff stood in the middle of the room, his face contorted, an arm squeezing hard around his neck. And behind his face was another face, a face I knew, Quinn's face, the boy next door, fighting for me, fighting to save me. Then Quinn went down, all lopsided, and Quinn was on top, punching at him again and again, and Joan was racing across the room with an andiron, raising her hand. I never played football as a little girl, but on this night I decided it was time to try.
Bricky, darling.
Quinn,
Are you all right?
somebody's ringing church bells in my head.
Oh, you knocked yourself out with that flying tackle.
Quinn, what happened? Are they... Oh.
Yeah, they're both asleep, Bricky. As sound as can be.
I see you've wrapped them up nicely.
Yeah, I had to tear up a few good sheets to do it, but I don't think Mr. Graves would have minded.
I'd given up, Quinn. I thought I'd beat you back here, and I'd given up.
Oh, Bricky. I saw them coming in with you outside on the street. I was watching from one of the front windows. And something about the way you were walking between them, sort of stiff, told me they had a gun on you. So I backed up into the bathroom and laid low.
They're the ones, Quinn. They did it.
I know.
And we can go now. It's 5:45. We can catch that bus for home.
Well, there's one more thing to be done, Bricky. It'll only take a minute. And then you and I aren't going to have any more to worry about. Is this the police? I want to report a murder.
Oh, Quinn.
Stephen Graves, in his home on East 71st Street. There are two people tied up in the same room with the body, and they're the killers. You'll find a special delivery letter in the desk from Graves' younger brother, and that'll tell you the reason for the killing. What? No, this isn't any rib. I wish it was. Me? Oh, just a guy who happened to be passing by.
We can take their car. He left his keys in it. Come on, Quinn, hurry. Faster, Quinn.
Oh, we'll make it. Don't you worry, Bricky.
I'm not worried. I know we will. What happened to you tonight? Did you find Holmes?
Yeah.
And
he tried to kill me.
Quinn!
It was your name that saved me, Bricky. I called out your name and told him you were in on this with me, and he changed his mind in a hurry.
Then we saved each other.
That's right.
What about the check? How did it figure?
Well, Holmes was caught short when he wrote that check, and Graves got sore when the bank returned it. They talked it over tonight, and it ended up with Graves giving him another day to raise the money. The reason Holmes was so jittery was that the check seemed to have disappeared. He didn't know what Graves might be pulling. And, of course, Graves wasn't pulling anything with that check lying in the bottom of his bathtub.
You told Holmes how it got there?
Yeah. And look what I've got.
$200. Quinn!
No, I didn't steal it. After he decided he wouldn't kill me, Holmes and I got very chummy. He said we'd both made a mistake in the same night. Me breaking into a safe and him with his bad check. He'd slipped me a pill earlier in the evening, and now he was walking me around to sober me up. That's when he gave me the money. A nest egg for me, he said. I could send it back to him a little at a time later on.
We'll send it back, Quinn.
We, Bricky?
We're in this together, aren't we?
Yes, Bricky, we are.
Oh, look, Quinn. We made it. We're in time. The bus is still there.
Come on, Bricky. Let's go on home.
Thank you, Helen Walker and John Beale, for your truly wonderful performances as Bricky and Quinn. And to Lillian Byeth, Rye Billsbury, Edith Tackner, Buddy Gray, and Bill Johnstone, thanks for your splendid support. With this performance, Suspense leaves the air for a short vacation period. We will return on Thursday at 9 p.m. Eastern Daylight Saving Time, starting Thursday, July 8th, with an outstanding series of gripping suspense stories featuring the acting of your favorite stars of the screen. Watch for the new Suspense series starting Thursday, July 8th.
Miss Helen Walker may soon be seen in My Dear Secretary, and Mr. John Beale will soon be seen in Paramount's Abigail, Dear Heart. Deadline at Dawn by William Irish was adapted for radio by Irving Ravitch and was produced and directed by Anton M. Leader. Lud Gluskin is our musical director and conductor. Lucien Marowek composes the original scores. Be sure to watch for the new half-hour series of radio's outstanding theater of thrills,
Suspense.
This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.